Summer's gone, I'm latching on. Don't even know your name, but you're still in my head. Underneath rays of gold, your body oh so close. No, I can't forget, no. When I saw you on the dance floor, oh, I saw you who saw me first. I guess it's history now and I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name over this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, it's too important to be your name. People gonna say when you walk by, girl, you should wear a name tag. I need you on the dance floor, 4 a.m. and we go home. I guess it's history now and I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name over this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, it's too important to be your name. People go insane when you walk by. Girl, you should wear a name tag. Girl, you should wear a name tag. Girl, you should wear a name tag.
to the match between Anna and Odin.
Good morning, everyone. It's a new day. It's a new game. It's not only one new game. Today will be the last day of the match. This very exciting match between Anna and Odin. And they're going to play 3 games today. Wow. So half of the match has already been played. Anna has got a fantastic start, 2.5 out of 3. And she won the first 2 games. And the last game yesterday was a draw. But what a fight it has been. So many exciting plans, so many exciting ideas from both of the players. And I am Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother. So I will be with you here today like I've been the other 2 days, the other 3 games. So it's a very early round, 9:30. Wow. But the reason for that is that they need to play all the 3 games that is missing. So match is 6 rounds. So whatever happens in the coming games, they will keep on playing all the 6 games. So for today, I guess most important is to keep energy. And it's also a little bit difficult. Actually, you play a game after a while. When the game is finished, you have a break just to rest, maybe to get something to eat. But then you have to recharge the battery. You have to find new plans and forget about the last game. And that is not at all easy. So here we see the playing hall. We can see that I think this is Odin. He's here. He's going to be playing with the white pieces against Anna. So the first game match game number 4. Anna will be black, Odin will be white. Next game, Anna will be white. And the last round, the round number 6, Odin again will be white. So when you play a match, you face the same opponent several times and you face the same opponents with both colors. So it's the most fair system. And normally you play like 4, 6, 8 games. Could be more also, but always even number of games. So they both have the same number of white and black when they play. Wow, here we see the beautiful playing hall. They are playing in a very popular chess bar named Svarta Hästen. It means black horse in the heart of Stockholm. You can see a lot of old books, some old Swedish chess magazines too. And it's just a very, very exclusive place where you can go in the afternoon, in the evening, to be with your friends, to hang out with your friends. But at the same time, you can also have a game of chess if you feel for it. And sometimes there are also some tournaments going on there. So it's just a very, very beautiful chess place in Stockholm. Quite new. I believe it's about 3 years old now. And here we see the players are not there yet. There's still 3 minutes to go. Not so much time, but it's an early round. 9:30 is very, very early to start. But we know they need to play 3 games. So that is why start at this time. We see the digital board. We see also the digital chess clock. That is so important. And they are playing a match with 6 games, classical chess, FIDE rated. They get 1 hour, and 1 hour seems like a huge time, but it's not when you play chess. The time is just passing very quickly. And 1 hour, I believe, is the shortest time you can have for get the game rated for classical FIDE rating. 1 hour, and it's very, very vital. 30 seconds per move. It's so important that the clock help the players to use the time in a good way. So always getting half minute after each move. So we can see Odin is there, but Anna has not come up yet. Here we see a very beautiful wooden board. I have never played 3 games classical in one day. I have only played double rounds. But I have played more than, I played maybe 3, 4 games in one day at school championships, but they were not rated as really classical game. And we could also see Anna is there. So they are going to start the match at any moment. And the sponsor for the match is Neurogum. And they have a very, very exciting chewing gum to help to get energy, that the energy will stay for a long time. And when we play chess, we really need energy. And I was not so young any longer. I know it more than anything. So it's actually very, very good to keep energy. So when you play, you can take chewing gum, you can take bananas, coffee, tea, but the advantage with your gum is you don't have to go to the bathroom so often. So it's just very, very, very good. Keep the energy. And also, that's why it's very, when we take something with sugar, it gives us energy for the moment, but after it's down. So we need to keep it level during quite a long time. And the prize fund is $10,000, and both of them will also get a very beautiful Honduran watch. I must say, after these first 2 days, I am exhausted and I am not playing. So I am thinking about the players. Wow, what energy they need to have. But chess is like that. The games are becoming shorter, quicker. It's also possible with a digital clock, but it's just helps for a lot of players to play tournaments when they are like in the old days. I mean, I remember when I played the Swedish Championship back in 87, we were playing 16 players. We played 15 rounds. We had one double round, but it was anyway 14 days plus for those who were traveling. We played it in Stockholm, so I was at home. But anyway, it's quite a long time. So this is why we see much more double rounds, so you can make it shorter, make it more easy for anyone to be away. It could be for work, for studies, whatever reason it is, but it's easier to be away. It's also cheaper. You need to travel, you need to stay in a hotel or whatever. So games become shorter and quicker. And here we can see Odin. He's sitting there a little bit at the board. And I always remember what Bodvinik, ex-world champion, said, that you should arrive to the playing hall 15 minutes before, at least 15 minutes before. And you should sit down, feel the board, feel the game. Don't speak with anyone. Just get focused for the game start. Both of them have water. That is very good. That is very, very good also to have. And here we have Anna. She is coming here. We can see the result also. Anna is having 2.5 out against half point. So if Anna would win the match, she would win the match, but they will still keep on going. Here we see the arbiter, Carl Fredrik Johansson, Carla Johansson, a very well-known chess personality in Sweden. He is also the arbiter, and you always need to have an arbiter, even though you don't, a chess arbiter normally don't have to interfere so much, and that is of course very, very good. Here we can see they are making some decisions about some things, but cannot hear what they are saying. So at any moment they will start this next exciting fourth game of the match. And I must say that these 3 games have been so exciting. So many tactical ideas, lots of pieces hanging, also very interesting end games. Remember, bishop, different color. It doesn't mean that is a draw automatically. Absolutely not. Here we have the handshake. We have the press of the clock. And let's see, here we have Odin's first move, e4. That is what he always has played against Anna in both matches. They play already a match in Oslo, December 2024, also 6-game match. The games were longer. They were 90 minutes plus 30 seconds. And here we have it. But here they are playing quicker. In that match, Odin won with 3.5, 2.5. And if that should happen today, he needs to mean all of that. So now e4, c5, he go b4 directly just to get it out. So Anna, but it doesn't really.
Okay, so I had my family come over yesterday, and with 2 kids, and then we booked a family room, so I haven't slept much tonight. Okay, I slept really good yesterday, and then I played like a dumpster, so hopefully less sleep makes me play better. Okay, I was thinking a lot before I went to sleep as well about what to play, if I should play something solid, try to play a long game, and then I decided to go for wing gambit instead, and as they say, live by the sword, die by the sword.
Yeah, this is not exactly like in the first game. In the first game, knight f3, knight 6 was incorporated. I don't think b4 is stronger to go here. I think because now this knight doesn't have to come out. So Anna should just take the pawn. This is what I think she should do. Just take the pawn. He will, and the reason for this, here we have it on the board. Here. And the reason for him to play this, he gives a pawn, but now he takes away Anna's pawn from center, so he will get a better center. So, and he goes a3. Now, after this, the good move is to go d5. This is a very good move. And the idea, if you take and here, take here, we have queen e5 check. Look at this and look at this. So this is his idea. So d5 is a good move. If you take here, we will take on e4. And you can see, where is this knight going? Can't go here. Here, we would grab it and look at this pawn structure. No, you don't want to have it like this. No. So the good move here, I believe, is to go d5. You strike in the center. And if you take, and here, this b4 pawn is very useful because you can't go knight c3. We would just grab it because otherwise this would be a good in-between move to just kick the queen. And then after, but you don't have this time. So d5 is the move. I do hope Anna will play here now. His idea is if take, he will probably, I don't know, he will probably go d4 here now. And if you go d5, this is getting different. You are having this pawn structure activity. So don't take on a3. This is actually not what I want Anna to do. I really hope she will go d5 here. This is what I do hope she will play. So yeah, it could be that this is the wing gambit. I'm not sure about names. This is actually also a move to consider. You give back the pawn and then you go d5 and again. And like this, we can actually go after the pawn here. And now we see a position where, let's say you go bishop c4. Now we can even go knight b6, so it's not. But we will see, I will just show something like this, maybe knight c6, you go d4, oh no, you take the knight, sorry. Let's see, we go maybe something bishop c4 again. Maybe we go e6, castling, bishop e7, I don't know really like this. But we can see white is having an isolated pawn and black is just having the pawn structure more even. Yeah, you can also take it, but it's absolutely even. So I would say d5 is the move I like at the board, but I also like b3. But I don't like to take on a3 because like this, look at this rook, is still passive. If you take here, this rook will become more active. After like this, we have to go maybe something like here, but white will get, we get knight f6, white will get some activities. Maybe this is not right. Maybe we should go e5, knight e5, and you come here. I don't know. Maybe we will. I don't know. We should go. Probably need to keep this bishop. This is a mistake actually already now. Oh, so it's not. Maybe knight c3 is a good move to do. And the idea is after this we have. Oh wow. Should be 4 I wanted to go, but knight c6 is a better move. Yeah, I'm going very much forward. I shouldn't do that. But what I want to say, don't take here, because like this, you give back a pawn, but this rook remain passive. Like this, white will get very much active pieces, and we know how much Odin like to play with activity. Oh, yeah. So now there is time. D5. I just love D5. What are you going? If you go E5 here now, I guess we can go knight C6 take, and probably we just take this pawn. We prefer to take the central pawn. So there are some rules in chess, like we start to take center. So if you go from the beginning, white started with E4, takes control in the center, also open up for the bishop. And I go C5 is one way, you take control of D4 square. And now white play this gambit. And the reason is to get away a pawn from the center here. So we have this of playing in the center. And in the beginning of the game, the center pawn are more vital. They are more important. It's good to have pawns in the center, to have control in the center. It could be with pawns, can also be with pieces. But what I wanted to say, in a position like D5, E5, knight C6, if you take here, how can we know? Shall we take B4 or E5? A little bit thinking of the rule that this pawn is more vital because it's a central pawn. These are the four very important central squares. And I remember I had a coach from the Swedish Federation. He was coming with me to some tournaments, helping me sometimes, Gunnar Johansson, and he always said that these four squares are so important, and if you manage to get your pawn onto the opponent side of these four squares, you might get an advantage, you might get the initiative. So remember that. So just thinking of the thumb rule, of course there are exceptions, but the central pawn is normally now more vital than pawn on the side. But I just want to say that in the end game, if we will get to the end game, we have pawn endgames. This pawn could be the winning one. But now in this position, white will have, and there is also one reason why we want to take this pawn, not only central pawn. When the pawn is on E5, why is this knight going out? It can't go to the natural square. After knight take E5, yes, we will have the knight to F6. So this pawn E5 restrict blacks. It's on black's side. Yeah, go back. Oh, so very, very early round. And of course, when you play early round, normally you like to play solid games, slow games. But here we have fire on the board already from move number 2. We have a little bit favorite openings in the family to play like Anna has done today. She played the Sicilian. So here we have it, black going C5. This is the Sicilian. After you can choose lots of different Sicilian lines, but this is a favorite in the whole family. So all three of us, Anna's father, Juan Bayon, Spanish grandmaster Juan Bayon, he also loves to play C5, and me too. So this is a little bit of favorite opening we have. Have I had this position? I believe so. I believe I have had this position, but not in classical game, in rapid or blaze more. And with white, we are all very keen on starting with, we're all very keen on starting with D4, playing Queen's Gambit. Yeah, this is Svarta Hästen, a very beautiful chess bar, very nice, very cozy, in the heart of Stockholm. And Svarta Hästen means the dog, no, not the dog, the black horse. You can see it looks so cozy behind with all the chess books, chess magazines. So let's see what Anna will do here now. Knight C6 is not such a good move to be played. D5 is what you need to do here now. D5. I'm only scared if Anna takes on a3. This is what I don't like. So I like d5. This is a very, so after a move like this, you need to go knight f3. And now probably I think we can go e5 here, take on b4, and we just go here. And what did Anna did? She played, what did she do? She played e5. This is actually also a good move to be played. I like more d5, but e5 is absolutely fine. So she is taking a grip of the central. That is absolutely, if knight f6 comes, we will go knight c6. And again, if you take it, we will just take it like this. Maybe you will go c3. We are coming down here. You go d4. And maybe we can take, I'm just wondering, can we go knight f6 here now? No, d5 is coming. So we will need to take here, to take back. And again, we have d5. This is very important. So we can see we have a position with white having an isolated pawn. If you go knight c3, yeah, we will just go bishop b4, hitting you. So you need to go bishop b2, knight f6, castling first, castling, and knight c3, queen d8, and finally you can go d5. But maybe it's not such a good move. Attack it, and this knight you cannot be kicked away. So this is just, and look at these two pieces. This is actually very, very dangerous for white to play. Maybe queen c7 is fine. I wonder if not bishop g4 is a good move to be played. And the idea is that this would actually, yeah, this would actually be good. But queen c7, you see this. I'm just going very, very far away. So Anna played e5. This was also a good move. A move I didn't mention. I just forgot about e5, but it's absolutely fine also to play. So it's about the center. With e5, one is this e-pawn cannot come further. And she also takes a grip of d4. So if d4 comes, yeah, we would just take it. If you do something like this, oh wow, we will get out with a knight for free. That would be just fantastic. No. So Anna played e5. That was a good move also. So there are several ways of playing the position. She is keeping, you can take her now, but it's Anna gets out with a piece. Look at this. If you take here, white gets out with a piece. But the difference is after e5, if you take, Anna develops a piece. So she only needs to go knight f6, and she can castle to put the king into safety. So we have this playing with the pawns in the center to get control in the center with pawns and pieces. Also develop quickly. Normally we develop the knight before the bishop.
Hello everybody, I'm back. I am so not shocked about the fact that Odin decides to play b4. I hate playing against the wing gambit. Like, I hate it so much. And I told him yesterday, why did I tell Odin yesterday that I hate playing against the wing gambit? Of course he's gonna play it against me. We're still playing the match. Well, anyways, I am improvising right now. I think e5 is not such a good move, but I just want to play something I understand. And so I found a plan that I like with this. I think the evil bar is going to say that it's a really weird move, but I'm going for it. I'm going to be creative. Yesterday worked out when I was trying to be creative, so hopefully it works out today too. It's an early morning round, but I feel good, feel energized, and yeah, I'm going to see if Odin has made a move yet. I'll be back a little bit later. I feel like several times this game.
So he puts, Anna made a hole here, so he puts the pawn here. Actually, Anna could even play, I guess, knight f6 is very natural, and I think we will see knight f3. The question is, can we go knight take e4? And the idea, if you take on e5, yeah, we have d5 here. This could actually be possible. We also have other tactical moves here. Oh, this is getting firework. Queen f6. If you go for here, we have a mate here. That is not possible. And if you go bishop take f7, I guess we just go king d8. How are you going to threaten against this and that? And after queen f3, yeah, we just grab the knight, and there are terrible, terrible threats. So this is knight f6 is absolutely the natural move to be played here after bishop c4. Knight f6. And what will our opponent after this? I believe you can just take the pawn. Maybe is d5 better? This could be a better way of playing. e4, just going for development. After you come here, yeah, we can even go h6. You cannot take, because if you take, I will just grab queen e2. We have queen e7. d6, no problem. Just grab it, the knight. So this is absolutely fine. So this is what I would love to see. Knight f6, I would love to see at the board. And after knight f3, if this will come, I love d5. Wow, what a move. Take and e4. And maybe queen e2 will be coming. But what's about bishop e7, knight g5? And here we can go castling. This would be absolutely the end of the game. Hitting the rook. And if you do something, have another threat to see. So go back. Knight f6 is a very natural move to develop, just to get out with the pieces. So you develop, you attack the pawn. So I do hope Anna will play that. Also with knight f6, you take away, there is no, okay, you can go queen f3 if you want to, knight c6 and knight e2. This could be possible, and you go bishop c5. Castling and maybe d6, and we can see that this queen is not so well. I just want to say, so this is actually a very, very nice position to be played for Anna. So knight f6 is what I do hope she will play on the board, just to develop the pieces. I don't think Odin has played this b4 before, because he played b4 in the first game, but he played it just, it's always exciting when Anna is going to move. And I just do hope she played this very natural. Knight f6. We can see with bishop c4, he takes control, but he's also looking at the king. And with knight f6, we are taking e4, but we also take control of e5. Yes, Anna has been preparing for the match, but I don't believe she prepared for b4. I think he hasn't played that before. It's early morning around, and I believe the moves come a little bit slower in the morning. We can see how Odin has been playing very, very quickly, but okay, this is just the first 4 moves. Very, very unusual 4 moves after the second b4. But I'm a little bit, I just think knight f6 is such a natural move to be played here. Knight f6, could she be scared of something like f4? But I think we could just take the pawn. This is absolutely nothing. We have 5. And look at this. We just developed the pieces. Bishop d5. And I think we can even go castling. Wow. Wow. After here, we have bishop f6 and rook e1 coming. Maybe we should start with rook e8, actually. And we have this check coming. King d1 and bishop f6. Wow. Or I don't know. We could actually go bishop h4. I just want to show you the idea, and we have a mate here. Anna goes knight c6. I don't like this move so much. I don't like this move so much. What is she going to do after knight f3? Knight f6, knight g5. She needs to go d5 take. And now she can't even go, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is getting very crazy. I'm not so happy about this. She needs to go, maybe she can go, yeah, she can go knight d4. And you take on b4, and we have actually b5. This is getting very, very crazy. So knight c6 I didn't like so much. I would have loved to go knight f6 first, because it makes it a little more difficult for her. After knight f6, knight g5, she needs to go d5. Absolutely. And after this, I like queen d4. I like this. c3, we have b5 here, but this is bishop f1, and take and take. And wow, yeah, this is so tactical here. Oh, wow, wow, it's so tactical. So I think knight c6 makes it a little bit more difficult for Anna after this move, because her opponent wants to, if she goes bishop c5, she loses time. So yeah, I was not happy about the last move, actually. Because now, knight f6, she will be scared of this, d5. You can absolutely play this, but it's very, very scary. You have this, he will absolutely go for this position. And this is a well-known gambit. It's a well-known gambit, but not with b4. So it's absolutely fine to play, but it's so scary. This is so scary. So I'm a little bit worried about Anna's game already now. After knight c6, there I would have want Anna to challenge the d5 square, not controlling here, and also to quickly develop. So if Anna gets castling, if she could make knight f6 and bishop c5 in a go and just castle, she would be so good. But she's missing one move here now. It's not like a trap. Black is absolutely fine, but she needs to go knight f6 now. And I think she will hesitate, because after knight f6, he will go knight g5. And she needs to go this tactical. But after this, I like d5 take. Move away the knight wherever you want to. Don't take on d5. Move away. After c3, yeah, we grab it. And after this, if you go here, yeah, we go b5. You need to go somewhere here. Now we can knight d5. And look, we are threatening this. So what to do? You need to go somewhere. Maybe knight f3. Oh, now we have bishop g4. Oh, no. We don't have. Also, it's careful. I just want to show this doesn't work. This is very common. Bishop b5. And wherever we put the key, there will be fork here and black, white is winning. So this is exactly the kind of position he wants to have. Now knight f6 is the only move I would like to play. You can take here, castling, and now you go bishop e7. This could actually be happening. And d4, we need to go maybe some d6 move. And we play here, take and take here, and bishop a7. And now maybe the knight will need maybe to come to e7, or should we go bishop e7 perhaps, knight c3. But we can see lots of activity all the time. Look at this knight f6, and yeah, it's about equal. It's absolutely fine. So I would say take on a3 or go knight f6. But after knight f6, knight g5, this is very tempting. Cannot defend it. You need to go d5, take, and don't take on d5. Move away the knight. This I don't like so much. Yeah, we can play it. This is maybe also okay, but it's the knight on the rim. Take, and here c3 perhaps. Oh, we even have queen take d5. c3 is not. Oh, this is crazy. c3, I want to show you all these fireworks. Queen take g2, and if you take here, yeah, we will have check, king e2, and we have a position like this with 2 pawns and a rook for knight and bishop, and it's slightly better for black. The rook with lots of open files are better. This is very, very far away, but I will just go back. So the only move I like is to take or knight f6. And I like knight f6, but it was so much easier to play it one move earlier than it is now. Yeah, I think the one who like most crazy positions of the two is Odin. So I think he's quite happy with the opening now. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have not seen, sorry, Nemo's chess set. I've seen Anna's chess set, which is a very beautiful one. You are interested. And so this is a very, very exciting match. 6 games between Anna and Odin. They already played the first 3 games. So we go into the second part. The first game was played Friday evening at 8 o'clock p.m. very late. Anna won that game, a very, very tactical game. The second and third game was played yesterday, Saturday. Anna won the first game. It was looking like it was going to be a draw, but then Odin sacrificed his knight in a bad moment. Anna could keep a pawn, and she kept 1 pawn on the board, and that was the winning pawn in the end game. And then in the last game, Anna had a nice position, but she went wrong. She went for a pawn, and Odin became very active, the game he likes to play. And with activity, he had the initiative. But in the end, he was playing a little bit small moves. In one moment, also his rook was a little bit locked in. He decided to give the exchange, and then Anna had the upper hand. But with little time, she went for repeating the position. So let's see what she will do here now. She go bishop e7, and this is not such a good move, because now when you take here and we take back c3, bishop e7 and d4, you are already good. So now you need to go here, d4 and knight f6. But white is already better in this position. So this has gone wrong. And now Anna, this is a mistake. And I can say what happened is after this, Anna should have gone knight f6, knight f3, and d5. She would have had fantastic position. So, but she went knight c6, knight f3, and bishop e7. She wants to stop it. And of course, and then he takes on b4. So that's why it would have been better to take on a3 first and then go out with the bishop. And now she takes back with the bishop. But this, he will absolutely go c3. And now Anna needs to go bishop d6. Will she put the bishop on d6? I don't know. But white has an advantage now. White has got exactly what white wanted. So with knight c6, Anna a little bit slipped. And then she only had one good move, but she didn't dare to go for it. So now white has got the position with initiative. And the reason is simply because Anna stopped. She lost 1 tempo. And 1 tempo, it's time. And it gives white an extra tempo that white wants to have. And this is the reason why white gives away a pawn. Now also c3, bishop d6. Could queen be free with a good move to become? Queen e7. And could we go knight a3 here now? Knight f6. Can we go knight b5? Oh, we have bishop b8, bishop a3, and we are very lucky there is this d6 pawn. This is actually very good for Anna. And remember, she had a bishop on b8 actually when she was black. So this could actually be happening. Anna took back. I'm very happy she did it. Now it's very important if you go c3 that Anna will put the bishop on e6. Not e7. But that is not easy to...
I wasn't sure if I'm supposed to take on a3 first or go bishop e7. Maybe I should have taken on a3 first. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't do it because I was scared he would have like d4 and then knight g5 and stuff towards my f7 pawn. But maybe I can just go knight h6 and it's fine. I don't know. But that was the reason for it. So we'll see.
So the move I'm most scared of is c3. It's very natural because you can't go d4. You want to go d4. It's c3, bishop d6, and d4. But because after this, I'm scared Anna will come here. d4. No, this you cannot come. What do we do after queen b3 here now? Bishop h6. in d4. Yeah, we have castling. We can play this position, but d take e5 is not so good. Now we have knight a5. And if you go castling here, do we have knight a5 here also? Wow, what is happening? We can play this very, very position. Wow, it is wow, wow. And knight f7, we need to move away the king. So this is, but it's about equal. You have only one pawn for it, this double pawn, but it's about equal. A little bit scary with the queen still on the board. I would say f4 looks natural to me, but we are bringing away. No, this was not so natural. We are losing the knight, sorry. Go back. This knight is actually a little bit trapped. But so much tacticals, and playing tactical in the morning is a little bit scary, because when it's tactical, very sharp. I think we will see c3 on the board. And after c3, I do hope Anna go bishop d6. This is very important. She needs, and here we have it on the board. Have c3 on the board. It is such a natural move to play, because with c3, you are opening up for the queen to come here. You are planning d4. So she needs to go bishop d6. This would be a mistake, because look at 4. And no, you need to keep the bishop on this diagonal. She go bishop e7. And this is a big mistake. This is a big mistake. d4 now. And after d4 now, Anna is actually in a very, very big problem here now. Here, this would actually king be free. She needs to go king f8, bishop take f7. Wow. Knight a5, queen a2. No, this is just very bad for Anna. So it has to go. c3 is a mistake. She needed to go bishop d6. Anna didn't see that this is coming. And actually, she played this bishop e7 too quickly. But it's because she's used to have the bishop on e7. The problem is here now. And he go queen b3. This is actually not the best move, because now she has knight a6, d4, and castling. She needs to go for this. So she needs to go knight h6. The queen b3 wasn't the best move either. He should have gone d4 first. So, and now we can see that this was probably a shocking move to Anna, but it's not the best, because she can go knight h6, d4, and
quite happy about how things have turned out. If she played bishop c5 in that position instead of bishop e7, I would have gone d4, e takes, and then just short castle. I think it's like an old Scottish gambit trick. I think it looks good. Yeah, I don't know what she's supposed to play now. Looks good for me either way. Like knight h6, just d4, and then she's gonna get a double pawn, and yeah, has to be a good position for me, hopefully.
Anna played knight h6. I don't know why it doesn't come up on the board. Let's see. So here we have, this is the position. I'm not sure why it doesn't come up. Yeah, this is what she did. She needed to do it. This is the ideal position, but we could see there was a threat against f7, so she needed to do that. And I put it on the board. Somehow the live board didn't take it. Maybe the live board thought it was too much to decide. So knight h6, I can't get it on the live board. I don't know. Now it's here, and that's an excellent move. She needs to do it. We will absolutely see d4. And Anna needs to castle. Remember this rule we have. Take the center, develop the pieces, and hide away the king very quickly into safety. And next move, almost whatever her opponent does, she will go castling. So the fourth game in this very, very exciting match between Anna and Odin, it's held in Stockholm and in Svarta Hästen, a very cozy, very nice chess bar in the heart of Stockholm. And Svarta Hästen means the black horse. And here we can see the nice, cozy atmosphere, the nice, cozy, the books, everything having behind. And some of them are books I actually have when I was a kid. And now we have d4. That is very, very natural move. And I believe, of course, that Odin is happy. But this position is not so bad for Anna. Now with d4, you take the center, but more than anything, you plan to take on h6 and then take on f7. So Anna needs to go castle. She absolutely needs to go castle. Yeah, but she needs to do it. And we can see this is actually, it looks scary, but she got the bishop pair. She has an extra pawn, and she's planning to go knight a5. And maybe this is the way to play this position. I guess we can go d6 here. Can we do it? Can we do something else? No, probably queen c7. We want to grab the pawn. If you go f4, oh no, look at this king. Oh no, that would not be so good. And now we would go d6. We would bring up the king, and look at this king. Where is it going? This would actually be a disaster for white. So go back. So now Anna needs to go castling here. This is absolutely a must move. Anything else would lead her into problems. So anything else would lead her into problems. Knight a5, her opponent will absolutely grab on a5. So don't play this and bishop takes. This would actually be not good at all. Maybe knight e5. No, bishop h5. We are threatening a mate here. He needs to go d5 and knight 5 d.
Okay, she can of course play knight a5. Then I think I would have to sacrifice and take on h6 and then take on f7. I don't know how she survives that with the double pawn, and maybe take on e5 as well. Looks has to be dangerous. I'm not very materialistic, so of course if I don't checkmate, probably gonna end up losing, but okay, I'm still quite optimistic.
Position is scary for Anna, but it's actually absolutely fine. But she needs to go castling. And there are lines. I would say there are lines in French where the pawn is on e5, where you actually go knight h6. You go castling and you let the opponent take on h6. So sometimes you have this position that it's possible to take it. And this knight is badly placed on the ring, but it wasn't necessary to defend f7. And Anna, this would be terrible, because you stuck with the king in the center. Like this, the king will later on be able to hide away to h8. You might even be able to use the g5. I'm a little bit scared of knight a5 coming. So I think there are two moves. This is the good move, castling. This is what I'm scared Anna will go for. Because she wants to go for materia, but her opponent will never let her exchange the bishop. So he will take on a5, boom, like this directly. So Anna is down to 36 minutes. We can see that Odin has only spent 1 minute. So remember, king safety first. Don't go knight a5, go castle, Anna. And here we have it on the board. Oh, thank you so much. We have it on the board. King safety is number 1. After that, we have all other things. But if the king is under attack and we go wrong, then it will be, maybe the end of the game. So that comes first. And here we have the arbiter, Carl Fredrik Johansson. We can see there are two boxes. I cannot see. It could be that there are the watches. And here we have it. Anna went castling, was an excellent move. And he immediately took on h6. And Anna needs to take back. So we have this position. Anna still has a pawn extra. So here we have it. She has the bishop pair, but he will get it back. But if he takes like this, Anna will absolutely go knight f5, because this is not the same.
This is a disaster. I just missed queen b3. I should have gone bishop c5 and there's no problems, but I thought it's the same. And my bishop is slightly better on e7 than c5. But if I just go bishop c5, there's no problem, I think. So I just blundered. My position is really bad right now. I don't think it's lost. But I guess it's like plus 1.5 or something, I don't know. So very, very bad. But at least I have his dark squared bishop. And I know he likes his bishop, so... if I can just try to trade queens, it could be holdable, but... I mean, I still have an extra pawn, to be fair.
And actually, we can see that there is no danger for Anna. There's no open g file. It's no way to go and attack this. The bishop also keeps away a knight from here. So the only way for her opponent would be to try to get h6 with the queen, h4 and knight g5. But if he tries to go and attack h6 with the queen, Anna can just defend the pawn with king g7 or even bishop g5. So Anna's king is safe now. And remember, f7 and f2, these two squares, are the weak squares for the king. And this is one reason why it's so important to castle, because after castle, the king still defends f7, but the rook also defends f7. Yeah, how is this position? Maybe it's a little bit tiny better for white. This is the best white to take. Because you're taking. But now I like this move, queen c7, and now castling and queen e5. And Anna still, she keeps an extra pawn, but knight d2, but she has the bishop pair and king h1 like this, maybe queen f4. I'm not sure what we're doing, queen c7, and we can go d6. This is absolutely fine. And we're planning to go, let's see, knight b3. Maybe we can go, oh, wow. I have d5, wow. I just wanted to show you. Queen f3. There is some danger. Look, bishop h3. So go back. So now her opponent starts thinking. So after the fireworks in the opening, we are coming into the middle game. We've seen Anna has this double pawn. This double pawn maybe not worth so much, but in an end game, she still has a pawn extra, but I expect her opponent either, the moves I expect here is knight e5, castle. These are the two moves. This, you will go knight a5. And now, yeah, you go somewhere. We will take here, and we will go d6, taking. I'm not sure. Maybe with queen takes, castling, and we just bishop e6. Where are you going? Queen b5, maybe. Queen c5. And this would actually be very good because you have bishop. I'm just blitzing out the moves. But what I wanted to say, I have made it very, very quickly. If he takes with the pawn and Anna goes knight a5, this is no problem any longer because knight e5 is not possible to attack f7. If you come here, yeah, we just say thank you, and maybe we take it the other way actually, and we get an active rook here. This would be just the end of the game. So Anna's threat here now is not knight a5, because if he goes castling, knight a5, yeah, we have been seeing here, he will have some compensation here now. Now actually queen b6 is the best move to be played. Knight take f7 doesn't really work. So you need to go bishop take f7. We move away the king somewhere, and queen a2. And we can actually go, what is happening? d6, knight c4, queen c7, and wow. We have an extra exchange. This is absolutely fine to play. This is absolutely fine. Only we need to keep, this bishop needs to be here after knight e3, so we keep control of this square. Maybe, I don't know, I would like to go bishop d5 here. Play this. Wow. This is very, very far away. Let's go back. So here is the position. Anna to move has some idea of going knight a5. Maybe first to take on d4. I'm just wondering, is this a move to be played? And now knight a5. No, this is actually worse. Why is this worse? Because you have knight e5 is coming. Oh yeah, knight e5 is coming, d6. And now this is much worse. So this is a danger. I'm actually, and why is this? So after castling, knight a5 is better to play. If you want to go knight a5 now, you do like this. Now go knight e5. This is much worse because this knight get this active square. You're coming here, I don't know, can we go queen b6? This is the reason. The queen can be also swinged over to the king side. No, so this is scary. There are always things to be scary about. So after castling, if I go castling, I just hope Anna go d6. I think this would be a nice move to be played. Yes, go d6. Keep the pawns in the center. Maybe you're planning bishop d4. You're planning knight a5. If you go like this, now we will have maybe knight a5, and we will play with the two bishops. Maybe it's tiny better for white, but we take away one of the bishop, and this is absolutely nothing now in a position like this. Here we can just grab it back. Black is very happy. These pawns will win in the end, and we have, remember, the rook is very good when there are less pieces on the board, and a rook against a bishop in the end game is normally winning. So it takes a bit of time, but he still has only spent 8 minutes plus the 5 minutes for the moves. Remember, they get 1 hour for the whole game, but after each move, they also have half, very, very important, half a minute. Anna has taken her magic gum, absolutely, also before every game. So I think both of them have done that, and that is very important to keep energy. And the magic gum is the neurogum, and they are also the sponsor for this very, very beautiful match. And it's chewing gum that gives you energy. You can have it with caffeine or without caffeine. There are also, the one I have taken is with ginseng, something I really like to have, and it helps to keep the energy. And energy is so important when we play chess, and I would say that that is one of the main reasons why when we become older, our results are not the same as when we were young. We don't have the same energy. We are not able to calculate the same way. We are having more experience in the end game. That is an advantage, but the energy lacking. And when you sit and play, like these games are normally 2-3 hours long, still quite long. Also, they are going to play free games. So it could be even 9 hours of chess today, 9-10 hours even. And he played castling. This is the tricky move. Don't take on d4, Anna. The move I like to see, he played castling. This was a good move to be played. D6 is the move I want to see. You can go knight a5, but he will absolutely grab you then. So don't take on d4, because this pawn is good here. It takes away the natural knight to the natural square for the knight. It can't come here. So this would be very scary if Anna goes. Don't take on d4. And also, if you take on here, look at this. If the knight moves away, the queen can come here. Now you need to go d6. And
quite happy about my move, short castle, because now if she tries knight a5, I can take on f7, rook takes, and then just I take on a5 and knight e5, and she can't stop me taking the rook on f7, I believe. So there's a lot of tactics in the position. and I have a good center. She has a double pawn, and I mean, yeah, should be really, really good for me. Let's go, boys.
And Anna played d6. I think this is a very good move to be played. She goes d6, this very natural move, just keeping the center. And now she's planning knight a5. And I believe her opponent will avoid it. He can absolutely go something like this, knight a5, queen c2, and he can play this position, bishop e6. This would actually not be good. You need to have the tension here, because after, we can go bishop g4 here, but this is a backward pawn, and we will go queen c7, and actually we also have ideas to go in f5 here. You need to stop f5 actually. If you go something like this, I believe f5 would be possible coming. Look at this, just queen b3 and queen c7. Now queen c7 might be a mistake, but I would do queen d7 is actually better. Not so easy to know where the best is. And we have bishop g6, keeping the two bishop. And you can see c4, we put the rook. We can even go bishop f6, planning e4. This is fantastic. The queen is good here because you don't have knight g4. Let's go back. This is very, very far away. Anna played this very natural move d6. I'm very happy to see that on the board. Don't make any. And now she is planning to go knight a5. Will he allow it? I guess we will see bishop d5 on the board. This is what I think we will see on the board. And then I think Anna might go queen c7, but this is maybe not so good because of queen a5. So bishop here, it could be that Anna will go bishop d4, but then he can take here. So bishop d5 is a tricky move here. Bishop d5 is absolutely a tricky move. Anna needs to go something like a5 or a6. We have knight a3 here now. Maybe she start pushing the pawn. You're going back, maybe queen b5, but now we can kick you again. So yeah, so this is actually bishop d5 is a good move to be played here now. And the reason is with bishop d5, maybe you have plans of taking on e5. And a little bit scared Anna will go here then. So after this, it's good to move a6, knight b2, queen c7, knight c4. Can we go b5 here now? We have knight e3. Oh, this is a little bit scary. We need to keep this bishop on this diagonal. Here, can we go bishop d7 and knight f5, this position? And we can see that white is absolutely better. We need to go out of the pin, but white is absolutely better. Maybe rook e1, that is maybe, can we go bishop f6? The bishop is not so good here. This is actually a good move. You're never scared of these things. Take, knight take e5, or maybe we are queen c8. And oh, knight take f7. Wow, I didn't see that. So queen f6. Oh, this is very scary. Yeah, this is very far away now. Yeah, this is getting scary. Let's see. Let's go back. So what did he play? He played bishop d5. So these are the position he plays very, very well. It's just such a nice move. And the reason is the queen looks at b7. The bishop also look here. So Anna should go here, and she should not be worried about this. This is actually what she is hoping for. Can we go here now? Yeah, we can absolutely do that. This is absolutely fine. She's not scared that he will take on c6, but and this would actually be a mistake because queen take b7, and knight f5 is not possible. You just grab here. So that would be also, you could even, here knight f5, we can even go queen b5. So no, you lose the knight. I just wanted to show after this, we go queen b5 and you just lose the knight. That would be the end of the game. So she cannot move away the bishop. Here, can you go like this? Rook b8, queen a6. this is actually getting good for white. But it could be that Anna will play like this, queen d3, and this is actually getting good for white. Got a pawn back, and there are weaknesses. This pawn is also weak. Now we're getting the king very close to the king side, and yeah, this I'm a little bit scared of, that Anna will go bishop 7. But this is a good move to go a5 and a6. a5 is probably better to play, even if you give a hole here on e5. So Anna is down to 33 minutes. I just do hope she takes time here. And this is one critical position. So Anna survived the attack in the opening. White is better. But I think I'm a little bad. Anna go queen c5, queen c7. Because this is after queen c7, knight a3. Can she go bishop d7? Yeah, rook. Yeah, this could be. So I think we will see queen c7 on the board. And the reason for queen c7 is, here we have it on the board. It's not so good to have it here, but it's logical. She defends e5, she defends b4, and it's just very natural. You can go knight f3, and then actually, and I should go king h8, but this is very difficult. This is actually not a good move. Bishop d4, knight d7, and we can go bishop g5. Wow, wow, wow. So there are lots of firework. So let's see, queen c7, we will absolutely see. This was on the board. And it's a natural move. You defend e5, you defend b7. Queen is not so, maybe so good here, but it was very natural. So now the knight will come out. I expect her knight to come to a3, but this is probably a better move because you defend the knight. But here is very tempting because you want to go knight b5, but knight b5 doesn't do anything. The knight will be stronger on c4. And in a position like this, this is actually a good move to go. And I'm just wondering, knight c4, we can go bishop d4, knight d2, and now we can take on d4. This is just getting very, very nice here. Can we take this? This could be, you have taking like this, rook b8, and you can take. Can you take this? No, that was a mistake. Sometimes I'm just blitzing out the move, but yeah. So queen c7, but that was a very, very logical move to be played. Now her opponent will go out for knight d2, knight a3. I believe he will go to knight a3 because it looks very tempting to be able to go knight b5, but the knight is not. Let's see if we go out here. Knight b5 doesn't do anything. We just come back here. If you take here, yeah, you need to look at this. We have a pin. We are winning a piece. So it doesn't do so much more than it hits the queen, but the queen just go down. You can go even here because look at this. You can see knight d7. This knight is not coming out. You don't want to have the knight here on the rim. You need to do something like that. And probably you go rook f8. We are going rook b7, and we are going to take the knight. So no, you can't have the knight on the rim there. A little bit of a Sveshnikov, you could say. It could also, it looks like for me like the Evans Gambit. This is what I would say. If I would guess the opening, I would say this has been an Evans Gambit. Here we have it, queen b3, knight e6, d4, all very natural. d4, you are hitting the knight, and the knight is very vital because it defends f7. So Anna needs to defend f7 with something else. She does what is so important to do in chess, to castle. That was absolutely a must move. He took to give her a bad pawn structure, even if it's a knight on the rim. But now the king is more weakened, and now he played this very good move, castle. Anna went d6. This is absolutely fine. And he played this beautiful bishop d5 because Anna, after d6, now she's planning to go knight d5. She's planning to take away the bishop. And even if two bishops against two knights in the long could be, maybe in the first position, white is absolutely fine. But if you start going wrong, the two bishops can be very strong. And two bishops against one knight, no pawns, nothing else. With lots of moves, you can be able to catch the knight. Two bishops against a bishop is a draw, but two bishops against a knight can play against the knight. The knight is a slow range, it's a short range piece, it's a slow piece, and the two bishops can stand on one side of the board and control the whole board. So they together are very strong. Yeah, they will play the free games today, whatever happened. Here we have the position on the board. Queen c7 was a very logical move to be played. Yeah, but they will play all free games. The match were 6 games, and I think it's just so nice to play them out. And here it is. There are still lots of things going on in this match. Anna has a fantastic start. 2.5 out of 3 games. She's very happy. She won the first game Friday evening. The second game Saturday morning at 11 a.m. she won, but it was heading to draw when Odin just made a mistake. And yesterday it was a very exciting game where Anna was better first, then Odin was better, and in the end it was a draw. And now we see this game. It looks for me like an Evans Gambit. It can be reminds a little bit like a Sveshnikov because of this pawn structure on e5, also because of the hole on d5. That is very typical in the Sveshnikov line. Oh. If it's a draw, it's Anna has 3 points. To win, Anna needs to make 3.5. So Anna needs 1 out of 3 to win the match. And so when this game finished, they will have a break for having something to eat. I guess the break will be like 45 minutes, maybe 1 hour. And then they will play the next game. And after that game, again, they will have a break. And then they will continue with the last game of the day, but also the last game of the match. So there are still this game going, which is match round number 4, and there are 2 more games going. This, what did he play now? He made a move, but he went out with a knight to a3. Yeah, that's, I think, was very tempting. So knight to a3. Here we have it on the board. I think, yes, knight a3. But now I like king h8. Will Anna find it? I think we will see bishop d7, maybe bishop d4 on the board. That could be, I think we will see bishop d4 on board. Now rook fb1 is a good move. Can Anna, and I guess Anna will go rook fb8. No, you will not. She will go rook a b8. And what is happening? Knight b7 here. Can we take the pawn? No, this would actually not be so good. Because look at this king, and we will just go after the pawn here, and we will have king h8. And look at this g line. This is coming next. So this is a little bit scary. So I believe now, after knight a3, I believe we will see bishop g4 on the board, and Anna played that very, very quickly. Bishop g4 is just, so she defends b7, and if this comes, this would be a mistake. I would say queen d7 looks very good to play because after here, if you come here, no, we have e6 win between. This would be winning, so we need to take it back. But we have, we have bishop here now. So this is not a good move. So bishop g4, knight b5. Anna needs to go queen d8. Queen c8 is a good move. Why do we want to go to c8? Because we want the queen to be able to get to the king side, and we don't want to go queen d7 because you have this tactical idea. Can we take here now like this? Oh, you have knight fd4, you get activity. No, we need to have a pawn on e5. So knight b5 is a little bit scary to me. Bishop g4 was a good move, but knight b5, but queen c8 is a very, very good move to be played. Has he played? No, he hasn't played. Just wrote down the move. And you can see they have score sheet on the side. The score sheet are the white paper, and there they need to write down the names of the players, the tournament, or here it's a match between Anna and Odin, and you write down the date, but also the moves. And it's an old tradition. Before, we didn't have computers, we didn't have chess online, so it was a way to keep the games for the future. Afterwards, it could come into the books. It could also be something you like to keep at home, so you always have your score sheet. You remember your games. I have some score sheets from when I was 13 years old. So that is actually quite very, very nice to have. Yeah, it seems like called the Wing Gambit. I'm not so good at names of the opening. When I was a kid, I had a friend. He knew all the names. He said, are you playing this or that opening? I had no idea. I just played openings without knowing the names. But he was collecting. This is what he actually had as a... What he loved more, which is, I think, he wasn't such a strong player, but he really loved to know the names of all the openings. He knew so many names, and I didn't know them at all. In this side, if one has easier play, you know, if this pawn was here, this would be fantastic for Anna. Here is more weakened, so we have a hole on f5. But knight f5 is, maybe this could actually be a good move. If we take here, we have probably queen take b7. So you have to be very, very careful with this. This is actually a bit scary to play here. And the idea is after this, we have queen g4. So after this move, I think you need to take, and we go rook takes, you take here, and we take on d4. If you take here, take back, and I believe this is, it's about equal. f5 is actually a good move to be played here now. f5 is a good move to play. I'm wondering, can we go d5 here? But I think d5, e5, no, this is not the right one. We might even go f6 here now. So it's just very, very lots of... Oh, wow, it's so tactical all the time. Let's go back. Let's go back. Here we have the position.
Odin is right now shaking his head. I'm hoping that means he's not happy with his possession. Like, I still think he's better, but my king is really bad. But as long as I can hold on to it, I don't think I'm lost in any way. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe it's equal. I don't know. But I would guess he's a bit better. But he doesn't seem to be fully content, so that makes me happy. And I love having the bishop here. So, I'm very excited.
Odin has been playing fast, but now it takes time. I'm not sure if I can see the clock on the board, but he is taking a bit of time, but it could also be that it's wrong. A little bit scared of knight b5, because after knight b5, Anna needs to move the queen somewhere. After knight b5, queen d8 to queen c7, but it's a trap. This would be a mistake because d take e5, and it's such a natural move to do. But after knight b5, this is a very nice move. Wow. So I don't think he will play knight b5. I think he's concerned about it. It could be he goes rook b1, but then I guess Anna will just go rook 8 here. Can she go bishop take f3, taking here now? No, this is not the same, because we have bishop e2, rook e1, bishop a6. And how is this position? This is actually, it's an exchange more. Oh, I'm a little bit not awakened. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm a little bit not awakened. Sorry. Here we have the position. So Anna, what? Bishop g4, she wants to take on f3. And then after, she wants to transfer her king to queen to h3. Yeah, very happy to play the French top 12, the French Women League. It's very, very exciting tournament where you play in two groups. The first two in each group qualify for the semi-final, which will be held later on. And our team, though, Cercle de Church de Monaco, we won our group and qualified. So that was very, very nice. And thank you for remembering that. So they're playing this match 6 games. Already 3 games have been played, and Anna has got a wonderful start with 2.5 out of 3. But to win the match, she needs 1 point in these last 3 games. So she has a chance in every game. But whatever happened, they will keep on playing all the 6 games. And the time, it seems like they are about equal. I'm not sure if the clock are right, and I would believe that that Anna's opponent, that Odin, has a little bit better time, but I'm not really sure. And I cannot see the clock from here, really. I can see the board on the side, but not the clock. So Anna is actually planning. There is a chess game, we call it raketschack. I don't know the name in English, where you start, white makes 1 move, black 2 moves, and then 3 moves and 4 moves. And it's quite a beautiful game because you are looking for mate ideas, mate red. And if Anna, let's say Anna could make 5 moves, you would make 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And it would be, a winning position. So this is actually a long-term plan. But this could always be good to think of, what do I want to play? What is my plan? And now Anna's plan is she wants to take on f5. But if she takes on f5, she has to be careful so this knight doesn't get. If knight c4 comes, will we take here? I'm just wondering. King h8 and knight e3, bishop f6, and with knight f5. And are we going after this? Probably we will go and play this. Like king b1, now we have rook 8, and so probably here you need to go rook a d1. And now the question is, do we want to keep? Here we can also even have this. I just want to show this beautiful idea here. 2 rooks. With the rook here, you have rook g1, but here you can't avoid the mate. So go back. So Anna is planning to take on f3, and I don't think he will allow it. So what do I guess he will do? I guess he will not go c4 because you can, wow, he can go c4. I think we will see he take d4 then. And the idea of going c4 is this. Anna takes, and knight d4, this check, king h8, knight b5, taking away the strong knight. And actually in a position like this, white is better. White is absolutely, I don't know if you can go f5, it just makes things worse. So c4, could that be a move? It could be a move, but I don't believe he will do that. Then e take d4 is a better way to take it. It's a better way to take it. So c4, and the idea with c4 is that if you take here, we are able to take it. We give this big. And now if you make something, you can go something slowly like this. But now we have, I don't know what is happening, rook g8, queen h5, and we have queen g5. I just want to show, and we are getting some activity. This is not possible because we can grab it like this, check. So, but bishop g4 put some pressure on Odin. And I believe he has taken 2 little longer thoughts. This is the second one. And it was also when he decided to go castle, that was a good move. Bishop d5 was also a good move. I'm not sure if the knight was better on a3. I would have preferred to have it on d2. So the moves, I guess, and this could actually be a move. This could be a move too. And knight b5. But knight b5 is only setting a trap. And of course, rook to b1. So the moves I'm guessing is rook to b1. 2 and 3. These are the moves, but also maybe joining in with a knight. But it's only trap. Queen c8 is very good. And you're not worried about this position here. We go queen d7. Here we will just take on f3. Here we have king h8 or king h8 coming. And this queen h3, you can see how this would actually be rook g8. End of the game. It is a pin. I will just go it to the very, very end. See, the queen, the knight are on the other side of the board. They cannot help here. And with the pin, we'll just make mate next time. So actually, white also has to be concerned about this. So what moves could be happening here? Can you do some moves like king h1? But then these are like this move. And after a move like this, bishop take f7, what is happening? Bishop d5 here. Oh, we have rook take f3. Wow. So look at this. This rook is passive. If you take away the f pawn, it becomes active and can create a lot of problems. King h1 we will not see. So I expect one rook to b1 or knight d2. Maybe c4 is a tricky to be played also. Yeah, 3 games a day is a very tough schedule, but it just but to finish the match and to have 6 games, you can't play the match with 5 games. It has to be 2, 4, 6, 8 games. It has been an even number when you play a match. So both players has white and black. I don't know if there is a maximum number you can play. Is it that I believe, but I don't know that. I need to check that if 3 games federated for classical is the maximum you are allowed to play. Or is it possible that you're allowed to play even 4 games? I don't know. I hope not, because 3 games could be 9, 10 hours of chess, which is just very, very much. And you can feel, when there's a tournament going on with lots to play, you can feel that with all their thoughts, their ideas and plans, players are heating up the playing hall. So if you come to the playing hall, it's very chilly, cold, but they will heat up. So that is actually quite amazing. And I know my brother, Don, I have an older brother, the reason why I'm playing chess. He's an international master. He won the Swedish championship once, 1981. And he, when he, as a young boy, when he was in his youth, he always used to lose weight during the championship, during the tournaments, because he spent so much energy. He ate a lot before the games, during the tournament, but he always used to lose weight because all the energy you are spending in the game. He go queen d1, but now I like king h8. This is the move I like. I like king h8. He will go h3, and after that we can go bishop e6. Can you go knight h4? No, you can't go. I'm seeing you a little bit. So he goes queen d1. He got scared. That was a move I didn't see. Now I like king h8. My plan is to actually go f5. Let's say you do some slow-mo. We go f5. Can you go knight e3 now? I'm wondering, can we take like this? This is maybe not so good. Yeah, we take like this, and knight takes, and we will go maybe bishop d8. But we are open for the line. So this is the move I would like to see. Queen d1, but he wants to keep it. His planning goes h3. And now I ask like king h1. This is the move I would love to see on the board. King h1, h3. Are you coming in? Are you going to go g4? This is a little bit, yes, waking in. And now we have some idea of going h5 here now also. Knight c4 is coming, and we go h5. So after this, you might need to move away the knight. Knight h2. You're planning to go f4. We put the grip here. Knight c4. And now we have knight e7. Wow, no, that is not possible. So you need to go knight c2. But again, we have knight e7. We want to exchange this, and look at this. I think we will just take everything, take here, and probably we grab this pawn also. And you see, this king is very safe. The bishop defenses, no piece to attack it. And we have also one very good pawn. So what did he play? Here we have the board. Bishop g4, queen d1. So this is what I like. I like king h8 and planning f5, because we can't go f5. If you go here, yeah, it comes check. So king h1. And why not king g7? Because it might be that we want to have the rook here. So that's why I like the king to h7. So we might want to have the rook on g8. And also the king will be a little more safe here. And now this is absolutely no problem if you take on f7. You can't do that. So this is the move I really would love Anna to play. Oh, so exciting. The fourth game of this very, very nice, very tense, and lots of original ideas. We have seen some gambits, some unusual openings that Odin has chosen. And today we see, I think it's called the wing gambit. It's a gambit where white goes b4 very early on in the opening.
Yeah, I'm not playing very concrete chess. I mean, knight a3 by me didn't make much sense. I was focusing on bishop f6, but of course bishop g4, and then in some relations now I might be 2 pawns down, but still my bishop on d5 is fantastic. And she has the double pawns, trying to get some play. If she takes on d4 and takes on f3, takes on d4, I might just play queen h5 and then f4, you know, I have some attack going. But yeah, it's 2 pawns, so I'm not that optimistic.
Anna go bishop f6. No, this move I didn't like so much. She wants to attack. She doesn't threat anything because they're always, yeah, this is mistake, bishop f6, but she wants to target it. And also she wants to have maybe bishop g7, but bishop is not good on g7. So this was not such a good move to be played. She wants to go for the pawn, but there is no threat to take on d4 because you have knight b5 always. But there is also one idea of going knight e7. So it's clear. After h3, what will Anna play here now? It could be she will go bishop. This is actually a better way to play g4. We come here. And if you go queen d7, we have knight e7. And we are never scared of this because we can even take here first. And queen take c3. Knight g5, we will just grab it. And we can take on h3 also. So bishop f6. But there is a plan. One is that she increase the pressure against d4. The other one is she's planning knight e7. Yeah, the board is a little bit getting back and forth, but here we have the position on the board. And remember, when we make plans, it's not always we make the best moves, but it is a way for us to, could this be a move? Queen d7. Take, no, we take. You don't have time for this because we will kick you and we win a piece. And after you take it, we go bishop d5. You need to move away. And now maybe knight e7 could be also possible. Knight e7, but also queen e7. Look at this. Bishop f4, queen h4. I will just show you. I make some little move here. Here I make nothing. Queen h4, and we are going for the king. But we can see that Anna also chooses to be practical. She is playing quite quickly now in the middle game. And that is important. They only have 1 hour for the whole game, plus this 30 seconds per move. And that is not so much time. So if you start to get into d4, yeah. And Anna is not scared of something like knight b5 coming. Not at all. Now, I mean, knight b5 kicking the a7 pawn. She doesn't threaten to take on d4 really, because I think we will see h3. This is absolutely a very logical move to be played here now. And then Anna needs to keep the bishop, and the best way is to keep it. On h5. Just to keep the 2 bishops, this is the best. Also her king. Look at this. The bishop is very good. You don't have knight h5. And here, and now we have this plan knight e7 coming. I just want to say we are never scared of anything like this, because here, if you try some tactics like bishop take f7, it doesn't work. We just take it back, or with the rook, and the queen is defended. Just wanted to show it. And after this, like this. And if you try to go like this, we just go queen takes c6. This pawn, you know, we can just queen take e4. The knight on the rim is just so far off the game. We have the 2 bishops. So h3 was on the board. Go bishop h5. And here we have it. Very good move. Anna played it very quickly and a little bit how can we know? Shall we go bishop e6 or bishop h5? We have the two bishops. We want to keep it, and we want to keep the pin. And the only way for her opponent to get out of the pin is actually to go g4. So here we have it on the board. h3 was played. Yeah, we have this position on the board. I can see it here now. So sometimes the live board, yeah, this was something I was analyzing, but it's not here. Here we have it, the position on the board, and it seems like Anna is actually having a little more time. Her next move is not to take on d4, but knight e7. This is her next move coming. And if you move like rook b1 comes, yeah, we go rook b8, I would say, and then knight e7. So maybe, yeah, you can go queen d3, knight e7, and here we have it on the board, yeah? Was it queen d3? He went g4. He went g4, and this is actually, he wants to get out of the pin, but this is actually not such a good move to be played, because now he's weakening, but he wants to go, and now knight c2, knight e7, and he wants to go knight e3. So knight e2, I wondered, should we go bishop g5 here now? No, you have h4. So could it be, so if you go knight c2, can we go h5 here now? Knight e3, and if we take h take, how is this position? And you will get knight to f5, so king g1. So we will absolutely see knight c2 or knight c4 could also be played here. So I was a little bit surprised, but we will absolutely see one of these moves. His knight will hit for e3. This is what he is planning. So here we have it on the board. So he will go knight c4 or knight e2. I don't know which way he will go. And after knight c4, knight e5, knight e3. If you take here, yeah, you will take with a knight. And there is the fork. You need to come back. And now maybe the knight will come back here now. No, there's a pawn here on e4. You need to defend it. And how is this? Can we go h5? Yeah. And what will we play here now? Maybe rook to d5. Can we take here? Yeah, take here. And we will go king h8. And even if you have this, there is no danger. Rook b1, we are having a threat here now. And we need to go queen d6. Remember, what is happening? Knight b6. We have queen e6. Wow. Yeah, so you can see that. So we will absolutely see the knight coming. It went to c4. He played it. He played queen d2. He played queen d2. That was a shocking move. That was a shocking move. Now knight e7 is a very good move to be played. Knight e7. If he takes here, we have been looking at this. We will take, and here. So knight e7 is a very good move. He needs to go away, and we take on e4. Wow, he played queen d2. Oh, but now I really love knight e7 because we attack the bishop, and this pawn is also, this is no problem. We will absolutely take here. Queen g5, you don't threaten anything, we just move in. This is not a mate because we just take it. We have a good defender. We have two good defenders of the king, the two bishops. So queen d2, wow, I can't believe it. But now knight e7 is good, and the point is, if you move away, we will just grab this pawn. It's a good extra pawn. So how are you going to do? How are you going to handle this? And now, if Anna finds knight e7, she has a fantastic position. You can go knight b5. And where are we going? Queen b6 is maybe the best. Can we go queen d7? No, we cannot. We would actually lose on the spot because we have this. So knight b5, we need to move away. But we can go even queen b6 here, just keeping control. Bishop b7. No, what is this? Can we take this now? You have knight take d6, queen c7. You take here now. Can we play like, no, we can't play it, and we go bishop d7. This is absolutely fine to be played bishop d7. We have an extra piece. So let's see, will Anna go knight d7? It's just such a fantastic move to be played because this bishop is very strong. Remember when Anna played the games, for those of you who've been here before, there was a knight on d5. Anna went to change it. Here we have a very strong bishop on d5, but it's very important to keep. This bishop is good here. It also does e4, but if this bishop is gone, e4 pawn is also gone. So in a position like this, yeah, you can go here, but we will take, and now we can even go e4. You are coming here, and we can go bishop g5. You can't go f4 because we grab it. You need to go, I don't know, where can you go? I have no idea. Queen e2 maybe. And no, then you take it. You need to keep the pawn here. And now maybe we go, oh no, you can't go either here. Oh, queen c2, we will go e3. So what you're going to go maybe queen b2. And now we can even go f5, blowing up the position with the two bishops. Wow. So knight e7. Will Anna find this fantastic good move? Don't go. This is mistake. We have knight h4 maybe coming in here now. Now this is also maybe not so good. Knight e7. If you take here, we can just take like this, and all of a sudden we have a very beautiful pawn structure. Taking here, I queen b6. I just put it very badly. So maybe I should go all the way back, and now we have d5. I am not sure what is happening. Take like this, and rook a d8. This is absolutely very, very nice to play. But knight e7 is absolutely fantastic, good move. Will Anna play this? Oh, will she find this? This is a strong knight. Go knight e7. Really go knight e7. We can see that she's on her way to move. I believe she will go knight e7. She has been playing so well these games. In some games, they've been only move to keep the game going, and she has found this only move. There have, of course, been mistakes. We are all human. Otherwise, they would be world champions, both of them. But here we have it. Knight e7. Wow, such a good move. And we can see she has the bishop pair. She wants to grab the only bishop left. And this bishop is so important. She attacks it because it keeps e4 pawn. It defends it. So you cannot go. What can you do? You can take on e5. We just grab back. And what can you do? You can go c4. But we take here now. And if you go here, yeah, we have e4. Do you dare to go here? Oh, wow. Yeah, we can go queen c5. I think actually rook a8 is a good move to be played. Knight b5. Here, can you go and take this pawn? Yeah, you take on knight b5. We just go knight takes c4. Wow, this is just, wow, amazing. So I think we will see if you go c4 directly, knight takes, c takes, no, we have knight takes, and knight takes, you will see this, and we have e4 now. The knight needs to go somewhere, and maybe a6 is a good move to be played. You cannot take here because we will come, just take this pawn. Remember, pawn on the edge, pawn in the center of these two pawns. This is also double pawn. This is more important. So maybe you want to go rook d1, planning to take the pawn. But we always has bishop g5, which is just such a good move to be played. So because you can't go f4, we will just grab it. And we want to open up the position for the bishop pair. This is really what we want to do. Two bishops are very strong in the open position. Knight e7, such a beautiful move. And if her opponent go knight b5, I just would like Anna to come queen b6 here now. This is what I like. Remember this, take on e5, and Anna will actually be in big problem. So this, but you can go wherever you want. You can even come here. Can we do it here? You can come here, rook take l7, queen b6 and c4, and we take here. How is this position? Take and take. You have an extra piece, but you get lots of pawns here. Maybe queen b3 is a good move to be take. Like, I don't know. I'm just playing everything very quickly. And what do we see in the end? In the end, we see there is three pawns for the piece, but we will actually trap another piece. This was a bad move to be played here now. Here maybe king h2, and we will need to go some f6, bishop alive. It's about equal actually, because white is this double pawn would be better here again, but there are not many pawns left, and this is just a tremendous knight. But this is very far in the game, so maybe knight b5 is the best move, but I don't expect this to happen. It looks very strange, but it's a trick. Knight b5, this would be bad move because this would be a bad move. So that is very important. Don't go queen d7. Anything else is more or less fine. Some moves are very good, but knight b6, actually queen b6 is such a natural move to be played. And if you go rook b1, yeah, we will just take here. And oh, we will take the rook also. Oh, wow. We can even take here. And we can even go a6 if you want to. You need to come back here. So, and we go back. So we just go here. So knight d7 was a very good move to be played. And so this queen d2, finally the queen is coming to attack h6, but it's very slow. Also with knight d2, what Anna does is that she is open the line here. So after this, we have been seeing this. You can go queen takes c3 immediately if you want to, but I believe this is what we would see. You don't have these in between because we go just queen c4, and when you take, we will just grab a queen c4 or maybe queen b6 actually, and you will just win a piece. So, and even if the queen comes close here, this is nothing. We can take it, and there is no threat. The bishop here attacks e4, but also defends h7. So Anna's king is very safe with 2 bishops here. I would say 1 bishop is enough to keep the king safe, but with 2 bishops, it's just fantastic safe. So the sponsor of the match is neurogum. It's a very good chewing gum to keep energy for a long time. You can have it with caffeine or without caffeine, and keeps your energy. And we know in chess we need to keep energy. That is so important in chess. So, and they are the sponsor for this very beautiful match. It has been so many happy games, so many original ideas, some gambit openings that Odin has played, and there have been lots of tactics. Just a wonderful match, so fighting. Anna has got a very good start, 2.5 out of 3, but there are still 3 more games to go. All of them will be played today, and we can see the 4th match round going on now. It has not been an Eva's gambit like it could look like. It has not been a Sveshnikov you might think of. It has been a Sicilian with b4. Could it be the wing gambit with b4 already in move 2? Are we allowed to have chewing gum during the game? I believe so. We're not allowed to eat during the game. Are we allowed to have chewing gum during the game? I believe so. That otherwise, it's very good to take it just before you start the game. The games are rated, FIDE rating, and they're playing 1 hour. I believe that is the shortest time you can play for FIDE rating. And it's FIDE rated for classical games. That's what I want to say. They're FIDE rating for classical, rapid, and blitz. Might be a little bit scary because it is tricky. It's not a good move, but it's a little bit scary. His time is ticking. It looks like Anna is ahead of time. And that's what I think is very nice to see, that Anna has improved a lot with the time. She really has improved with the time. And that is so important. That is so important. So what could he play? He could go rook e1, but he will not be so happy to play this. Knight h2, we go bishop g5. You need to keep this pawn. Bishop g2, and now f5 is a good move. Just to blow up the position. If you take here, we can take both ways. This is actually a good way. Queen here, we go queen d7 maybe, and we will just go after the pawn. So sorry. And if you go knight g4, that is not the way of defending. We can even go h5. You go h4, yeah, we can just keep this control. This is important. There was an idea, if you go here, we have this check and we take, but also position like this, it's just fantastic. Now we have f2 hanging. So knight e7, and I believe this, when Anna went bishop f6, this was her plan, to go knight e7, and it's even stronger now because the bishop is looking at the e4 pawn. So this bishop can't go away. You will lose the e4 pawn. So Yeah, and as I said, I'm very happy to see that Anna has improved with the time. If he could make the same moves, same good moves with shorter time, quicker, we would put pressure also on the clock. And the clock is a very important factor when we play the games. So, and time, and here when they only have 1 hour for the whole game, we can see that Odin is getting down to, it seems like 15 minutes. I cannot see on the digital board, but it seems like 14, 15 minutes. And that is all the time he gets, plus this very, very important half minute per move. Both of them, of course, are getting half minute. Knight b5 is a scary move to me. Will he go ahead? But I believe we will see c4 on the board, either taking on e5 or c4. This is what I believe we will see on the board. And just to keep, and then Anna will take on d5, and I believe go e4. No, he took an e5. Now Anna needs to take back with the pawn. She needs to take back with the pawn to keep the two bishops. And also the pawn, you keep control. This is a backward pawn. This pawn is so much better. If you take like this, yeah, you will, and you can keep the pawn here now. This would absolutely still fine, but it's not the same. So don't take with the bishop, just take with the pawn. Keep the two bishops. This is very, very good to do like that. Don't go knight take d5, Anna. Just take the pawn. Don't play anything complicated. Just play the normal natural move, take e5. Because you keep the same pressure. But it's like this. Anna has 1, 2, and 3 moves. So this is why she takes time now. Just play natural. Just play natural now. Don't complicate things. So it's better to keep the threat. Like this, Anna still has the threat. If you make something like here, we will absolutely take this and we will go with a rook a1. The only way to defend e4 pawn, yeah, you go like here. But look at this, and we have bishop e4. So just keep the threats. That's why d take e5 is such a natural move to be played, because this bishop cannot go backward. If you go backward, we will just take here. So just keep the tension, keep the threats. That is often the best way to do. And here we have it on the board. So many times playing the natural move is the best. So we will absolutely probably see, but c4 now. Take, and e4, knight d4. I guess this is what we will see on the board. Maybe Anna will go queen e5 here. This is maybe not the best move to be played. Maybe queen c5 could be coming, and her opponent needs to go rook fe1, maybe bishop g5. We have something like queen c3, and we can start going e3, take here, and a rook. I don't know which rook is better to come here. We have knight c2, and you are keeping like this, queen here now, and we are just putting a lot of pressure. Rook e4, and we will just go rook e8. So here he got c4, we have it on the board. He played c4, and now I just like to take on d5 and to go e4. That is what I would like Anna to play. Take on d5 and go e4. And it's important to take it now, because if Anna waits like this, you have rook e1 maybe. Can we do it? And if you take, we can always take like this. This has improved White's position. So it's better to take it now when you need to take it like this and to go e4. You need to go here. And now actually rook a8 is a very good move we played. And the reason for this is that we start having e3 ideas. So maybe if you come here, yeah, this, we will go maybe queen c5. You need to come here. We will just grab the pawn. This is just fantastically. You don't have anything here now. So let's see. So I do hope Anna takes on d5. This is what I really do hope she does. And because I want Anna to play this, if you take like this, yeah, we grab the pawn, we will be very happy like this. And if you take like this, look at this bishop, it's hitting the wall. But if you take like this, and you can't take this way, we will go rook d8, and in the end, wherever you go, we will just take on e4. This will be very good for Anna. So this is what I would like her to do. Just take on d5, forcing her opponent to take take d5 and go e4. You get the pawn into the opponent's camp. You have a double threat to take on a1 and also to take the knight. Knight d4 will be the only move. And now actually this is a good idea. And the idea with this is actually that we can actually even go e3 in some moments. Oh, now bishop e4. Oh, wow, look at this king. This is just a killing move. So now e3 is a killing move here. If you come here now, we will go queen c2. And if you go maybe rook a e1, yeah, we can go h5, but this looks very good. And you go something like this. And now maybe h5 is just good. Play here now. e3 is not possible because you will really rook takes, queen takes here, and we have bishop e7. This is still also good, but it makes lots of things very, very complicated. This is not at all easy. But take on d5. This is what I do hope Anna will do. Just take it when her opponent needs to take with the e-pawn. So that is quite an important moment again. Remember what Spassky said, what lots of strong players says. Boris Spassky, the ex-world champion that passed away not so long time ago. I guess it was it last year. And he always said that you need to know when it's a critical position, you need to take, you need to make a thought. And there are lots of critical positions always in the game. Just be careful. This would lose on the spot because of bishop take f7. So you're not allowed, this is the same, this is no sense to go because of this. Because there is only one bishop on the board, king is on the light square. Now after c4, her opponent is planning to take here, is planning to take there. So is he planning to take there? Yeah, no, I guess he is. So no, he's not planning because there's still this double threat and that. So that is not really a threat. Let's see, Anna makes no move. And he takes here. I will tell you why this is not the threat. We have e4. So we're threatening the bishop, threatening the rook on a1, but also the knight. Knight g5 is no problem. We can go bishop d4, kick away the queen first, and then we just grab it like this. And yeah, this is just fantastic. Yeah, there are different flavors. So I believe the one I have been taken is with Ginsei. There are also lots of, and she took on d5. So happy to see it board. And there are also vitamin B6, B12, and he took e-take very quickly. And now e4 is such a good move. Just get this bishop moving. Just get this bishop moving, no, this pawn moving, open the line. And actually, the idea with e4 is often if you go e3, this is actually a good move. If you take like this would be the end of the game. This would be the end of the game because you just take. And here we have it on the board, e4. Anna plays very nicely. Her opponent has only one move to play, and that is knight d2. And after this now, rook e8. One rook to e8 is very good. Actually, it's better to go with this rook, but that is not, I'm not sure, so easy to know. Maybe we want to go f5, knight b5. We will just grab pawn. And if you go something like this, we can actually grab another pawn. Maybe rook d8 is actually a better way, but we can also take it like this. It's absolutely fantastically this position. So e4, we have it. Knight e4 was played, and now I like a rook to e8. The plan with a rook to e8 is, let's see, you make some slow move, is to go e3. This is the plan. So we could actually even go e3 now, but I would say this would be more difficult to play. Queen d2 and rook e4. How are you going to defend? Knight b5 and queen c5. This is actually a good position. So we have maybe rook a e1, we're taking, and now we have a6. So this is actually very good. So in this position, e3 is a good move also to be played. It's a good move to be played. You need to defend this. So you need to take it. If you take like this is winning, because after this we have. So let's see, will Anna do it? It could be that Anna will actually go e3 directly, or will she go rook to e8? But the plan e3 is a very good plan, but I don't think she will go for e3 here. It could also be she plays a slow move here. Could it be a6 something just to avoid it? Queen c5 could also be coming. I would say queen c5 could actually be coming because her opponent needs to come here, and now again e3 is a good move to be played. But now we can take with f, take e3. So I like, this is different. e3 now, you can't take it because this queen can go not only forward, but it also can go along the diagonal. Remember, the queen is like a rook, but also like a bishop. It's such a strong piece. So this, I will just show it on the board, would be winning the game. Can't come here because we will go bishop here, queen f4, and we will just pick up an extra piece, and that would be the end of the game. So e3 is a good move to be played. Here, probably this is a better rook. Go it, queen e2, you can go rook e4. Maybe you need to come here, queen c5, and now maybe knight c3 is what you need to do. Rook d4, I'm not really sure. Queen d4, you can come, but after queen d4, yeah, queen d4 is good, but it's not so easy to see what is happening. Rook e1, and oh, we have this bishop. You see, these bishops are tremendous. Wow, they are tremendous. So Anna can go, one is e3, I don't think so. The other is to put the rook on e8 or c8. Queen c5 is also a good move, but I like the queen here. The best move is maybe rook 8, and now e3 is such a tremendous threat. You don't care about this pawn on the rim. Knight b5, we will actually just take a pawn on c4. No, that is not possible. So that is not possible. So I like this. If you come here, is this, If you come here, is this, let's see. Yeah. So here we have the position, knight d4. That was the fourth move, blocking the diagonal. Anna has now the two bishops against the two knights. She has an overwhelming advantage, but how will she play this? h5 is actually also a possible move to be played. She can absolutely do that. Yes, try to weaken up the position, and in this position, and now she can go like this, and queen f4. This is absolutely fine to be played, but you have rook d3 here now. So queen d4, you're coming here, and now her advantage is not so big. It's about activity. This is about equal now. No, I don't like this. I don't like h5. I like to plan with e3. What I would like to play is more dangerous. Some of the 80s chess players still alive. There are one of the legend players. He's born even in the 70s. I think he's born 72. Alexei Shirov, fire on the board. He still keep on playing, still playing very well. Keeps very good rating. It is not as when he was at his best, but he's still a very strong player, and he's born 72. So there are still lots of good players. We have Ivanchuk, he's born 69. He's still very active. There are some legend players still on keeping playing. They were one of the best in the world, and they keep on playing. And there are also others, but those I can remember now are Vasily Ivanchuk, Alexei Shirov. There must be others too. I think Vishana doesn't play so much longer. He's born 69. Gelfand, I think he's more a trainer. Peter Lek is born in the 80s, but he's also more a trainer. So let's see what Anna will play. I think we will see queen c5 on the board, but I like rook to e8. This is what I like. I like more the queen here. Here, I like the queen here. So this is what I hope she doesn't go for h5. It's a little bit too slow. I like this rook e8, planning e3 move. This is what I like. And of course, Simon Agdestam, thank you so much. He's a legend player. Wow, what a player. I actually play with him lots of times. I think he's the Norwegian player I played against most times. He's a little bit younger, born 67. He still keep on playing. I think he played the veteran team now for Norway recently. He won the Norwegian championship lots of times. Could it be 8 times? I don't know, but lots of times. And the last time was just some few years ago. When he's playing, I can feel the board is shaking. There's so much energy when he plays the game. Yeah, but it's so, yeah, H5. I'm not so happy about this. Yeah, we can go H5 now, but take here. Also our, you get some activity. Queen E5 here now. Yeah, no, this is absolutely fine to play this. And it's absolutely fine. And now we have A6 here now. You need to go some F4. Yeah, you need to go F4. Just want to show you that this is a trick. This would actually lose on spot here. G4, and you have F4, because we can't take it. Queen takes here, and in the end we have a bishop. So we always have to be careful with the piece. I don't like H5. I like the idea of E3. Well, Anna, I think Anna is calculating E3. So I don't like to take away the bishop. Don't take on D4. No, take on D4 would be a mistake. This is, of these 2 bishops, this is more active than that one. But together they are fantastic. They are fantastic. So I like to have a rook to E8. And if you go something like this, you go knight D6, this, you have to go queen take D4. This is absolutely no problem to be played. Here, rook D1, bishop C5, this pawn is not coming anywhere. We just come closer. If you try some tricks, he has blocked the line. If he tries to get in somewhere else, yeah, we go here. So what has she played? She hasn't played. It's quite an important moment here, but I like this idea of going E3. So I like either E3 directly, but I don't think Anna will give away the pawn. But after E3, you see the bishop will be very strong, both of them. But I like a rook to E8. And I would say going with this rook is the strongest one. I don't know actually the difference between going with one or the other here. Queen A4, oh no, here, going with our, could it be rook C1? Now we go queen D5, and we have D6. This is the reason, knight C7. Now I don't know, the A6, rook FD1, what is happening, queen D3, knight C7, and we take. How is this? Take, and D7. This is actually the reason why here. Now this is actually, I think we should go bishop F6, rook B1, and now we need to play with it and change less. Come here. I just want to show, this is very far, that this is no problem, rook C1, because we are just in time and the bishop. But rook B1 was a good move to play. Yeah. I think we will see maybe queen C5 on the board. Anna's down to 9 minutes. Oh, I'm getting a little bit worried about the time, but she has such a fantastic, beautiful position. But she just needs a little bit to take advantage. So I like rook to E8. This is actually a better rook to E8. I don't see this. What is happening here now? And D6 coming. Can we go A6? Rook here now, coming here. And we have knight C7. Take. Knight C7. Now actually queen take D6 is the good move. Wow, this is the good move, right? And you play, yeah, this is a move, because after here now we go rook D8. We have a tremendous pin. Wow. Oh, so rook to E8 is what I do hope Anna will play, planning E3. This is what I really do hope she will play. And if you go like this is not, the queen is seldom a good blocker. We can go bishop G5. You need to go here, and we can go E3. And now you can't go F4 because we will just grab it. So this would be very good to be played. Knight G5 here now, and we will just bring in the queen. I don't know where, somewhere here. And after this, we always have this queen e3 check. So let's see what Anna will play. No, 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 don't go h5. She went queen e5. Yeah, I'm not the best move, but her idea is knight c2 will be coming now. Knight c2 will be coming. I think that's the only move he can make. He can also go away. And I'm just wondering, this is actually good for white. Oh, so don't knight. And if knight e2, yeah, queen e5 was not a good move. He can actually go away with a knight now, and that scares me. He can go like this. And now Anna should not take the queen. Should not take the rooks, because this d pawn is very good and the knight is very good with the queen. So what will he do? He will go knight a c2. It looks like this. It looks like he's going knight a c2, and here we have it on the board. And I'm happy to see that. Now I like rook c8. This is a good move, and he needs to defend the pawn. He will probably come here now, and now maybe a6 planning. b5, could that be a good move to be played? Take, and here b5 can go rook take a6, and we still have a good position. So knight ac2. Now I like rook c8. What did she play? What did she do? She went e3. Wow. What will happen after queen take e3? She will go bishop take c2. So this was Anna's plan. She played e3. Wow, what will happen? Oh, this is a very beautiful move. If he goes here, she wants to go queen d4 check, but we have king d2. And she will go for the exchange. She wants to play this position. But there is he will actually take with the pawn. This is a little bit scary. Now Anna needs to go bishop take c2. And he needs to go bishop take f6, and we need to play this position. I think could be happening. And we have knight f5. No, we don't have knight f5. So he will take f take e3. So she had the right idea, but it was stronger with the pawn, stronger with the queen on c7. He will have, the best is actually to go away. I think he will take like this. And after that, queen d3 is not the right move. She needs to go bishop takes. And the idea is you can't take like this, we win a piece. And if you take like this, we go queen d3 check, king d2, and we change and we take this. We have the exchange more. So this is Anna's plan, but it's very important. Don't sleep, don't go here. Now, all of a sudden, this is not the same. You need to keep the king on g1, and you go queen g5. You're still fine here now. This is still absolutely fine, but you can't go bishop takes c2 because you have this move, and white is fantastically good now. We need to keep the good bishop. I believe we will see f take e3. After queen take e3, Anna will she will take on c2. This is her idea. This is her idea. So to take on c2, she's playing for this. She's playing for this diagonal, so she go e3, and I think we will see f take e3. Absolutely, he will not move away the queen. I cannot believe so, but it could be that he will do that. It's actually the strongest move. Could be that he will go queen 2. It looks like he will go queen e2, but I can't believe that he will do that. I think we will see f take e3, and after that, it's very important Anna go bishop take c2. I think absolutely we will see this. He will take here, queen take f6, queen c2, and queen e5 is a good move, queen f2, and now actually h5 is a good move, and just to queen f3 to give this check playing here. And we go f5 even, but you have king takes going something like this. This is absolutely about equal. F5 was a mistake that I made. Yes, so I expect this to be happen. Take and rook take f6. Because of these two bishops, this is, yes, this would not be so good, because here we have the check. We get the queen exchange, we get it. So this is actually the best move to be played. Take and take. And after this, I believe Anna will go like this. But now we have knight takes c2 and queen takes and bishop. So this is still is fine, but it's not the same. So queen e2 is the best move to be played. Queen takes and now bishop d8. Can you go bishop f5? No, we take it. Queen takes and we go rook c8. We have a tremendous threat of bishop b6. Oh, wow. We have a very big, so after a check here, we can probably, yes, we walk away, we have another threat. So it is very, very scary here now. F take e3, I think we will see. Anna is down with time, and you see they have only 8-10 minutes. She find a plan. It was a fine plan. It was not the best plan, but we can't always play the best. Then we would be the world champion. Yeah, changing the move order will change the difference. So if he takes f take e3, Anna can't go queen g5. It's a big mistake. Best move is actually rook fc8, attacking the pawn. And this is actually a move I would have liked, but she will not go that. After f take e3, I think we will see. So, but I believe we will see. Will he go queen e2? It looks like he was going to take the pawn. I think we will see this on the board, and we can see that now it's not so good to have the queen here on e5. So this was move played number 22. We have still a lot of tactics. Will he go queen e2? That is a very good move to be played. Queen e2 is a very good move to be played. Can Anna go something like this? No, now you have this move. This is also not good to be played. No, she cannot do that. So queen e2 is a good move to be played. You're planning f4 actually. You're planning to win f4, f5. And if it needs to take, so we should probably take here, keep the two bishop and go bishop d8. The position is very open for the bishop. After here, we can maybe even go, yeah, this is good. You can't come here because we have this check. We are grabbing the pawns. And we are just very, very happy. I don't know. Yeah, not only this, grabbing the pawns, we have bishop. We need always, when we attack, normally we need two pieces to attack with. So this is a very exciting match with classical game, federated 6 games. And also don't forget, f4 would be a mistake. We would just take it and look at this. The two bishops, a tremendous pawn on d2. No, that is a dream for Anna to be played. So f4 is not a move to be made here now. After f4, you could also go queen take f4. No, you can't go queen because the bishop is hanging. You see, I'm a little bit not awakened, but these two bishops playing a strong pawn, rook d1 maybe will be coming, but now then we go after another pawn, but I don't know where you're going, and we take on c4. The bishops are just tremendous here. I don't know, take care. Can we go after this? Maybe we have knight f5, but we just keep the two bishops. We're not scared of anything like this. Two strong bishops and two passed pawns. Wow, what an end game. This is very far away, so Anna went e3. So this is the best move. If he goes this, he played queen take e3. This is a mistake. Anna can just take. She can just take on c2 or take on e3. No, she can't take on e3. That's the mistake. She needs to go. Don't take on e3. Take on c2. And she took on c2. Wow. Very calmly. She keeping control. I'm so happy to see Anna keeps control. She doesn't take on e3. That would have been a blunder. You can see she takes on c2. And here, whatever he does, he needs to take this back. He needs to take this back. And queen take e3 was... He had an idea if he exchanged to attack the bishop, but Anna takes the bishop. She takes on c2 first. So there is no attack on the bishop. You don't have, if she take on here on e3 first, there would be the rook attacking. But now we see the rook is still behind the pawn. No attack on the bishop. So Anna will win an exchange and she will be much better. She will also get the queens off the board. Remember, queen and knight could be very tricky when they are attacking. When you are having material bound, you want to exchange pieces. Anna really wants to exchange. He will take with a knight. That is absolutely what he needs to do. Now Anna needs to take the queen, and she will do that. She does that, and he will absolutely take back with the knight, just to keep the knight defending the pawn. And in the end, after all this firework, we can see that there is a rook hanging on a1, and this is what Anna has been playing for. Remember that the rook is so much stronger. And here actually after this, now rook c8 is a very good move to be played now. And now I like just rook to c8. This is the way I would have played this position. I would absolutely have gone rook f8 just to stop. Then you can also go a little bit b6 if you want to, but I would have gone a5 is probably the best move. Just keep this walking. Now we have rook fc8, and if you go rook c1, look at this. We just walk around. Can't go anything like this because we take it, and it's also a pin. So a5 is a good move. Remember, when we have passed pawns, the pawns are stronger behind them. I would have gone rook c8 probably, but it's not the best. The best is to go just a5. Just keep on going with the pawns. Because when you have a passed pawn, the rook is best behind the passed pawn. This pawn is very good in the sense that you stop in the c pawn. Without this pawn, there would be two passed pawns together. So a5 is a very good move to be played here now. If I now go here, can we start making rook a5? Then now we need to go a6. Can you then go c5? And we can start making this a little bit more complicated. Now you even have d6. So don't go rook c8, the move I was thinking of. We can go here after this b6 here and rook c7. But this is not so easy now and a longer. Not at all so easy and a longer. So a5 is a good move. White to move will go rook a5, stop the pawns. That's why a5 is a good move. Just keep on walking with this pawn. The rook is perfectly played here behind the pawn. This knight is best on e3 because here it defends c4 pawn. But this knight doesn't defend so well against this pawn. So the idea for Anna is actually just to go, I can tell you, let's see you go something. We keep on, and then we can go even a3, rook a2. We can go like this. If you go like this, or maybe just rook fc8, coming with the king, and we go b5, you take here. We will go maybe like rook c7, like this. We have rook b8, knight c4, and we will just grab it. And this is just, if you take this, remember, this is very easy win. Because 3 pawns against 3, also here probably we will, now we will actually take. But this is just fantastic. We have a check. Look here. So go back. So a5, oh, she played a5, another good move. So happy to see it. Remember, the rook is best behind the pawn, and she's just walking up with it. c5 is not the good move. We will just go after the pawn. d6, we will just take it. d7, we will go after it. You can play something like this, but we just start pushing. There is no way you can do anything. You can't get to attack this, and we can even play an endgame like this, but why to do it? We have such a good rook. We just keep on walking. Sooner or later, you will come here, and we will need you just to come back, and we had 2 passed pawns. So a5 was a very good move to be played, really a very good move to be played. You can go d6 if you want to, but we just keep on walking. You can go c5. Now we go rook fc8, knight. If you go d7, yeah, we will come here, and we will just pick up the pawn. If you go knight c4, rook a6, knight b6, and we will just keep on going with this king g7, and probably we'll just come here. I'm not sure. And here we can, this is a little bit a way of playing the end games. When you have exchange up, at some moment you give it back and you win. You just give it back in some moments. So he played, what did he play? He played king f1. Now I just like to keep on walking. Rook c8 is also fine. Rook b8 could be played, but I don't love rook b8, b5, c5. So just keep on walking with the pawn. That is actually a very good move to be played. So it could be a4, king e2, a3, king d3, a2 is very, very good. So in a position like this, I think rook a2 would be played. Rook fc8, king a2, and we can actually go rook a4 now. Now rook a4 is actually not so good move. b5 is a good move here, and just go after the pawns. And so you need to go, if you go d6, you just take it. If you go here now, we'll go rook b7, so, and we cap pawn. So a4 is a good move, just to keep the game going. So this is the fourth very exciting game out of 6 in the match, Anna against Odin. They played already 3 games. They started Friday evening. Anna won the first round with white in the King's Indian, an unusual King's Indian, bishop f5. The second game, it was heading towards the draw when Odin made a mistake, big mistake, and Anna won the game. So let's see how Anna will handle this. It could be that she will play this slowly, but I do hope she will just walk on with the pawns. Could it be, I don't write rook, I'm a little bit scared of this move, king here, b5 and c5. This is not so clear any longer. This is actually not so clear because now c7 is coming. So don't go rook f8, this is scary. Don't go rook f8, this is a mistake. You can go, this is absolutely a mistake to play that because the pass pawns are quicker. You can go rook f8, but after king e2, keep on walking, king d3, keep on walking. And if you go knight c2, I think we can knight b4, or look at this, check here, and we can even go like this. This pawn alone is not, now we have even rook a4, maybe, but rook, yeah, we can grab. Everything is actually, this was actually not maybe the best, but this is still good. Yes, we can see 1, 2 active pieces, so maybe it's time to come with the king also. This is very, very far away. But I like the idea of moving with the pawn. And it's down to 4 minutes. Yes, down to 4 minutes. Don't go, I'm a little bit scared of rook f8 and b5. Don't give, you don't have to win this key quickly. She went rook f8. This is absolutely a very good move to be played. And she can go b5 at some moment. She can absolutely do that. So I just do hope it could be that Anna wants to go here, here, king d3, but we don't have b5 now because king d4. This is actually a mistake, so don't play this. He will absolutely go rook f6 was played, king e2, and now she can go rook c5 if she wants to, but after this she needs to go maybe a4, king d4, b6, and rook a3. This is maybe not so easy any longer. So what I do hope, king e2 will absolutely be on the board. It will absolutely be on the board. Could it be that he wants to do, because Anna's planning rook c5 and b5. If he makes the slow-mo, Anna has time for this here and b5. This is her idea, but this is her idea. And here we have king e2. So now rook c5 is not the right way to play. a4 is a very good move to be played. a4 is a very good move. After rook a3, can we come here now? King d3, can we go b5? Yeah, because after they're here now, we have b4, take, and we will grab this knight c2, we have a2, d6, this is a little bit scary, king d5, king e5, c5, and we will go rook b8, oh, but the king just bringing back the king and rook b2. So after king c3, we have here, and you see, the king will stop 2 pawns. So a4 is the move I do hope she will play. Rook c5 I'm a little bit scared of. King e2, he's playing well here. He needs to have 3 active pieces. This one is passive, but he needs to stay there. So he needs to get active. Remember, the king is a very important piece. Anna plays with 1, 2, and this one, but her king is not coming. So I am a little bit concerned. It could be if Anna go rook c5, king d3, she's not allowed to go b5. That would be absolutely a blunder for Anna. So I'm a little bit, yeah, I'm so a little bit scared here in this position. I'm always scared. And it's down to 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So again, a4 is a good move. Just to keep the pawn walking. a4 is a very good move to be played. a4, king d3. Now we could give you e5, king here. Can we come here now? But you have this move, And if we can, we don't have b5 here now. b6 can be coming, and now we can try. So she played a4. This is a very good move to play. a4, well, I think, will he stop it? I think we will see king d3, but this is absolutely a very good move to be played here now. And it's down to 3 minutes. Remember, they don't get any more time than 3 minutes plus half minute on the clock. So that is, the clock is very exciting. This was move number 28. I wish there was a half hour extra. What did he play? Up with the king. So now Anna should just go a3 here. This is a very good move to be played. If she goes, this will come. She can go, can she go rook a4? No, then maybe the king. So a3 is a good move to be played. a3, that is king c3. Anna will always have b5 and king b3. We will just take it. This is a little bit of a dream to have this position. So let's see. Anna played a4. What will he do? He played king d3. I just like to keep on walking. She can go, if she comes here, her opponent will go king d4. I guess he can also go king c3. So rook c5 I don't like. I just like it, keep on walking. Rook a2, and now I like this move, even if it's not the best. Here we have king c4, we have b5, but now we have king b4, and this is maybe not the best way to play this. Actually, this is maybe now only equal. So it's very easy to blunder here now. What is a good move? I wonder, could you go b5 is also king? She played b5, take, and she wants to go rook b5. Because after rook b1, we will be walking b6, a2, and after b7, we can take a, we can go, yes, taking queen with check. So what did he do? Anna went b5, he took, and absolutely Anna will go rook c5 here now. Here we have it on the board. Very playing so nicely. I'm just so happy to play see the games, how Anna is playing. He will go b6 by Anna will go rook 6. And this a pawn is the winning pawn for Anna. This is the winning pawn for her. So if you go b6 here, you need to defend it. And nice board. Yeah, then we grab it, you come here. And again, we have rook b5. The pawn is very good here. And we are planning rook b3. So, and now you can come. The knight needs to remain. What can you do? You can do rook a1, and we will just start walking up with the queen very, very slowly. There is actually nothing really you can do. The rook cuts this, also cut here. So, and if you try to do something like knight b2, we will just grab this here, and this is just easy winning. So this was very beautiful play. Rook c8, rook c5, and b5. I'm so happy to see the way Anna is playing this game so nicely. Thank you. I'm so thank you, Anna. Finding these very good moves. And I think that this is what we have to think of, that when we play, remember, think of the moves you have done, all the good moves. It might be that you make a big mistake, you blunder, lose the game. But don't forget of all the work you've done before. You bring it with you. You are learning. You become a stronger player. And that's what I believe Anna has done. She finds lots of good moves. Not, of course, always. Then she would be a very strong player. But she is improving. She's becoming stronger. And have seen some critical moments. And she find necessary move. Here she find a very good plan to get it to the rooks open. She has played first b5. And now rook c5. The rook is so strong. This rook is best behind the pawn. This one attacks b5 and d5. And if d5 comes, we will come here now. King c4. We will go rook b2. King c5. We can even go rook d2. And if you try to do something like this, now we have rook a6. Look at this. And we will just grab here. Wow. No, this is not possible. So what can I guess? This is one more. Not this, because we have a3. This is absolutely, remember a2. You will need to come back, and we have rook b5, threatening very strongly rook b1 here now. So, yeah. So he played b6. This was played. Anna will absolutely go rook b5 now in the position, and then Here we have it on the board. Here she's played it on the board. And what will he do? I guess he will come with a king. I think he will come with a king. He will go knight c4 or come with a king, but I think he will go with a king. This is to try to do something with his d-pawn. But the two rooks are too strong. This one is very good here. Defends a4 pawn, but it also protects d8 square. So you defend against this pawn running down, but you also keep an eye on a4. And the two rooks together are just very, very strong here. So they both are down to 3 minutes. Anna has a little less. Odin has like 3 minutes, 40 seconds. And they get only half minute per move. So when you know the move is quite important to make it quickly. But always this little bit blunder check. I've told you this lots of time. I always remember Tony Miles, the English grandmaster, such a fantastic player who unfortunately passed away 25 years ago. But he always made this, even when they were capturing, he always looked up a little bit at the position with new eyes, and then he took it back. So GM, yes, you need to make performance of, you need to get 2,500 at least one time, become grandmaster, and yeah, but you also need to make it free GM result. I think it's about 24 games, but lots of tournaments are with 9 rounds, so probably you need to have 27 games, yeah, to make it. Because in some, normally you need to have 9 games to make a norm. There are some exceptions, and that is for the European Club Cup. I think you can make a norm with only 7 games. Yeah, Tony Miles was Britain's first grandmaster. He was such an interesting player. He played very quickly, but always after every move, looking up with new eyes. I played with him several times, not several, maybe only 2 times, and I saw him in lots of games. He played this very famous game with Karpov in Skara in the European Team Championship 1980 in a small town in Skara, southwest of Sweden, where he played with black e4 a6, and he won against Anatoly Karpov. That was amazing, and Karpov was the world champion, I believe. Yeah, he was the world champion at that time. Here we have b6. What did she play? He played d6. Anna will go rook take b6. He will go knight c4, and queen b3 will be coming now. She took the pawn. So, and we will absolutely have knight c4 coming. He needs to defend it. So knight c4, I guess we will see a check. Here will come king c2. He's actually having a threat here now to take on h3, but we can just take it. This pawn is not scary. Rook d8, knight b6, and we go rook b3. And if you go knight e5, we will just go f6, and you will need to go back, and we will just grab the pawn. So this is very, very good. So let's see. I think we will see knight c4 on the board. It was on the board. And now we have the check here now. I think now we will see king c2. And now there is the threat to take on a4. We have to watch out for. So here we have it on the board. And what did he do? He went king d4, actually. That is, now Anna can keep on walking with the pawn. She can go a3 if she wants to. She can also go, this could actually be scary. d7 is a little bit scary. King f8 here now. And the rook a5, so don't take the pawn. King d4 is a little bit scary. a3 is a very good move to be played. Let's see if she will do that. It looks like she will do that. a3 is a very good move to be played, and if d7 comes, she can just go rook d8, just grabbing it. So I hope she goes a3. Go a3, Anna, because you need your rook here on the b file. Don't go away with the rook. She's down to 2 minutes. a3 is just such a good move to be played. Yes, keep on playing it, a3, because you want to change the rooks. You really want to change the rooks. So a3, king c5, a3, king d5 could be coming, but then we just go king f5, we come close. So go a3. She was thinking of playing it, but then all of a sudden she starts taking some time. It could be that she wants to go rook b5 also, just to cut the king. It could actually be possible that she will go rook 5 also. That could actually be possible that she will play like this. But then knight e5 is a little bit tricky. Why is this tricky? If you go rook d8, now is not tricky. You go here and we will actually take, and this will absolutely be winning the game. So go back. She go a3, very good move. Because the idea is, if you go d7, we will go rook d8. You take like this, we will actually just take on d7. You go somewhere, and we will just, actually in this position, we go knight a3, because remember this position, and here, you can take on h3. I'm just wondering, maybe we go rook b2. Look at this knight. Cannot get out with the knight. So Anna played a3, he go d7. He wants to take on a3, and now rook d8 is a very good move. Rook b7 is also a good move to be played. What will he do here now? I think we will see rook b7 on the board, but rook d8 is also a good move. Here we have it. Rook b7 was on the move, and if knight e5 comes, Anna will go f6. This is actually what she is planning to do. So here we have rook b7. Her opponent, will he take? She's planning to take here with check. So this was the only counterplay he had. And remember, these three against these three are quite easy winning. They are quite easy winning. And he will need to try to get the fortress somehow. King to g3, knight to f5, and a rook on the third line. But Anna will just try to play, exchange one of the rooks. So, very exciting match. The neurogum championship, I would say. But it's the second match, and it's sponsored by neurogum, who has this very good chewing gum, keeping energy for a long time. And that is important when we play chess, especially for me with age, but actually for everyone. Here we see rook b7 was coming. And so if Anna will bring this home, her opponent has less time, she would actually win the match. But let's see, this game is not finished yet. And let's see, if her opponent go rook take a3, Anna needs to play this with check first. Don't blunder rook take a3, because this would be the end of the game. But Anna will absolutely take the pawn on d7 and then go into endgame with a rook, with an exchange more. And rook take e3 was played, and now Anna just need to take the pawn on d7 with check. I don't think she will blunder that. And here we have it on the board. He needs to put the king to the king side. We will absolutely, king e4, king e3 will be played. One of them will be played. I think king e4 will be played. But after king e4, his knight is a little bit, Anna should just exchange the rooks here. King e4, I guess we will see. Not king e3. He needs to keep control of the free square. This is very important. So he needs to go king e4. Here we have it on the board. And now I just like to play this way here and rook d4. And if you come in here, we will go rook d1. We are going after the pawn, because you can't come here. We will go check. And if you go knight c4, we have this move. You come here, we will always give check, and we will play with an extra pawn. So this will absolutely be even. She should just change the rook. She gave king d7, king e4 was played. She changed. This is very good to be played. Now I like rook d2. This is what I like to go, because after f3, we will go after the pawn. So I would have gone rook d2. And if you come here, you can also go rook d1 if you want. It's the same. And the plan is to go rook h1. So just go after this pawn. Rook d2 was played. And the idea is that if you come here, we will go rook e1, threatening rook h1, take it. So we will see now. And this is just very pleasant for Anna to play. She has a rook. And when you have, if we would taken this away and the king could go to g3, this would probably be a draw with the knight on f5. If you have 3 pawns against 2 pawns, and you can keep your pawns, but this king is very far away. 3 pawns against 2 pawns with a knight or a bishop should probably most is a general rule is a draw. But with equal pawns, even if you have your king here, your knight on a good square, should be winning. But this would be preferable than that. But now, you see, the knight is on the rim, is not good here. The king is far away from defending the pawns. And we can see how nicely Anna plays. She finds a target. She's using the momentum. The momentum is that this king is far away from the king side. Not far away, but still 1-2 moves. And you want to bring it in, but then we have the check. We're using this badly placed knight. The knight is badly placed. And if you come here, we go rook d1 and we threaten rook h1. Whatever you do, we will come after us. If you come here, we will just grab it. If you come here, there is one move, but it's enough. We are coming out, and this is a winning position. After here now, we can even go h5 if you want to, but also to bring up the king like this, knight f5, and here, yeah, giving the check, king, forcing the king away, and now we have h5. Very good move. Just exchanging the pieces. So, and after this, yeah, you can play this, but we will just follow the knight everywhere, and after we will take care. So go back. So rook d2. Oh wow, he has very little time, but actually his problem is the position. It's not, I would say, he played king e3. King e3 was played. Now Anna needs to go rook d1. Just go after. And what did she do? She went rook b2. I don't know, why did Anna go rook b2? She's fret also. I'm sorry. It's a very good move also. He will go knight c4, and now Anna will give it check and just take the pawn. And here we have it. Yeah, there was another way of winning the pawn. So I'm sorry, I didn't see that. I was shocked. But it was another way winning pawn. Absolutely fine. So Anna will have this endgame with 3 against 2. She has a little bit weakened, but she will go h5. So we will play with 2 against 1. It will take time. They will keep on playing this. He will absolutely not resign. But she can also, lots of time, exchange the rook for the knight if she wants to. But not yet. Don't do it too early. And here we have it on the board. So and I just want to say, after knight e3, Anna can get out with the rook f1 if she wants to. But even if she comes here, king f1, comes here, king g2, she can always play this. This is just easy winning with h5. You have an extra pawn that you will just decide game with. So like this, it will always be going down here, check here, and now we can go king f4, and we just win this. So this is, but you don't have to play it so quickly. You can even be scared of this now, but don't take it now. Just bring in it here. So he played knight e3, and I would say knight e3 was played. Now you can go h5 if you want to. h5 is absolutely fine move to be played, and you can also go king g7. I would have gone, I don't know, yeah, king g7. I would have gone up with the king. Remember, 1-2 pieces are playing. This is not playing. So king g7 is just such a good move to play. King g7, h5, rook h1, everything is fine. But I like to bring up the, and remember, this check, no problem. We just brings up the king. And after a move like this, yeah, we go king g5, and we are attacking after a move like this. Can even, can we take care now? Yes. If after a check, we can just bring it back. Anna went h5. She just decided to go for exchanging the pawns immediately here now. And if g5 comes, she can go, yes, king g7. She will go after the pawns. He went g5 just to keep it more restricted, g5. And now I like just to go up with the king. King g7 is the move I would like to see here on the board. this is actually also winning. So Anna can take on e3 if she wants to. In this position, she has to take on e3, but she doesn't have to play this. She can always do it whenever she wants. King g7 is fine. f4. We are coming here. Look at this king, and now we are actually, look at this here in h4. So let's see, what will she do? It could be that she wants to take on e3, but I would have gone king g2 in this position. This poor knight. Okay, after king d2, he wants to go knight h5. That's the only trick. And then you just keep the rook very far away, very, very far away. And knight h4, we can just keep on walking with the pawn. And next move will be rook h5, and we'll just go and pick it up. So she doesn't have to calculate it, but I think she is doing that. So it could be that she will go and take on e3 now and just play the pawn endgame. Anna is down to 140. I'm not worried about this. The only thing I'm worried about is, are there some forks with little time? Remember, you're scared of the knights, and this is just a good moment to take on e3, but not necessarily. I would have gone king g7, but after that, I'm a little bit scared of knight e5. But it could be that Anna will take on e3. It could absolutely be that. Here we have king g7. Remember, her opponent is playing with 2 pieces. We need to play. So her plan is just go king d3. And now I think we will see knight d5 on the board. Yes, so this would actually be winning for black right now. Check and here. So don't go knight d5. I think it's the only trick you have. And now just to move it away wherever you want. I would actually have gone all the way here now. And that is the end. So I think knight d5 is the last tactical shot you can make in this position. Yeah, it's no way to get. So now Anna is just planning to take on e3. This is what she is planning to do. Oh no, it's planning. Or she'll just go here. He went f4, so Anna can go king g6. Is a very good move to be played here now. Or to take on e3 and king g6, everything is absolutely fine here now. Normally, it's better to be white because starting up, you have a little bit of advantage from the beginning. I think Anna will go up with the king. King g6. So, and that is f5 to push the king back is not possible. We'll just grab here. So now again, Anna is just planning to take. So her opponent needs to go away with the knight. But if he goes away with the knight, we will just go king f5. If the knight goes away, king f5 is coming. So there is just not so much to do here. And also, it's just completely winning. She can also take on e3 if she wants to, but she decides to play it very solidly. So he played, what did he do? He played king f2. He played king f2, and Anna can now absolutely take on e3 and go king f5 if she wants to. So king f2 was played. And I think this is actually what we will see in the game. This is what I think we will see in the game. Anna has 1 minute, but she has such a good position. So what is his next move? He doesn't really have a next move. Will she take? Anna just go h4. Yeah, that is absolutely a fine move to be played. She has go h4 because what is he going to do? Doesn't have any move. So here she goes h4. She just keeps everything here. Cannot do actually anything in this position. So, and if he goes up with the knight, Anna will actually just go after the pawn. She will go king f5. If the knight moves, the king comes up. She maybe is also planning this, but there is a little bit like Suksvang. Yeah, if you come here, yeah, we can again. But it could be, so he played knight e4. So what he played, but now here we have knight g4 was played, and now king f5 is a very good move to be played. King f5, and if comes here, we will just take here, knight take f7, and we will just bring the king down somewhere. Can even go king d3 if wants to, but go away. They're actually in a position like this. Rook d2 is a very good move. The knight away from it. I think we will see king f5 now here. So here we have it on the board, king f5, and Anna is threatening to take pawn. He will absolutely go now knight d5. He will wants to take one of the pawns, and he can't come here because Anna will just come here. So it's not a move. So he will go forward. And what did he do? Yeah, they are playing very quickly. So knight f5, and now he will go knight. And he resigned. Anna won the 4th game, and she has won the match. It's 3.5, and Anna has already decided the match. Wow, I'm so happy to see that. It was very, very exciting with this b4 coming, queen b3 attacking Anna immediately. So after 4 games has been played, Anna is up with 3.5 out of 4. Wow, already decided the match. But stay here. First of all, when they have been chatting about the game, Anna will be with you, and after that they're going to play game number 5. They're going to play game number 6 also. So there will be 2 more games. And yeah, wow. And here we could see that we're always learning the force, the strength of a rook in the end game, that when you have equal pawns and they're on the same side, it helps the knight. But the king was away, the knight was on the rim, so Anna had time to go and take a pawn, and how easily she could bring this home. Wow, so happy to see that. So now Anna, yeah, already decided the match. It was such an exciting opening. I must say that that Odin is choosing these all tactical lines. b4 with white in the Sicilian. First round he made it in the second move. The third move today he made it in the second move. So they have played 4 games. The match is classical game, federated classical game, 6 games, and so there's still 2 more to go. Anna was the first round with white in the King's Indian with bishop f5. She won the second round, which was heading for a draw, but Odin made a mistake and she won it. Then it was round 3 yesterday evening. It was a draw in the end. It was good for Anna. It was good for Odin, and in the end it was a draw with repetition of the rook following an opponent's rook. And here we saw a very, very tactical game. Again, this gamut is called wing gamut, b4 in the Sicilian already in second move. And after lots of tactics, we could see the strength of the 2 bishops. It was a position which was absolutely, I would say, maybe about equal, maybe tiny better for white, close to equal, when Odin chose the wrong plan. And Anna got this very beautiful idea with e3, and you playing with the 2 bishops. And in the end, she won an exchange, and she played very nicely with the exchange up, using the rooks, using her passed pawn. Remember, when you have a passed pawn, the rook is best behind behind the pawn, and second best normally on the side. And when it's in front of the pawn, it's where it's more passive actually, and the opponent has their rook behind the pawn. So there are 2 more games to go. They are still speaking about the game, and they are speaking about something. I'm not sure what they are deciding. I cannot hear them. And yeah, let's see. But I think they're speaking about the game. We can see his hand, how he is pointing at some positions, I believe. And yeah, but I cannot hear them. So, but just wait a little bit longer. Anna will be with you, and she's of course very happy to bring this home. But she has played so many good moves. Odin has also played good moves, but in some moments he had made mistakes, and Anna has taken advantage of these mistakes. So, wow. Yeah, here it is actually 12:23. It's 12 o'clock at noon, 12:23. So it's just at noon, a little bit past noon. They have been playing close to 3 hours. So even with these quick classical games, the games are not that quick. They keep on going 4 hours. So they have been close to playing 3 hours. And I think they've been playing like two and a half, little more than 2.5. But that is quite a long time. No, they have been playing 3 hours because they always get close to 3 hours. They get this half minute per move. And this was move number 47. So we saw very exciting opening. There were some fireworks, and Anna got a bad pawn structure. But later on, she won the second bishop, and we could see the two bishops, the strength of them. Oh, and now they are keeping analyzing, because when you have been playing chess for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, your mind is all about what has happening on the board. You have lots of ideas, things you are maybe uncertain of, things you were worried about, or things you looked at, you find, oh, I saw this very good move. If you would have played this, I had this plan. So this is very good to do after the game. If you have time, if you have energy, comes to energy, you can a little bit chat, you can learn from each other. And so this is a match, 6-game match, classical, federated for classical games, sponsored by neurogum and chewing gum to help you to keep sustainable energy during a chess game, during anything when you need to focus for a long time. And that is very important in chess. It's important for everyone. And as I told you, lots of time for me, with coming with age, this is what we are a little bit missing. So that could be a very good idea to take before the games, so you keep energy for a long time. Lots of plays we take maybe banana. We're not allowed to eat at the board, so we have to take it on the side. We can take coffee, tea, water, but it also makes us that we want to go to the bathroom, and maybe we'll lose some time or some energy. Or if we are sitting with only half a minute, we don't have time to run away. So then the chewing gum can be just very, very good to take. And so here they are still speaking about different moments of the game, and that is so important. Remember to do that if you play classical chess, if you have time, if you have the energy. So you learn from each other. And yeah, so now here we can see the score. Anna won the first round with the white pieces. She won the second round with the black pieces. It was a draw in the third round when Anna was white. And we saw Anna winning this game, a long end game. We saw the strength of the rook against the knight in the end game. So she's having 3 out of 5. 3 out of 4, and there are still 2 more games to go. So stay a little bit longer. Anna will be with you at any moment, and she will tell you about her force, everything. That is very, very nice to hear. So they still sit thinking and analyzing about the game. I would believe some critical moments. And in a game, there are several critical moments where you need to find a good plan. But it doesn't have to be the best plan. Just the plan you understand, you like, and that is the main thing. If you try to play something you don't understand, there will be a mistake very soon. So we have to look for ideas according to what we understand and like. Oh, so exciting, always so exciting, but so happy to see Anna playing so well in this match. Odin has also played some very good moves. We saw how he put pressure. He found this very good bishop d5, but he made a mistake when he put his queen, I would say queen d1, and that was fine actually, but when he played queen d2, this was a mistake. When he allowed Anna to take the second bishop, then she got very good initiative. So they are still speaking about the game. Yes, I'm not sure about Anna's live rating, but she's gaining rating. Will surely, I believe, remain whatever happens with more than 2,100, and this is what she wanted. Anna's peak rating is 2175. Quite many years ago, she was quite young when she had that rating, and but I am not sure what year. And I think Odin's peak rating, I'm not sure if it was 2271 or 2180, but it was higher than Anna's peak rating. Anna is at 2117. Wow, so nice to see. Wow, yeah, that is very nice. And that is why it's so important also, even if you play a match like this, a friendly match, that it's rated, because you have always something to play for. Here, of course, there is a very strong, nice, beautiful prize fund by the sponsor, neurogum, but you also have the rating to play for. And so that is important. Long time back, when we were playing, also in the prize fund, there are 2 fun Durance watches. So I believe they will get one of them each. And it could be that the watches are in the box. I'm not sure. I don't, I cannot see so well from here. Long time ago, I remember we were playing in the Olympiad in the 80s. I played in the Women Olympiad for the Swedish women team. And there we actually could choose if we wanted the tournament to be rated or not. I think after the first round, we have to make the decision. And in that Olympiad, I believe it was 88. I'm not sure, but I think it was 88. I decided not to let it be rated. But now it's not like that. All feed events are rated. Let's see what I don't know what they're saying. I cannot hear more, and I can see that they are happy, laughing. So let's see what is going to happen. Yeah, no, I believe that the games, if they continue playing the games, there will be absolutely rated. So Odin Vea is from Norway. He is so the first match they played a match 1.5 years ago in Oslo, in Norway, in Odin's home country, and now it's a revenge. Anna has got her revenge. He won the match 3.5, 2.5. Now Anna has already got 3.5. So let's see what they will speak about. I don't know. But now it's in Anna's hometown. It's in Stockholm. And here we can see they're making a handshake. I think it's for a photo, actually. Yeah. I don't know about how many games you can have rated in a day, but I believe if this is a tournament where you're allowed to have 3 games, that all 3 games will.
I won! What? I feel like everything has been going my way. Today I really thought I was gonna lose this game. Odin played this really strong opening and I had a terrible position. And yeah, I just thought he was slowly but surely outplaying me. He was finding all these good moves. But then I was like, I have a strong bishop, like I didn't see an immediate win for him. And then I was able to kind of keep the position good, and then I found this idea with e3, and then I thought that, wait, maybe I'm winning actually. When I saw this idea with e3, I thought, actually when I got rid of his light squared bishop, that's when I thought, wait, I have winning chances, because I just saw that his center was gonna crumble a little bit. So I felt, with the bishop here, then I felt very good. But yeah, this time I was going for a win. I was not trying to go for a draw or anything. I was like, I really want to try to win, because obviously that was everything that was required for me to win the match. But yeah, I mean, he's really tricky. He was always trying to find these moves all the way till the end. He was, even when he had the knight versus the rook, he was being very tricky. So yeah, Odin, he's a very tricky player, but this time I feel like things went my way. And you know when you're just in the flow and you feel like you're finding good moves and everything just somehow works, it felt kind of magical in that way, that everything was working. So I feel like I was very lucky this match, and it's always so much fun to play against Odin. Like I did think that I didn't think I was gonna win so many games because Odin crushed me last time. And I remember having bad positions like so many of the games last time, so I really didn't think that it was gonna go this well for me, but I feel like I've been playing better lately. I've been playing better this last 6 months or something, which is really fun for me. So yeah, but Odin is also, he's so incredibly nice, you know, after the games. He's talking about all the moves, he's so positive, he's so everything, even if, you know, he's losing like some of these games. So Odin, he's an amazing guy, amazing opponent, and it's so much fun to do this match. And you know, I'm sure if we do this match in the future, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to win like this again, because it's crazy. It's crazy that I've won so many games. I don't know what's happening. I feel like I have like I don't know, my brain is very chess right now. Like, what? Maybe I can play well sometimes. Maybe I can play well. Very fun. I really enjoyed it. We are still going to play the last 2 games. It's not like it's over. The stream is going to keep going. But the match is over. I am the winner of the match because I've gone 3.5 points. So, but we're still going to play the last 2 games. That's the idea, at least. So let me just talk to Odin, but that has been the plan. But yeah, I'll have Odin come in here and talk a little bit as well.
Ja, vi kan ta det. Jag kan bara ta. All right, that did not go according to plan. Seems like we both thought White was much better in the opening. Probably was if I played correctly, but I thought that Queen B3 was fantastic for White, but turns out it was not. And then, yeah, playing, yeah, made some small big-ish mistakes. Queen D2 was not any good. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna check with the computer now. Yeah, but she's playing well, and she's gonna win the match. That's 100% certain. But she's playing for a lot of rating as well, and yeah, just gonna keep on fighting.
Hi, Odin Vea. I started playing chess quite late. When I was 15, I stopped playing soccer and switched over to chess. So I've now been playing for 25 years. When I played during my teenage years, I played in Gibraltar with Anna's mom and dad. She was literally a baby. Back then, I used to play in the B groups and win them with some good money prizes. Yeah, me and my friend Askild in 2024, we decided to take Guinness World Record. Because, okay, we figured we haven't achieved that much in chess, so now we're in the history books, not for our chess skills, but rather for endurance. And now I'm here taking on Anna in which is going to be our second match. We played 1.5 years ago in Oslo, so I'm looking forward to game 2.
My name is Anna Cramling, and I have played chess my whole life. And at this very moment, it feels like I've played chess my whole life to practice for this match that I'm about to play. But I've played chess since the age of 3, and that's when my parents taught me chess, and my first chess tournament was at the age of 5. And so I've studied and played chess for many years. And now I have a rating of 2084, and I'm very much hoping that after this match I will finally hit 2100 again. I've really looked forward to playing against Odin because I think that he's a very good opponent for me. He is exactly the strength that I want an opponent to have, you know. My strength maybe a little bit better. I mean, he's a bit higher rated than me, and he's, I think, definitely peaked way higher than me. So it feels like I am a bit of the underdog in this match, and that makes me very, very happy. I played Odin a couple years ago in Norway. We played this exact match then, and I lost 3.5 to 2.5. So I lost by the very bare minimum. So for the last 2 years, I have studied and worked hard to try to beat Odin, because revenge is sweet. That's what they say, right? So I'm hoping that I'm able to win this match. I think that both me and Odin have strengths and weaknesses. I think both of our weakness is that we play the same thing. I remember last match we played the exact same opening every time with white and every time with black. And I don't know if that's what's going to happen now. I'm hoping that's not the case. But I was going to say that the next weakness that I think we both have is that we don't study so much chess. I don't think Odin studies so many different openings. I think he plays his thing and, you know, he's excited about it and then he goes on with it. And I'm the same, right? So we will see if that will be a strength or weakness. I think another thing that I'm hoping I'm able to take advantage of with Odin is that he gets really excited about different moves and tactical ideas and pushing forward. And I hope that he will overextend and maybe create a lot of weaknesses on his own side that I can take advantage of. So I've also been working hard lately with chess. In my last tournaments, I've performed really well. My last 2 over-the-board tournaments in Rilton and in Menorca, I gained rating and I felt like I was playing above my level. So I think that if I'm able to not get psychologically distracted by the fact that I'm playing against the Norwegian Viking Odin, and if I'm not able to, and if I'm able to play just my best chess and stay calm and focused, I really think that I will have really good chances this match. Now, the one thing that scares me about Odin is his endurance. Odin used to have the Guinness World Record for playing chess the longest amount of time, over 60 hours straight. And that means that nothing can bother him. I mean, tiredness doesn't matter. You know, I don't know, losing a lot of games, it doesn't matter. Like, I feel like Odin has the brain of a Viking. Like, he can just keep pushing, keep moving forward, and nothing can stop him. And that is something that I'm a bit afraid of with Odin. But like I said, I'm hoping that he will get too stubborn and he'll get too impatient and that I will be able to win some great games because of that. Like, I think I'm more solid than Odin. I definitely think I'm more solid, but who knows? Who knows? What I'm hoping is that we get different openings, that we get fun games, and I will say this, I don't think we will see many draws in this match. In fact, I don't think we'll see a single draw in this match. How much time I've prepared for this match? Well, that's a great question. I would say that one is always preparing for matches whenever you're studying chess. And I have studied more chess than ever because I've played so many over-the-board tournaments these last few months. But specifically for this match, I've studied 5 days. 5 days. I will keep a secret though, what exactly it is that I've been doing. But let's put it this way. My parents are involved in some deep preparation. And I'm hoping Odin falls for that preparation and that I can win some games out of the opening. So, for me, as long as the opening is fine, I feel safe. I just want to get a regular game of chess, okay? Like, make me survive the opening. Let it be my brain versus Odin's brain in the chess game, and I feel confident. I just don't want to fall for any tricks, and I don't want him to, well, I will not say this out loud, but I will whisper it. I don't want him to attack my king too much. I get stressed when they attack my king. Or maybe I'm saying it because I want him to attack my king so that he gets too impatient. Who knows? That is a question for you to try to answer. All right. This is my pre-game interview versus Odin. I'm hoping that I win this match. There's a prize pool of $10,000. It's a lot of money. and there's a lot of rating on the line. If I do a good match, I'll get over 2100, which is something I've worked for and tried for years. So this is the moment. This is the moment. And I will not let the moment slip through. Be prepared, Odin.
Okay, we're gonna play Never Have I Ever Chess Edition. And I'm gonna read some notes here. Okay, rejected the draw and then blundered in 2 moves. I'm pretty sure I've done that at least one time. And then I can't remember specifically, but I'm 100% I've done it many times. It's very typical. And let's see the next one. Let's see. Never have I ever thought I was winning, but the engine said 0, 0, 0. I'm sure I've done that too. Last time I did that was yesterday against Anna. I thought my position was really or close to winning, but then after analyzing the game, I just figured out it was just equal or even slightly better for her. Okay, never have I ever offered a draw in a losing position. Oh, I'm guilty of that as well. I've done that, especially when I played the B group in Gibraltar. That was I played usually lower rated opponents, and then you always have this break that's if you bend or stretch the position too far, you can always ask for a draw. So I've done that as well. Never have I ever analyzed a game for longer than the game itself. Wow. I've never done that actually. I probably should. I probably would be a better chess player. Okay, let's go. Never have I ever acted confident after playing a move I didn't understand. Wow. Yes. Seems like I'm guilty on all charges. Okay. Never have I ever. Let's see. Rage quit online. Yes, I've done that as well. Or although that's not my. Usually I rather go on tilt and play like stupid openings and stuff like that. Just play F3. I think it's called the Greek. We used to call it that, at least. F3 and King F2, or F7 or F6 and King F7. I'd rather do that than rage quit, actually. Okay. Let's see. Played one more game. Yeah, for 2 hours. Yes. It's addictive with chess. So if I play Blitz and I start to win, I just want to play more. And if I lose, like undeservedly, at least, then I'm prone to play for many hours. Okay. Let's see. Never have I ever lost because I forgot about en passant. Wow. Not exactly, but I played Grandmaster in this used to be the Gausdal tournaments back in the day, where Magnus also played. I played the Grandmaster, and then in the opening I actually forgot that he could take en passant. And then eventually I lost the game, but I don't think it was just because of that move. But still. Okay, we're done.
This is Never Have I Ever Chess Edition. Never have I ever analyzed a game for longer than the game itself. I mean, absolutely. I think the longest I've analyzed the game is like 2 or 3 hours, which if we count Blitz games, I do it all the time. I analyze more than the games itself all the time. So for sure, 1,000,000 times. Okay, next one. So curious what's gonna say out all of these. I haven't seen them. Offered a draw in a losing position. Okay, this I actually think I've never done, unless I was a kid. Which, I don't know what age I was, but I don't think I've ever done this because I have a clear memory of being like 15 years old and a kid offering me 10 draws when I thought he was in a losing position, and I got so annoyed that I told myself I'm never gonna do this. So I actually don't think I've ever done it. Promising, promise. This is not a lie, it's a promise. Okay. Never have I ever thought I was winning, but the engine said 0.00. Every other game I think I'm winning. And if I'm lucky, it's a 0.00. If I'm unlucky, I'm dead lost when I think that I'm winning. So yeah, all the time. Never have I ever rejected a draw and then blundered in 2 moves. I blundered in 1 move. I blundered the move after, in 2 moves and 3 moves. Yeah, but I don't like when people offer me a draw because then I feel pressure. Feel like, should I have taken the draw? And then I think for so long that my time starts ticking down. So I actually put myself in a position where objectively I should take the draw because I have so little time. So I don't like the psychological thing behind my opponents offering me a draw. Because then it's like, I could have had a draw. But then it's also more fun to play out the games, right? I don't like taking a draw in the middle of a game when anything can happen. That's not chess, that's just chickening out. So, yeah, I don't know. But this one, yeah, I've definitely done it many times. I've also won many times after rejecting a draw, though. That must be said. Okay. Never have I ever played one more game for 2 hours. Guilty! Yes, I have many times. In fact, probably also for 5 hours. Probably for more. Chess is one of the most addictive games out there in a great way. And one more game never means one more game. Because if you win, I could be gaining a rating if I just play one more game. And if you lose, well, you want to play one more game because you lost. You don't want to end on a loss, but you also don't want to end on a win. I don't know. There's no solution. Never have I ever lost because I forgot about en passant. No, there's no way. I don't forget about en passant. Maybe when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I was sometimes a bit afraid of doing it because I wasn't sure if I was doing it correctly and I was really scared of being embarrassed by doing it in the wrong moment. So maybe then, but no, I don't think I've lost because of that. No. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 more. Never have I ever rage quit online. What does rage quitting online really mean? Like rage quitting a tournament? I've never rage quit a tournament. Actually, no tournament, like either over the board or online, never. Because my parents always installed in my brain when I was a kid that if you start a tournament, you finish the tournament. The results don't matter, it's a respect thing, you just finish it. So I've never rage quit. However, have I thought that I'm gonna play a lot of online chess and then I start losing and then I just rage quit, like I just stop? For sure, for sure. But I don't call it rage quitting. I call it knowing what is the best thing for my rating. It's a calculated move to keep my rating. No quitting, just stopping, just taking a pause. Okay, final one. It's gonna be this one. Acted confident after playing a move I didn't understand all the time. I try to do some stuff with my face when I'm playing, okay? Like I try to a little bit play some psychological game, some poker game when I'm playing chess. I mean, maybe you're seeing it in my match versus Odin now, I don't know. But for sure, maybe I'll look very confident after making a move that I think it's really bad, or I'll make a really good move that I know is really good, and then I'll look like I blundered so that he makes the move faster, and then bam, he falls into my trap. Okay, this is my version of Never Have I Ever, Chess Edition. I'm excited to know what Odin replied to all of these ones. I'm going to be ranking chess openings. I'm going to be picking up from this bowl different papers that have the name of a different chess opening, and then I'm going to rank them from 1 to 10. So I'm going to place a list right here of 1 to 10, and I'm going to place an opening in each of these places. Now I may take something that I love you know, in the beginning and put it as a number 4 and end up with maybe the worst opening ever and be forced to put it as number 1 if all the other spots are taken. So those are the rules. 1 opening for each slot, and I can't change my mind after picking them up. Okay, lots of rules. Let's get started. I'm hoping these are good openings. The Petrov? No. You know what? The Petrov, there's nothing wrong with the Petrov, but it is such a boring opening. It just leads to a bunch of draws. This is as anti-Anna Cramling as it gets. So even if objectively this is good, it's gonna get a bad spot for me. This is gonna get like a 7, because I maybe have to put worst openings under, but I'm gonna put it as a 7. Yep. Okay, let's go for this one. The Bogo Indian. Okay, listen, there's nothing wrong with the Bogo Indian either, but I hate facing the Bogo Indian because I lose so many games. So just because of the negative feelings that I have towards this opening in general, even if I'm the one facing it, I'm gonna put it as an 8 because I just hate it. When someone plays the Bogo Indian, I literally just want to resign the game. I just want to move on with my life and not play ever again against the Bogo Indian. I just hate it. I hate it. I would put it as a 10, but I'm scared of what else I'm gonna get in this list. So it's a number 8. Okay. Let's see what we have over here. Ah, I'm breaking it. The Scotch. I don't have anything against or for the Scotch. I don't play the Scotch. I never face anybody that plays the Scotch. I have no connection to this opening whatsoever. It's like, you know, if you take it with an animal, it's like, I don't know, hyena. You know, like, I don't care about hyenas. They exist and they're out there, but I have no connection. I don't feel anything thinking about a hyena. So I'll put the Scotch as a 5, right in the middle. Okay. The cow! I actually got the cow. I was sure the cow would be somewhere here, but it's a big sea of paper, so I wasn't sure where. Okay, the cow. Listen, I love the cow. I invented the cow, so obviously I love my invention, right? I love it. Now, will I play the cow every game of my life? No. However, do I have a special connection to it that no other opening I really have with? Yes. So I'm going to put the cow as number 2. There's only one opening that I prefer over the cow, but number 2. Number 2, I love the cow. It's my baby. It's my, I want to hug it, you know? I want to hug it. Like, can we put a cow somewhere over here that I'm like hugging like this? I love the cow. I hope Odin doesn't dare to put it on the 10th spot. That would be very mean. Okay. The Benko Gambit. Okay, I love facing the Benko Gambit. I love it. I love it. I have a line that I love in my course against the Benko, and now I'm just so excited whenever they play it. And if I don't play the line from my course, I play the Nescafe Frappe attack. The feeling I get when I see the Benko is hype, hype, hype. This would be a fun game. So this I'm going to place as a number 4. Okay, as a number 4. There's 2 more that I prefer over it, apart from the cow, but number 4. Love the Benko. Let's go for this one. The Italian. It's great. It's really good. It's what I played until I was 10 years old. Great. One of the best openings out there. Do I ever play it? No. It's fine. It's just a really good opening. A 6. Come on. I'm hoping I'm getting the 2 I really want to put at the top. Because I now only have 1 and 3 and 9 and 10. So now we have a situation. The birds opening? F4? No, I hate F4. F4 there's nothing good with. If I'm facing it, I'm like, why are you moving that pawn right now? And I would never play it myself. Even when I play it, I get a few like, ugh. Number 9. I'm not going to put it as a 10 because there's definitely worse, but it's definitely a 9. Okay. What are we going to get here? It's either a 10, a 1, or a 3, unless I've done my maths incorrectly. The London. Oh no. Wait, I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted. Oh, but I love love the London as a beginner opening. I know what they say, the London is so boring. Well, the London is practical and great. But I also love the Queen's Gambit and the Sicilian. And I don't want to put it as a number 10. But I may not get the Queen's Gambit and the Sicilian because I can't rig this. There's literally so many papers here. I need to be smart with what I have in front of me. Okay, I'm going to place the London as a number 3. Number 3. Do I prefer the London over the Benko? Ah, maybe. Okay, whatever. Come on, let this be a good paper. Mwah! Queen's Gambit! It does seem like I rigged it, but I didn't. Okay, we got the one I wanted to have. This is the only opening I truly love more than the cow opening. The Queen's Gambit is the best chess opening in the whole world, according to me. I love the Queen's Gambit with all my heart. It's also, you know, so I've played it for many, many years. And I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. That's why I did a course in 1D4. Okay, I love this. I love this. Mwah. Fantastic. Number 1 for sure. Okay. Now we're going to see what my number 10 is going to be. No matter what this is, this has to be my number 10. It's the only spot that's free. Are you ready? Okay, the Alekhines Defense. Never played the Alekhines Defense, never faced it. I don't care about the Alekhines Defense. If you played, I'm sorry, this is number 10 for me. All right, that's my list of the 10 of my top 10 chess openings. I'm excited to see what Odin does with this list. I hope he doesn't roast the cow opening. Bye.
All right, so I'm gonna range some openings from 1 to 10. I don't know the order which I picked them, so yeah, the one I like the most is number 1, and the first one I pick is the cow. Wow. So that should be, I don't dislike it that much, but it should be 8th, 9th, or 10th place. I'm pretty sure there are worse openings up here in this small bag. So maybe, yeah, say 9. Okay, sorry Anna, 9 for the cow. 9th place. Let's see. Birds opening. Yeah, that's cool stuff. So that's probably, I think that's F4 quite early, and then yeah, full on attack. So let's say 3rd place, which is good. Italian, but I think it's a bit boring, but it's a decent opening. Let's say 5. Let's see, in the middle of the pack, what have we got here? Alekhines Defense. Wow, it's not my cup of tea, but it's okay. I think I actually played it a couple of times back in the day. So okay, let's say 6th place. Let's see if I already blundered here. Petros Defense. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 7. Now it's getting harder actually to place the openings. Benke, okay, that's good. Let's go, okay. I'm hoping there's some cool openings left, so I'm gonna go with the 4th place. I think I placed birds opening 3rd place. Now it's getting hard to remember where I placed all the openings. Okay, Queen's Gambit. Sorry, it's the 9th. No, the cow is 9th. And Petros Defense, so this has to be, okay. Last place, Queen's Gambit. Never played it. Or actually, I played it once against Antonetta Stefanova from Bulgaria, Grandmaster. And then she said after the game, silly you shouldn't give away pawns. Because I never got the pawn back. I was just a pawn down the entire game, and then I lost. Okay, London. Oh, Lord. This is hard. Okay, so this is Italian is 5th. Benke is 4th, 3rd. Okay, and then I have the cow here. Oh, this is, wow, 6th, 7, I guess. So London 8th place, I guess. And then I just have 1 and 2 left, I think, if I'm correct. Scotch. Scotch. Okay, if you can include Scotch Gambit, then it's good. But okay, I'm gonna go with 2nd place for the Scottish game. Okay. And then 1st place is Bugo Indian. Yeah, sorry. Bugo Indian. That's, I never played it, but maybe I should start playing it because it's my favorite opening.
Summer's gone, I'm latching on. Don't even know your name, but you're still in my head. Underneath rays of gold, your body oh so close. No, I can't forget, no. When I saw you on the dance floor, oh, I saw you who saw me first. I guess it's history now and I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name over this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, it's too important to be your name. People go insane when you walk by. Girl, you should wear a name tag. I need you on the dance floor. 4 a.m. and we go home. I guess it's history now and I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name over this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, it's too important to be your name. People go insane when you walk by. Girl, you should wear a name tag. Girl, you should wear a name tag. Girl, you should wear a name tag.
to the match between Anna and Odin.
If you've seen me or Odin chewing gum throughout this match, it's because we are chewing neurogum, the best gum in the world, because it doesn't just taste very good, it also provides some great benefits. Neurogum is the sponsor of this match, and we're very thankful to have them as our sponsors. And right now, in this very moment, at least when this is being recorded, I am chewing the memory and focus one, and this one is fantastic because it contains some ginseng extract, which is known to help with cognitive focus. So I'm hoping that I'm going to be playing fantastic moves whilst chewing this throughout this match. It also contains L-theanine and vitamin B6 and B12, and all these things help with both reducing stress but also with regulating our mood. So this is going to be fantastic. There's also the energy and focus one, and this one is great because it contains some caffeine. So they contain 40 milligrams of caffeine, which is the right amount to get energized, but without all the jitters that you might get if you get too much caffeine. So it's the perfect amount to stay balanced, but stay sharp. And the day that we play at 9:30 a.m., I will be chewing a lot of this, okay? This is gonna be my savior right here. So thank you so much, neurogum, for sponsoring this match. I have a code. Cramling20 will give you 20% off at neurogum.com. So !neurogum in chat, and you can check them out. Don't forget, Cramling20 is the code. Thanks, neurogum. I hope that I'm winning the match.
So, hello everybody, welcome back to the very exciting match between Anna and Odin. We can see Odin is sitting there behind. We see Carl-Fredrik Johansson, the arbiter in the match, very well-known Swedish personality in the chess world. So, Anna has got a dream start. She already has decided a match by this morning, winning her 4th game. So the score is now 3.5 to Anna. There's still 2 more games to go, and they will play these 2 games. So match round number 5 will be played at any moment. I cannot hear what they're saying, but because they're smiling. And so now the handshake and the arbiter starts the clock. White clock is ticking, and they are playing classical chess, but quite short of time, only with 1 hour each plus 30 seconds. And I am Pia Cramling. I am Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I'm also Anna's mother, and I will be here with you like I've been the other games, and like also been in other tournaments when Anna play live over the board. So D4, no surprise at all. And now I wonder, it looks like he's taking a thought. Will he play the same, or will he change? I believe he's going to change now. This is what I believe. But let's see what he will do here after D4. Because like this, he's making up his mind. And sometimes we have different ideas, but only when we sit at the board, we make our final decision, what we're going to play. And it looks like Odin is taking his decision by now. So, such an intensive match, I must say. I told you, my energy is just, I'm spending a lot of energy watching the games. It's very nervous, but it's very nice to watch. It has been so exciting games, lots of drama. And here I have D4, F5, and I guess this is one of the opening I believe he likes to play, and now it comes out on the board. So D4, F5. Let's see what Anna will play. I think normally she goes for knight C3. You can play in different ways here. There are lots of ways of playing here. I would say this is a gambit E4. This is C4. Yes, keeping. I think we will see C4 on the board actually. This is a way of go knight C3, planning go E4. You can go G3, knight F3. You can even go H3. You can go G4. You can make lots of things here at this moment. So D4, F5 we have at the board. So it's a Dutch defense. But after that, black can choose different setups. So it will be very interesting. You are weakening the king, but normally you're planning to go short castle. And hopefully now we have Anna go knight C3. This is a little bit of a line she likes to play. And her idea is to go e4 here now. This is her idea, to go e4. Yeah, Anna has done very well. And now he stopped d5. A little bit saying that this knight is not so well placed here. And now normally, Anna can go bishop d5, but bishop f4 is the normal, because he stopped Anna from, with d4, Anna is playing to get e4, but with d5, e4 is not possible. So now, but what happened, he gives a hole on e5. So bishop f4 is very normal move to make, and then to go e3, just to keep this hole on f4. Actually, I wonder, we can also go, can we go knight b5 here now? Yes, because after knight a6 is a little bit on the rim here. Yeah, let's go back. So here we have it on the board. Move I like here is just bishop f4, just to get control of this hole. If you go e3, look at this bishop not getting out. So if you go bishop f4, then we're planning e3. After a move like this, c6 could even be planned. And the idea is we take more control here, knight f6 and e3. Finally, you need to go e6 move here. Maybe we go bishop d3. I'm not sure. Are we ready for bishop b4? I think we're not worried about this. Go castling, and we will just transfer the knight here. And we are planning to go c4. So bishop f4 is the move I really like to see at the board now. And the reason is that we want to develop this side. Here we have it on the board, but it's a hold here. So, and now knight b5 is a plan. So it could be, you can go e6, and after knight b5, yeah, we can go bishop d6. So if you take like this, you don't have this hole any longer. I would say that this is absolutely fine to play for black. This maybe knight c6. We're going out here, castling. You can go queen e7, but now we have
everybody, we are back in round 5, and we're not playing for, well, the match anymore. We're playing for ratings, so these games are still very important. He played the Dutch, which he hasn't played before in this match, but I knew he could play it. I was this close to playing the Staunton Gambit, but I can just think about my mom saying, yeah, don't go for the Staunton Gambit, so I decided to play what is in our course. Yeah, so that's fun. I've never played this over the board before, so I do feel a bit lost, but I feel like I've been lost. Like, I've felt lost in every single opening, and then I've just had to figure things out myself, so I feel good about that. I also really wanted to give a shout out to another one of our sponsors, which is Von Doren. They have amazing watches, and both me and Odin are going to receive a beautiful watch in the prize ceremony later, and I'm very excited to show them to you. So stick around for the prize ceremony. After the 2 remaining rounds today, we're going to be doing a prize ceremony, and it's going to be very, very, very nice. So stick around for that. But big thank you as well to Von Doren for sponsoring with these amazing watches. And in my panel, my Twitch panel, you can also find the link to Von Doren if you want to check out any of their watches, because they've also sponsored Norway Chess, and they have a lot of collaborations with chess. So that is really amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Let's do this. By the way, right now my live rating is 2117, so I think that for me to drop under 2100, I have to lose both of the games remaining, which I hope I don't. But it would be amazing to be over 2100 after this match, so fingers crossed. Kom igen.
plats där, är det okej?
Ja, vi må bara se hvordan. Ja. Ja, det är viktigt.
So, welcome back, Jonas. Very nice to have you here again.
Nice to be here. Great to be here. I was in here quickly yesterday as well. Just a friend of Odin and a podcast producer as well. Yeah, excited to see what this game is going to be like now that the match is settled, and maybe we can see something totally different than we have before.
Yeah, it could be. Sometimes you have when sometimes you're more relaxed when everything is decided, and you just concentrate on the chess. So it will be very exciting. We have seen 4, I would say, tremendous, exciting, but also very fun games. It has been Odin throwing, he's giving thing before, he's playing gambits, and he likes to be active, and and now we see the Dutch defense, and after knight c3, Odin has gone for the stone wall. And we can actually say, I saw someone say that this is a little bit like Yubaba London, but black decided to go for f5. So here we have it. So white has developed 1-2 pieces, and black made this little move. And the idea is, if Anna goes knight b5 to take on c7, you can go bishop d6. You give away your bishop, but what happens? Look here. Here we have a hole on e5, but in this position, there is no longer a hole on e5. So you give away the bishop, but you get better control in the center. And you have a double pawn, but you have a nice pawn center like this.
And you spend like, or
you can also go knight, I say, but the knight is not so good here, because here you don't challenge the square. So it's absolutely possible. You can also go like this, but I'm not sure to play like this. It's again, you don't challenge. I'm not sure b4 is the right move, but here you don't challenge the square. Maybe you go a4, so a6, we will come back here. But again, no, this is actually good now for white, so maybe we should go a4, 6, should we go b4? Yeah, but then we can go, maybe we should go b4 here, a4. Now maybe you have a5 here. This is good. No, actually we have even a5. Wow, this is just, wow. You can get triple pawns, but you don't want to have it. You take bishop.
Okay.
So it's just fantastic. But so I believe if Anna go knight b5, you can defend this with knight a6, but it's a knight on the rim, and you don't challenge e5. You can also make this with a bishop maneuver, but it's strange here, so I expect this to happen. So, but here we have.
So I play a lot of d4 myself, and I always find like this stone wall quite hard to break down, and sometimes you just end up with black having a knight here, and you never get rid of it, and you don't want to take it, etc. What do you think? It's you probably played against this a ton of times yourself.
Yes, I played against the stone wall lots of time, and I remember when I was younger, I was not happy to play against it, but it's a lot of maneuvering. Black gets the knight to e4, and normally you don't want to take it, because normally you take back with the f pawn. The rook will become active. You will get more play maybe against the king side, but you try to move away your pieces, and then you try to push it back in some moment, and then you try to get in e4, but that is often very difficult. But it's a lot of maneuvering. Position is closed. That so it's not. I would say it's not so easy to play for either side. And I played e3. This is absolutely fine. I think we will see bishop b4 here on the board now, or knight f6 could come first. But I think actually maybe bishop b4 could come. But we could maybe even kick the bishop with a3, because again you will lose a grip. Look at the bishop. The pawns here. This bishop is very active. This is passive. So you don't want to change this bishop for the knight. Bishop d6 could be played here now. Actually, and we can have, could we take like this? Oh, yeah, this could be played actually. We don't have to take it. We could also stay on to, or we can go bishop g3.
I think for me, like, this bishop doesn't feel like my best bishop as white, and sometimes it gets harassed by a knight or pawns, etc. So just playing this move makes it like a bit easier for white, than you probably with with a slightly better bishop, or do you agree? Like, yeah.
You're absolutely right, because with a pawn on d4 and e3, this bishop, even if it came out here, it would be very passive.
Yeah.
It came out, but together with the center, this pawn is the strong. This bishop is the strongest bishop. So you're right. If you go bishop d6, you are changing this bishop, which is less strong than that one. And what most important is you remain with bishop here.
Yeah,
but I was thinking, if you like this, can try to get a hold of. But knight f6 came. This is absolutely the normal move. Knight f6. Here we have it on the board. You develop the knight. Maybe you're looking for coming to knight e4. What would I expect to play here? And I think it could be that you want to make some c5. I think knight f3, maybe bishop d3 could be coming. Is c5 a move? No, c5 is not good. Now we have knight b5. This is so c5. And then you need to go knight a6. But I guess we just go c3. And this knight is very badly on the rim. You're here. But look, how are you getting in with the game? So Anna played knight f3. That's a natural move. Could it be that her opponent will go now? But it's again bishop b4. I think we just can even kick it. Can we go bishop d3, knight e4? We can always give this. This is actually possible to play. We play with the pawn less. And the idea is to, I guess that is to go c4, castling here now. And yeah, I guess we will try to go c4, but go c6. And yeah, to have like this. But we play with the pawn less. So like that. So it could be. But if bishop d6 came. So this was the idea. Here we have it on the board. And I believe that if you take, I believe you will see this. This is what I believe. You get another pawn structure. So you cannot take it. Probably we should go maybe bishop d3 here now. Like this. And just to keep it. But and if you take, look what a grip we have here. We have an extra, we have a very good grip of e5. So don't bishop d6, don't take on d6 for white, because here black will absolutely be fine. And we can see in a position like this, white wants to go c4. It's the only strike you have in the center, but you need to move this knight. And going here, it doesn't have a future. So you need maybe even to go back. You don't want that. So now it's very exciting. What could be? And I could also go knight e5, but I'm not so happy about knight e5, castling, bishop d3, and we will have, could c5. No, we have knight b5 here. I don't think, yeah. And this is actually works well for white, because you're black, for you have this. Is it okay? Knight e4. And yeah, no, I make very long move. And we have a pin. We have a pin. So you can't. So we will take it back and we will stay. So this is, but it's about equal, this position, and not at all. So very, very many move. So here we have the position. Bishop d6 is a very interesting idea to, it's about this central square, actually. It's very much about this central square.
Yeah, I feel like this game is going to be like with these two squares. And also I don't like this knight that much on this square, because of you have c5, feels stronger when you cannot play c3, so that's going to be interesting to see also. But the games so far have been quite like high tempo, quite dramatic. Do you think we will see a bit slower game this time?
Yes, absolutely, because the position is so blocked, and so there are no fireworks coming yet, not yet. So I believe this will be a slow game, at least for a while. Very exciting to see what decision Anna makes here now. But she goes knight e5, so a little bit like saying that I will not. And then we will absolutely see castling. And if castling coming, bishop is probably better here. Bishop d3, you might get c5 in. And if you take like this, you will go after this square. And look at these pawns. You have
very
quite
strong.
nice. They're strong. You will go maybe, I don't know, knight c6. Yeah, probably knight c6, bishop d6, forcing to play. And then you have this plan. And you still want to go c4. So you're right. Knight is in a way. It's better almost on b1. So you could go c4 than it is on c3. Okay, maybe you can play knight e2 and try and going c4 here. But knight e2 always have the disadvantage that you might, I don't know, you might go after dark squared bishop. So, but it's a fight for this e5 square. So that's why I believe I think we will see castling. It looks natural. I think yes, bishop is better here. So after c5 we can now we can go knight b5 because you don't have c4 with tempo. So c5 is not good with the bishop on e2 to prepare it.
So I think usually, or at least in Odin's head, he always tries to get a complicated position with a lot of tactics, etc. But I think Anna, maybe you have to fill in on this, but likes a bit more like slow strategic game. So maybe this is like more in her favor. What do you think?
It could be. It will be slow now in the opening, but it is, yes, a6. Here we saw it. And the idea with a6, you don't have knight b5 any longer. So black is planning to go c5 now. And next move here. Wow. I guess bishop e2 again. And c5, take, castling. Are you going? I don't know if you go castling. I'm just wondering, we have this idea here. Can we go c4? This is what I'm thinking of. Take. I believe we can take. And here, because after b5, we have knight c6. That's very important. Because otherwise it's a fork. Yeah.
You have to take with the knight
Um,
could take with
b5 now is the fork, yes. So we need to use the square and b6, and knight takes seems to work fine here now. And this is very nice for white now, this position, because also sometimes if knight b7 comes, sometimes you even have knight a5, and it's like, okay, not now, we need this control, but I guess we will go rook to d1, have a pin here. But okay, it's a long fight. But it is. So the idea with black is exactly to go c5 and not allow knight b5. And now I prefer the bishop on e2, actually, than on d3. This is what I prefer, to keep the line open. And for white, I think the plan is to go bishop e2, castle, move the knight, and c5. Because we need to attack the center with the pawn. And no, it's not possible. F3 is also very difficult. Not yet. So F3, maybe you might even go, you go c5 and you just weaken. This is also something very thematic. When F3 is played in lots of different openings, it could be Nim's Indian, c5, could be Queen's Gambit, is a thematic move, because like this is very stable. But like after F3, C5, you take here, we can see pawn on F3. Sorry, I just wanted to go back. So here we have it. A6 was played quite quickly, and we can see that Odin, he makes his decisions very quickly.
Yeah. I think one thing I discussed with Odin now in the break is that he's been playing some good moves, but then losing, as he said, losing the thread in the game, losing kind of the idea of what the position needs. And that makes, like, for me, that's a big difference between a strong player and a really strong player like yourself. Like keeping the thread and making the moves that the position needs. Maybe you can say something about that, how important.
My plan is to go knight a4 and then c4, but I don't know if I should castle first or what I should do, so I'm getting a bit confused. But it's fine.
was very quick. Yeah. So it was very quick. So that is very important to feel the harmony and to find. It doesn't have to be the best move because that's impossible, but to try to find a plan you like. But at the same time, also think, what do my opponent? So because today I think when Odin allowed Anna to go change, because this position was, I think it was fine for them, but when he played queen and he allowed Anna knight e7, he couldn't go away with the bishop.
Yeah.
And that was a mistake. And after that, she got the two bishops, she got going, and it was difficult for him from that moment.
Yeah, that was exactly the game.
Yes, exactly, because he played very nicely the opening. Also, this bishop d5, pressure, everything. But then, that was the mistake. And so that's important, just to try to find plans, but also always to think, what do my opponent want to play? And sometimes you can choose a plan just to prevent your opponent. Quite passive to play like this, but you can do that just to play against the opponent's plan. Now we can see he played now castling.
But he's saying that the microphone there's some trouble. Audio. Oh.
Yes, we need to be very close to the microphone.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay, it's like,
yeah.
Okay.
Just
So,
I saw a lot of people.
So we will try to speak only when we are close to the microphone, but unfortunately we have only one microphone. To need to move it back and forth. But it's so nice to have you here. That is very, very nice. And I think this is such a beautiful match. It has been so exciting games, so many fun games, and so many unusual openings. And wow, it's so amazing. And it's also nice to see it from your point of view, from Odin's point of view, the match.
Yeah, I think obviously Odin is disappointed and feeling that he could have done better, and he had his chances in the games, but I think he doesn't feel like 100% himself, and maybe hasn't played as much chess as he wanted to. But of course, it gives him like a motivation now, I think, to keep playing and try to strike back at some point. If they ever play again, then he has to be a bit more like physically and chess prepared for the game, because Anna is a really strong player and she is just getting better and better. And Odin, he was like almost an FM. I don't know if everybody knows that, but he was just 10 or 12 points away from becoming an FM in many years back. So he has a high level at his best, but chess is like you have to play to keep your level.
Yes, it's very important to keep playing, and this is actually what Anna is doing almost every day on her stream. But she also has played some classical tournament, and I can see that this year she played very well in Rilton. She also played very well on Menorca, so that is very, very nice. But it's important to keep on playing, and if you haven't played for a while, you feel he went knight f7. Why did he go with that knight? I was just wondering, why do we... the reason is that now this is a threat. I just wanted to show you, if you go with knight bd7, you don't... Let's see Anna make a slow move like this. This is not a threat because it's a fork. So this is the reason why he go with this one. Because now if Anna make a slow move, he will absolutely take with the knight.
Yeah.
Remember...
I don't know about you, chat, but I thought that instead of short castling for white, she could just have gone g4. Yeah. I thought it looked a bit dangerous for me, but also risky.
Possible to go. If you go g5, maybe we have time for knight takes d7. And so,
Oh.
sorry. Sorry. But now Odin was also there, confessional room, which I like so much. I think it's such a beautiful idea. But it could be that G5 is the idea of coming, but G5, actually, we don't threaten, we don't have a threat because we still have knight 7. So A3 we shouldn't do. Normal is to take. Is this a move to be played? It could be played. And the idea is to take with the knight. And now we have threats here like this. And again, I guess we have a plan of trying to get in C4 somehow. I'm not sure. B3. B3 could be the idea to go knight A4 and knight B2, knight D3. This is actually very long way. I don't know, because it's difficult. If you go C6 here now, knight A4. No, you have this square. You don't really want to go E5. And we have 4. It's still a fight about this square. In the 7, I guess we will go C4. And we see all these pieces on the back. Knight B1 could also be a move to prepare. But actually, this is quite knight B1. And the idea is then knight E2, knight F3 to also keep control here. But actually, I like actually B3, but I would say B3 is almost an impossible move to make. But the idea is to have knight A4, and if you push, you can go knight B2, knight D3. Okay.
I was just thinking about, let me see the position. We were talking about now knight B1 in some cases, just to show, like, say a nothing move, then you come here and maybe, is this an idea as well?
So when we move away, here we have the position. White want to strike in the center. The only way to strike in the center is to play C4. And then we see that this knight is not well placed. But at the same moment, black actually plans to take on E5 with the knight, giving us a double pawn and also giving black more space. So white doesn't want to allow this either to take on D7. There is no time to take on F4 because we will just play this between. So you cannot do that. You will need to take back. You can absolutely take back with whatever, because black is ready to play this position. And here, I don't know, can we go knight B1? It could be possible. We want to go C4, but I was just wondering, C4, how is this position? B5, keep the diagonal, queen 7, and now we will go, now we have queen 7. Oh, yeah, we have this trick. I just wonder. Oh, we have another trick, not bishop, but we have this one. Look at this. This was the trick we have. Wow. So go back. So in this position, I like, this is a threat for me. I don't want to allow it. So either to take on D7 or knight D3. These are the move I would go here.
So I can just say a bit about, like, not all of you know Odin that well, but I can just say how, like, we got in touch with Odin and Anna, and we actually went to Stockholm a couple of years ago to have a podcast interview with Anna. And that's how we got to know Anna a bit more, and then we also found that we should do a match. So that's how it all started, and they did a match the fall of 24, and now they wanted to do a rematch. So we did the first match in Oslo, and now we are doing the rematch here in Stockholm, which is so great to do, like, one in each hometown. That's kind of all how it all started with the podcast with Anna, and then came along with playing against each other, because they are quite level ratings and quite evenly matched, which is always something that's good to see in a match.
Yes, exactly. So it has also been two very, very exciting match, or have been match, and the first match Odin won with 3.5, 2.5. Now Anna has won this match, but there's still more two exciting games to go. And it's just so nice that they came here, the story behind it, and it's also very nice to see. I was wondering here, this I like to take with a knight. Why I don't like to take like this? We can do it. This is a backboard pawn. We get more space, but we should a little bit be careful because on this side, black has 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, it is okay. This is also a way to play this. So knight d3 or knight d7, I want to move. Anna is on her way to move, it looks like, but I want to move this knight either backwards or forward.
We can also see in the back 2 beautiful watches, which is going to be the prize for both players, and the winner gets to choose which color of the watch they want. So that's going to be exciting. And also we see them, Odin has started to chew the neurogum as well, probably the caffeine one. There's a lot of chess to be played today, so you need that energy boost probably.
And also I, who have been here with you commenting, I must say I am exhausted after these 4 games. So I have also taken this energy, this neurogum to get more energy to have, to because it's actually it's so exciting and it's so a lot of energy. So I'm amazed by the player, how they have all this energy to play these games. And this is only the second game. There will be a third game today also. And they are playing in a very beautiful place. It's a chess bar, very well known in Sweden, Svarta Hästen, the black horse. And it was actually where I played my match with Gotham Chess, also 1.5 years back. So it's,
and how did that go?
Don't ask me.
Okay.
So we actually played Blitz, Rapid, and Classical, but altogether he won the match. But it was very much fun. No, I don't mind. But it was very much fun to play the matches. Also, he has lots of different openings. I never knew which would be the first move on either side. Either if it was white or black, there were always lots of different moves coming out. So that was a lot of fun.
I also have a black partner.
Yes. So there is actually a new chess bar, the same owner, in Gothenburg. And Anna go knight f3. This I don't like so much. She goes back. Why she go this way? I would have gone the other way. She goes back, but could it be that she was scared of g5? Yeah, I would have preferred, if you go back, I would have preferred to go here, because you keep c5 square, you keep here, you have also this, you have 2 options. But like this, Anna really says, if you take here, yeah, I will take back and I will play against this pawn, c5. So Anna went back and a little bit saying like, you have gone backwards, I can also go back with my knight. And if black wants to go c5, this bishop has to be defended first. So it is. So if queen c7 comes, what can we do? Then maybe knight b1 is a good move. We're trying to go c4. Here he played h6. He played h6. So let's see. And h6, the idea is to go g5, I believe. And can we go now knight b1? Could it be that he wants to go g5? And now, what is the best? Now it's actually best to keep the bishop. And we can see that with a knight on f3, it's not trapped. There you have, with a knight on f3, you have this. So it could be Anna go h3, but I don't want to make any weaknesses here. Sorry, this is position. I like to move away the knight, and the idea of this is to go c4. I want to go for c4. Oh, Anna went h4. I don't
scared of g5.
Yeah, but I don't like this move because you leave this square. She avoids g5, but you weaken the king side. In a position like this, I would actually maybe prefer to have the king on e1. it in the center, actually.
Some maneuver like this, like the knight can stay on g4 forever, or
Knight is coming, but I believe I will go knight 5 down. Knight e4 is coming.
I think I went wrong. I think instead of castles, I should have gone h4 immediately. And I thought, oh, I'm not going to complicate things, I'll just castle, but I missed this move 97. Like, I was shocked when he played that move. I wasn't expecting it whatsoever. But I think, yeah, I think I should have gone h4 immediately. Now it's going to be a crazy game again. Also, shout out to our final sponsor that I haven't mentioned yet, but SBR Consulting. There's also a link to them in my Twitch channel, so shout out to them, and to Bondora, and to neurogum. This match wouldn't happen without all of our amazing sponsors. And also, thank you so much to Svarta Hästen, which is the chessboard where we're playing in. And thanks to you. I'm in a very happy mood. I should focus on the game. I'm gonna go back.
So you could hear Anna in the confessional booth. This very, very nice idea. I think they invented Norway chess. Yes. So here we have it. What did he do? Queen e7, I think, was knight f6 cape. There is a hole on g4. And I believe Anna will go knight e5 back. So just to avoid the knight coming to g4.
yeah, you mentioned Norway chess. Like, May is a super month for chess. Now we have this match building up, and then Norway chess, I believe, starts tomorrow. I think so, yes. So it's just like, yeah, this is like the perfect build up for Norway chess, and then you have Norway chess for like all the way into first week of June. I think it's going to be super exciting. A lot of strong players.
It's such a wonderful tournament, Norway chess. I really love it. And also very happy to see, one, of course, to see Magnus playing with the best players in the world, play classical chess. And also I'm very happy to see that they have started with Evan, with the best ladies in the world. So Norway chess is, wow, is so fantastic. I'm just wondering if knight d7 will come, but we have knight g6 here now. Now this is, can use it, I guess. So, or I believe we will see maybe knight e4 on the board. That could be, and the idea is you go g3, you will actually go g5, and the bishop is trapped. So, because you need to play forward. So this looks nice. Can Anna take this? Maybe this is good to take. Maybe this is possible to take. How is this position? Can we even go f3 here now? I'm not sure. Knight c6. It's getting, yeah, I'm not sure. But this is a very weakness. This is a weakness. Oh, f3. Can even go queen take h4. Sorry, no, there is a fork. But it's very tactical. So, and this year Norway chess will be played in a new place.
Yes, so Norway chess has usually been played in Stavanger, but now it's moved to Oslo, the capital of Norway. So they're going to play there, which is interesting to see, but probably maybe a bit more spectators, who knows, but like Oslo is more central and easier to get to for both spectators and players. So it's going to be an exciting new improvement, I think. See Norway chess in Oslo.
Yes, that will be very exciting. I will follow it all the rounds. So it's so exciting. Actually, as a kid, for lots of us Swedes, we went to Norway. So Norway is a little bit like a favorite country to play with. I have to play in. I played lots of time in Go style, of course. During the years, it was like a chess mecca for us, a Swedish player, and lots of us made our norms. So I made 2 of my IM norms. I made in Norway, back in 40 years back, so sometime back. So. And this would probably be a long game. We see there's some maneuvering. There's playing against squares. This is a bit of a weakness now. So, but it's good. This is not possible because we control it here. But to attack it, the knight needs to move. And there is also a hole on g5. So it could be that Anna wants to go knight g6 and she can go h5. And she has a grip of the square.
I'm starting not to like this. This has some good ideas, but at the moment it's kind of, I don't like this that much. And it's going to be interesting to see what comes next. But do you think Odin is still trying to push for c5 as well at some point? Or
yes, I think he will go for activity. So it could be that with knight d7, now he can go c5. In this position, c5, oh sorry, knight, oh sorry, go back to the position, yes. So what happened? So here we have the position. He can absolutely go c5 here now if he wants to. This is, and we have this position. I'm just wondering, because now, can we go this here and c4? We have this position before, but these are the new moves. And the idea after this, we have this and knight take e4. Remember, knight b6 is coming. We saw this without these pawns. So let's see, what did he play? No, he hasn't played yet. So, but I guess 94 is a very, going forward, 94, and you are looking at the h pawn. You're not going to take it yet, but it could be that and you can also go g5. But 94, yes, either, I guess, maybe this, should Anna come here now? Rook f6 and maybe h5. But you can even go this plan. You go after, I don't know. And now finally we have c4. Finally we have c4. So what did he do? He went with the other knight to d7. So now he went with this knight to d7. He's not really planning to take here, because now if we do some small move. If you take, have the fork. This is the difference. So, and you're not planning c5 either, because after this c5, I think we can go knight g6. We are kicking the bishop. We're also threatening here. So, and if you take here, we do have time for this. You move away, and we are coming out like this. So, so what can you play here? He just want to go. I don't know. Can we go knight b5? It sounds a little bit slow to play knight b5, and is g5 an idea? Wow. What's happening? Knight or got lots of good lines. Might have, and this might be a little bit unpleasant to play against. Queen h7, yes. So queen h7, we need to go bishop f4. I think so. Now this is not a good move. Bishop f4, maybe f4 has to be played. Knight e4, but it looks scary. And now it looks very scary. Now rook f3. Aha, the idea is after this. It's only one. No, this is made. After this, now we have rook g3. I forgot. Wow.
Okay.
We have
It's
rook.
not easy.
No, it's not easy. Not easy at all. So many tactics. And something is like, you find the best move, you have a good position. But if you do anything else, it goes down. So, yeah. Knight b7. So could it be, what would I like to play? I think I like maybe knight g6 here now. Rook is coming, and we can go h5 to keep this here. Could be that in a position like this, rook e8 is better. Maybe you try e5, but you have to be careful with the pawn here.
A position like this, if you take here, let's say, how would you take with the pawn?
But I'm not sure what is the best actually, because you need to go rook e1. Sometimes you need to go f3. Pawn will be close. No, I'm not sure it's the right way. Knight e4, maybe just we can just take knight. So let's go back. Here I have the position. So what would I do? I would go knight g6 in this position. This is a move I would like to. I see a hole. I like to keep it there. And I don't think, let's see Anna do something. I don't think this is a plan to play because now you need to go back here now. I don't know, can we go this one? h5, it could be both of it. But we see this bishop is a little bit passive here now. Could be.
Okay, I think I have to get back. Someone is trying to reach me. I have to get back to the venue, but it was so nice again, Pia, to share some time with you here on the stream and with the viewers as well. And hope for, there's this game and even one more game to look forward to. So a lot of chess to be played. So thank you for coming.
And thank you so much for being here with me. It's so nice to hear your thoughts, also hear the story, how all these matches started, and just very, very nice. So thank you Jonas so much for coming.
Thank you.
So Anna played h5, saying, I don't care about if you give me a double pawn, because if you give me a double pawn, I will take like this. This is quite important. Don't take like this, because it would actually help black to get the knight to a good square, I believe. So maybe I'm wrong. No, maybe knight e4 is a better way of playing, and we have about an equal position. I thought this would be a good move, but maybe we just go f4. Could it be that we have some idea of playing, not now, but maybe later on, playing g4 even? So here we have the position. Anna go h5. She's taking a grip of g6 square. So this is a little bit a backward pawn, but she has this grip. And like this pawn is no more hanging. It's well defended by the bishop. And you can see the bishop defends the pawn. And behind the bishop, you have the queen on d1. Oh, so exciting. Even if the match already is decided, every game is so exciting. We have a completely new position. In the first games with black, Odin played King's Indian with bishop f5. Now he didn't put the bishop on f5, he put the pawn on f5 immediately. We have a Dutch defense, and that is quite, it's also quite exciting. It's a way of playing for win with black. It's normally not getting anything symmetrical when you go f5, and normally very, very interesting to play, I would say, for both white and black. The way Anna played, we got a stone wall set up. Stone walls are these 3 pawns, very typical, and black would love to get in e5. Then black would free himself, but Anna has a grip, and if black takes here, Anna should take back with the pawn, I believe, and just because look at the 2 bishops. This one is active, this is passive. So if you take here, take like this, you remain with the passive bishop. This is also passive bishop, but we have both of them. And we could see in the first game how strong the bishop pair can become. And Anna has also come out with her Chessable course. There are 2 parts, part 1, d4, d5, and part 2, d4, knight f6, and also the Dutch defense. And so for you who have bought it, I just hope you enjoy it. And so as I said, I'm just so impressed by the players that they have the energy to play. This is already second game today. They played close to 3 hours the first game, and now they are, or is it's not 1 hour, but close to 1 hour. So it's quite a lot of chess, and it's not only that it's a lot of chess. You need to start thinking from the beginning again. Position is completely different than from what we had before. There was a very exciting Sicilian with b4, second move by Odin. And now we have a Dutch defense where there are lots of maneuvering. Here we have the position on the board. Sorry, this is the position on the board. Anna went h5, saying that I'm not scared of this. And if you try to go c6, queen c7, this would be a mistake. You would just take it. Look at this. And you go queen c7. We have this check. You need to go away. And we can take here. And we have knight 6. And we have won a very good pawn. And now we see h5 is very useful because it gives the knight this important square here on g6. And from g6, the knight is very irritating for black because it also have a good grip of e5 square. Remember, these squares are very important. And just now we have a fight for the e5 square. What are moves I could guess? I could guess actually this could be played, but I think he's hesitating. This could also be played. Can we just take it? And here we have it on the board. Knight e4. And knight e4, I believe Anna should just grab the knight. Can we now go? I wonder, can we go f3? f3, no. After knight e4, Anna should take the knight and takes with something. I expect him to take like this. And now knight 6. If this is coming, we take the rook. Wow. Take the rook. I just want to show you that this queen h4, no danger. We always have knight e4 blocking. But we can also, in this position, we can also go knight g6. But even this is possible. Because g3 here, this would actually be perpetual. See, it's a perpetual here now. No way. There is no piece to put between the king. But but after this, queen h4, there is a threat on mate, and white has one more knight f4, and it's fine. So take on e4 and knight g6 is what I would like Anna to play here now, because now his idea is to take on e5 with the knight. He moves away this. So if Anna comes, can you play this? No, we go knight e6, we win the piece. And after this, knight take e4, can we go bishop takes here now? Yeah, maybe we can do, but can we go knight c5? I'm just wondering. Knight takes c5, and we can go bishop e5, knight d7, and bishop. I don't know where the bishop should be. Bishop f4 maybe. Knight f6, and we go c4. And this looks nice. That is. Anna took an e4. I'm very happy to see that. She makes her decision quite quickly. Now he needs to take on e4. Well, he can take on e5, but this would be losing a piece. I think we will see f take e4, but it could be that d take e4 is stronger. What did he take with? He took with the f pawn. I think he took with the f pawn. And now knight g6 is a very good move to be played. This is a threat now. Let's see Anna go here. This would actually be absolutely fine for her. This pawn is actually gone. Rook here, queen d5, and you have, maybe you go bishop d7, and you are going after this pawn. This is just very good for white. Maybe even bishop c6 we can play. I'm just wondering. Here, can we go? Bishop c4, h5 pawn will be hanging. No, we can't play this. Can't play this move. So now there is a threat of taking on e5. So knight d7 or knight g6, but I like knight g6. You need to move away the rook somewhere here, and now I like c4. Challenging, and after move like this, wow, queen g4 might be coming here also. This is just fantastic. Knight f6, and we can just, yeah, I don't know. You need to keep this pawn under defense. So knight g6 is the move I would like to have. Use this square, and not because this is Anna took on d7. Did she take on d7? No, she hasn't played yet. She has spent she's down to 30 minutes. You can see that Odin is playing quickly. So this was move number 13, I believe. We see Dutch defense. The pawn which was on f5 after the first move now moved to e4. And black is now planning to give Anna a double pawn. And it will be a lonely double pawn. This pawn is not so weak because it defended. And could Anna make f3? No, I wouldn't like this because here, bishop c5, take on e4. We have rook take f4. Wow, and queen e4. And this is just losing. This is just very, very bad play. So not allowed. We have to be careful with this. So knight take e5 is the threat. We can go like this, but bishop takes, take and take. Can we go f3 here now? E takes, bishop takes, and this is actually quite fine to play for black, this position. Yes, one, because we have rook f8. Maybe this is a mistake. I'm not sure what we should do. Maybe rook c8 should be played. And the idea is rook f1 and bishop e8. You go after the pawn. Pawn is on light square and we need to go queen 1 here now. And no, we can't do that. Oh, so we need to go. Yeah, this is why I can't play this. I just want to show. This is very, very far away. Very, very far away. But I just wanted to show it. So there is a threat of taking on e5. So I would like to keep a strong knight on g6, a knight that is very, very much bothering the opponent. So I do hope Anna will go knight g6 in the position. So this is the 5th game out of 6 in this very exciting match. So many, for me, surprising move, but also very fine moves, very good moves, and it has been very tactical, several of the games. And here, Anna has got fantastic start. She already won the match. She has 3.5 out of 4, but they will play this match round number 5. And we can see it going, and they will play one more game where Odin will be with the white pieces. So they will play 3 white and 3 black. They played 1 game the first day, and I won that game. They played 2 games yesterday, Saturday, and I won the first game. The second game was a draw, and today they're playing 3 games, and I won the first game, and like that decided the match. But Odin won the first match at home in Oslo, Norway. So it could be that it's always nice to play at home. Anna's peak rating is 2175. I'm not sure what year it is, but she was a junior, I believe, when she did that. So there are some years back, but that is her peak rating. And Odin's peak rating, I'm not sure if it's 2180 or 2271, but his peak rating is a little bit higher, or maybe like 100 points higher. Now, when you win, it depends on your opponent's rating. If you win against someone with the same rating, it also depends on if you have coefficient to 10 or 20 or 30 is less different. If I win against a player who has about the same rating as me, I win 5 points, but some players might win 10 points or even 20 points if they win against a player with the same rating. So it depends on what coefficient you have. So it is different for everyone. Yes, they are known here. I'm not sure if Anna has 20 as coefficient or if he has a lower one or higher one. I'm not sure. But for me, it's coefficient 10. It depends on your rating, actually, what coefficient you have. So above a certain rating, you will get 10, which is the highest. 1 is when you win 5 points when you win against someone with the same rating. Don't go f3. Don't allow taken or e5. Oh, she go f3. This is a mistake. Oh, this is a mistake. Knight take e5. He took on f3. He took on f3. Wow. Immediately. Did he do that? He took on f3. But now I like Anna. Anna can even play this. What is happening? And come here. And queen d2. But I don't think she will do that. He took on f3. And now Anna needs to take back. What will she take back? The best is to take back with a knight. But I believe we will see rook takes and knight take d5. Here she needs to take like this. Bishop c5. And now there is a threat to win. So maybe g3 is a threat to play rook take f4. She needs to go maybe queen d2. And here, queen g5. We have rook f1. Queen take f3. And we have a rook 1 to f3. We're trying to get some tactics, but we have queen d4. And move like this, we have even queen f7. So he took immediately on f3. That's a mistake. The best is actually to give a pawn, knight take f3. Will Anna found this? I'm not sure. But this is actually the best. Just to play with a pawn less. Queen d2. You need to go. I think queen f6 would be mistake. Bishop d3. We're planning maybe knight e5 here now. Could we not? Could we go knight e5 directly? You have rook take d4. So yeah, rook take d4 here, and we have this position. So we have a position with exchange less, but you have got 2 pawns. But white is better here. Maybe even c4 is possible. You're better because look at this passive. If it was here, it would be different, but it's still passive behind the pawns. So this is the best way to play, but I don't think Anna will play. I think we will see rook takes. This is not possible. You would lose the game like this. This would be losing the game. So when you take on f3, this is the direct threat here. So Anna has only 1 and 2 moves to make. I expect rook f3 to be played, but this is a very good move to be played. Knight take f3, just giving the pawn. I was just wondering, can we play some craziness like this? Now queen d3, knight f6, and now we have knight e5. Now this is very nice. So here we see the battle between Anna and Odin. We shouldn't forget they have been playing almost 3 hours this morning. They must be exhausted. I expect Anna to take back with a rook. There is a direct threat to win here with take on e2, but this is the best way to play. Just to give pawn like this, queen d2. You need to come back, and now maybe just to put pieces like this. c5, we try to keep the pawn here now. You go in b6. We can even go g4. Wow, is this what is happening? Can we play this? And I guess we can even go knight take g5. Look at this. Rook take, and rook takes, even bishop takes, but rook takes is very good. And we have a plan, queen c2 and knight f6 we can even take here now. There are lots of things we can play, but this is actually very, very good. What happened, h6, we have queen take e6, queen e7. We have all these fireworks, and in the end we have rook take f6 here, and this will be, I will just show it, a mate. I have been blitzing out the moves, but what I want to say, the best move is knight take f3. Don't take a double pawn. Don't play for activity. But I'm a little bit scared Anna will go rook take f3. Anything else will actually cause her into problems. Bishop take f3. knight take e4, bishop g5 is very, very scary. This is very, very scary. She can't allow this. So no, don't take with the bishop. So f3 was a mistake to be played, but he took on f3, and that was not the best. Now Anna should take back with the knight. Just give a pawn. Playing against this. This is an extra pawn, but it's a backward pawn, and she has pieces. So don't take with the rook. I think we'll see rook takes f3, but don't take with something else. I'm a little bit worried about Anna's position if she goes wrong here now. Yeah, I wasn't happy about f3. I would have allowed her to take this knight g6, not getting these double pawns. But this is a very important moment. Will Anna go for to give the pawn? I do hope so. Oh, she took with the bishop. This is a big mistake. This is a big mistake. Bishop c5. And he took immediately on e5. Now Anna has a very bad position. Now she has now it's difficult because after bishop takes, she needs to take with the bishop. Queen g5, we can go queen d4. Maybe this is fine. Rook f5, we can go c4. Can we go e4? I'm just wondering. Yeah, the idea here we will have bishop takes, rook takes, and we have rook a1. So she needs to take with the bishop. Take with the bishop now. That is the only way. If you take with the pawn, you know, the problem is after this we will go bishop c5, g3, and you will just go here. You take all these pawns. This is just very, very good for white here. Going bishop f4. Maybe we can try some counterplay, or we just go here. We have so many pawns here. Rook e1, I guess we can go e5. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exchange. This is, can we fight here? We need to go coming here now. Maybe c4, c6. I'm just wondering how is a position like this. Now we have rook c1. I've been playing. Oh, she took with the bishop. That was very important. She took with the bishop. That was absolutely a must move. Now maybe queen g5 is the best move to be played because he has taken on e3. So will he play this? This you can take here now, check. Anna needs to move. Maybe rook f2, he takes back, and we will need to play maybe queen d2. We need to play this position. I think we will see queen g5. So with queen g5, you have actually, there is no, Anna needs to take on d6. Will he play this? But this was must. Queen g5 is a very good move because he threatened to take on e3 with check. I don't understand why Anna didn't take with the rook. That was absolutely what I would have done. But she wanted to have it like this. So he has to move. He took on e5. Oh, that was not the best. Wow. Because now, after queen g5, attacks 2 pawns, Anna has queen d4. Wow. And she's planning e4. She will be there. So he should have gone queen g5 first. That was a better way. He could have won a pawn. But now this is... And we see queen g5 here and threatening 2 pawns. So the only way for Anna to defend it is with queen d4. I think we will see it quickly on the board. Attacking this. So she will absolutely has to go queen b4. If you're coming b6, I guess, oh, we can even go bishop take d5. Wow. And after c4, we have, we can even go like this and we will play. But we can also even play here. So queen d4 is a must move. She needs to defend to both pawns, and so this is absolutely a must move. Here we have it on the board, and it's good that these pawns are on dark square. Anna's plan is now to go c4, maybe e4. Rook f5 is not a good move to be played. The best he can do, c5 could actually be a good move, and he comes like this. This is a little bit. Are you dare to play this? Yeah, this is okay to play, and we should go c4. So after this, it could be, should we go bishop d7, but oh wow, this is very difficult to play. I think Odin, here we have the position. It's an excellent move and also must move. So normally these moves are not so difficult to see, because you can see you're attacking the pawn on e5, you're attacking the pawn on e3. Only one way to defend it, and it's the queen to d4. So it's just quite a natural move to be played. Now Anna is planning e4. She is also. So maybe this could be played. Can we go e4 now? No, we have rook f4. e4 is not the plan. c4 is the plan to be played here now. c4 is absolutely the plan. And now bishop d6, we would just take it. But you have rook a d8. And how is this position? Maybe now we can go e4, rook f4, and just move away here. What is going to happen? We will take like this. Rook take d5, and black is a little bit better in this position. And we can just, it's about equal here now. Very, very far. So this was, I was happy to see that Odin took quickly on e5. Queen d5 was more worrying. Now Anna, if black plays slowly, Anna wants to go c4. Not really e4 because you have rook f4, but c4. So it's important, but it could be that she by mistake go e4. That is not really the way to play this. So also because this queen is defended, it's very important that this queen is defended. I will show you why. I think if he goes rook f5 is a mistake now. Bishop d7 is a good move because it's like a team. This one is active, it's an open file. This one is acting, but these two pieces are not playing. And he played bishop d7. This is a very good move. Now e4 is a blunder because rook f4. Don't go here. This would cause you lots of problems. But c4 is a very good move to be played. c4 is a very good move to play. You can't go here because we would just take this. And after a move like this, we have rook f4. We can even go king h1. This is absolutely fine to be played. So c4, I do hope Anna will go c4 in this moment because this is pinned. So after c4, maybe rook a8 is a good move to be played here. And we have bishop c6. Bishop b5 now. We go rook f2. And we just keep on playing this position. So I would say the position is about equal, but Anna needs c4. Maybe c5 is a good move. I am not sure what will happen here. You have rook c8. So here actually this is good. What will happen? Take here. We have bishop take b7 coming back, and we go bishop f. Oh, we should change the rook. Wow. And maybe changing another rook. But these are very, very difficult to play. All these things, I would say. It's equal. It's equal, but difficult to get away with the pieces. So I do hope for c4, but then c5 is very good move. And the point is you have rook c8 here now. And you need to stay. You can't come here because we have rook take e3, rook f2, and rook f7. And what is happening? Taking here. Oh, we have rook c2. Oh, this is very crazy. And we have bishop b1. Wow, this would be just winning on the spot like this here. And bishop takes. Just no way to save this. It's very, very far away. So c4, then c5 is a very good move. And you need to go queen c3. And after this move, we just, it's not only that we take a pawn, but we look at these pawns. One alone here, here I have island here. So it's like that. And a position like this, we take back rook b8. And I guess now we can even come here. Rook c8, we just keep control, and rook d8. Now we can go bishop c4, because after the check, we have bishop 1. Wow. Wow, wow. So exciting. But I was blitzing out. So c4, I liked Anna to play in this position. e4 is a blunder because of rook f4. But so just hope Anna will not go for for that. I'm a little bit worried that she will make this mistake. E4, rook f4, rook f2. Can you come here now? And we can't go rook f1. Now this is very big problem. The problem with queen e3, we have queen take e5 maybe. So don't go e4. Also, these pawns are dark square. They're good to have on dark squares. So it's good and to control them. So I like Anna to go c4 here now. So black played the 18th move in this bishop d7 was a very good move. As I said, it's like a team. You have all these pieces, 1, 2, 3, and 4. You need to play with them. You can't play yet with the king because it's still lots of pieces. If the king ran out, it could just be checkmated. So it needs to stay safe. But if some pieces, more pieces come off, especially the queen, could be that we can start.
The good old battery with the queen on d3 and the bishop on c2 and mate on h7. So I mean that's the only thing I need to be careful about. But it's like, yeah, she's pretty far from achieving that. So guess the position looks good now. Would be nice if I can manage to win at least one game.
So Odin was there in the confessional booth, and now Anna takes time. She is looking surely for e4 or c4. What move is she going to play? Could she play some? Because now he wants to go a5. He wants to go rook f5, actually. So bishop g4, we take this, and we have rook f4. How is a position like this? Rook e8 and rook a f1. This could actually be a little bit annoying. Can we come here now? And I'm not sure how this position is. Just want to say, no, this is of course nothing. So we can always go put the king a little bit away. And after check here now, we can just go back. This would be unnecessary to play. So let's see. Here we have the position. Don't move the e-pawn. That would be not good because e-pawn takes control of this square. Don't allow the rook to f4. That is very, very important. Don't allow it to f4. Yeah, and also because this a6 pawn is very, sometimes black has bishop b5. So I would say anything but not going with the e-pawn. c4 is the move I like most, but you can also make some slow-mo. Rook f2. Anna, has she played? I don't see. What did she play? She played c4. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. She played c4. Very good. Anna's down to 15 minutes, but that is a good move. And now black can go. He can. I think c5 is the best move to be played here now. And after that, Anna needs to go away with the queen. And here it comes. No, he goes bishop c6. It looks like he's going to go bishop c6. He goes c6. That was very, very passive. That was very passive. But can Anna now go rook a1? I'm just wondering, can we go e4 here now? Again, this is a mistake. Oh, so never go e4. So he goes c6. Wow. Rook e1, rook f5. But then we can go maybe take, and we have bishop takes. Wow. Take and take. Bishop b5. Yeah, we have bishop b5. Point is after this, we have a check. King go away and queen take d7. And you can take this check here. Queen take here. And we have an equal position. This is absolutely equal. Now, Anna is down to 14 minutes. But the move I like to go is rook e1 here now. Is what I like to do. Is this possible? Yeah. King h7 and queen d7. Take here and here. So she could actually do that. It could be that Anna wants to play bishop take d5 here now. It could actually be so. I think absolutely she's calculating this. And the idea, if bishop b5, yeah, we have a check here. King goes away, and we move away the bishop, rook. So it's not possible. I believe Anna will take on d5 2 times. This is what I think we will see on the board. But let's see if she does that. So after a move like this, bishop d5, her opponent needs to take the pawn, because otherwise if you go something like this, or if you go, let's see, you go this, rook d8, you go bishop c4, and after bishop c6, we have the check, king f8, and we can even go rook 2. I want to show you. Or we can also go queen g4. But rook f2, wow. And the idea is after here, I will just show you the mate. It's not the mate, but it's all we check. All after this firework, the rook is still and free, and we take it. So here we have the position. Will Anna take on d5? She's down to 12 minutes. We can see that Odin has played quickly, but the last move was too passive. Anna can play something slowly, but I guess she's going to take on d5. This is what I believe she will do. Here we have it. She took on d5. What will he take back with? I accept him. I expect him to take with the c pawn. He took there, and I think Anna will take bishop take d5 now also. I think this is what we'll see on the board. She played bishop g4. Wow. She played bishop g4. Wow. That is actually a very, very beautiful move to be played. And what is her idea? If you take here, one is you go rook c8. I guess we will go, can we go rook f4 here also? Because an endgame like this, maybe we take it like this. If you come here, we will go f2. If you come here, yeah, we can keep the rooks, or we can just go back and forth. And we're absolutely fine. This is a very equal endgame. No, it's not a very equal endgame. It's better for white because of this pawn. And this is actually a very nice pawn. You will put the king on d4. So you will need to come. We are coming up here like this, but you are actually very, very active. So I would say this is pleasant. We have this pawn would be better on h4 than h5 because it's on light square, but it's more pleasant. Bishop g4. No, I didn't expect Anna to go for this. This was actually probably, the position is equal. The position is absolutely equal. So what will her opponent do? But this was just very, very beautiful to play like this. Anna didn't want to give away the pawns on e5 and e3. So this is why she played like that. Yeah, it is a bit, it's very, very positional, this here. And now we can see both of them. I would say that Anna's plan is just, so maybe we can, bishop b5 is not possible. So bishop is active.
My last confessional this round. I have played way too slow, like way too slow. I don't know what I'm doing, but I just messed up my position. I think I had a great position before and then I messed it up. And I kind of miscalculated and just didn't understand how strong it was for him to take my knight in the center. I think I should have moved my knight and attacked this rook or something, but yeah. But I think now I've found a good defense. Not sure. But it feels like there's nothing immediate for him at least. I could be wrong. Yeah, I was thinking of pushing my pawn, of going e4, but then I realized that rook f4 is just pretty strong and I didn't like it, so I think it's better to keep my queen there and just ensure that my queen doesn't have to move, because it's in a great square right now. Okay, fingers crossed.
So you could hear Anna. Yeah. And yeah. So here we have it. It's a little bit very positional, these small moves. So what is Anna's plan here now? It could be just to change the rook, to go rook b1 and rook f1. This could absolutely be her plan to play here now. And we can see that this bishop needs to remain on d7. So I think actually Anna's plan is just to exchange the two rooks. This is what I believe. And to play a position where these pawns are very good to have in the endgame. Knight g6. Yes, Anna should have played knight g6. She realized that was a mistake. And so she had such a beautiful position, but she went wrong. And then actually, Odin could have put pressure on her. He also went a bit wrong. And now I would say this is about equal chances, this position, about equal. I think it's completely equal. There are benefits. We can see these pawns are a little bit weak, but at the same time, they're on dog squares. They're very good. This one is something you need to always defend. And if you play like this, I just want to say, and rook f8, I just believe I like to go, and I would like to go queen f4 check, and this would actually improve pawn structure. And if you go something like king e8, I think this pawn, king, I don't know, we are coming up here now. I'm not sure how we are going. We are going after this. We are going after this pawn somehow, bishop f3. Soon you'd kick us, we put the pawn on dog square, king g4, and we will actually go after it. So this would be here. And if this, we are just in time to go and take the pawn. Very, very far away. So black cannot take on f1 and rook f8. If Anna gets in queen f4 with check, that will absolutely improve her position. So what would I guess? I think this is a natural move to be played. Rook a c8. And then Anna could just change the rooks if she wants to. It all started as a Dutch. So this third game, when Odin is playing with the black pieces, he changed the opening. He left his king's Indian with bishop f5, and he went for a Dutch setup. Here we have it on the board, rook c8, and I guess Anna will change and go rook f1. I think we will see rook c8 on the board. It's very logical. Here we have it on the board, and we can see it's an open file, so you want to have it. So I believe we will see rook take f8 here now in this position. Is any way this position can get exciting? I don't know. I just think that if we can have, it can be an exciting endgame, but just now it looks a bit drawish, absolutely. And remember, I don't want to put this, rook c4 is coming, so it could be free, but I don't want to have this pawn. Now this is actually a threat. This is a winning threat. So take. Now I don't like this move, because after this rook c2, you're becoming very active. We want to have rook f2 at this moment. So if you take here, take with the king, I just like this move check. You need to come back here. I like queen f4 here now, and probably you need to keep it like this. And maybe now, yes, rook c4 is coming. We go bishop e2, and we play this position. Just to keep it going. If you go bishop b5, I think we can go like this, and maybe just queen g4, rook c4, and queen g6. And And oh, you have to be a little careful. There are some threats of mate here now. Let's go back. Let's go back. So I like to change the rooks and to go rook f1. This is how I would like to play. Here we have it on the board. Anna took on f8. And what will her opponent take back with? If you take with the king, Anna needs to go rook f1. This is what she needs to do. Don't go f4. So it could be that he will go take with the king. And yes, a little bit to trick Anna. But then she should just go rook f1. These are active pieces. These are also quite, he took with the rook, that was natural. Taken with the rook. And now I like rook f1 coming, just changing pieces. She can also go rook c1 if she wants to. And just be rook c1, just planning to go here. And can't go here, have some activity. King is on a light square, and we have bishop take e6. Just want to show it, and the queen will fall. So we remember that of the kings, this is on a dark square. So what will we see here now? I think we will see rook c1. Anna can go rook f1 or rook c1, but I believe we will see rook c1 planning to go rook c7. And after rook c1, it could be that the best move is to go back queen e8. And now maybe Anna can just go queen f1. Can you do something else? Can we go queen c5 here now? We might go here, and then we can go back. Coming here like this. Oh, here we have actually, we have to check here. Let's go back. Let's go back. Here is the position. Rook take. Anna took it rook. So she needs, this is passive. So she needs to put the rook either on c1 or f1. And one of these is good. What do you expect? I expect rook c1 to be coming, because rook c7 is a big threat. After this, queen e7 would be a mistake. We have rook c7. And after this, what can you do? If you go something like this, can we go rook c7? Yeah. Do you have queen h4? No, you don't have this. Check here. Check. We always have bishop h3. So she play rook c1. She go for activity. I think this was a very good move to be played. And now her opponent needs to. Rook c7 is a very, very big threat to be played here now. So how is he going to handle this? It's absolutely a big threat to play rook c8, because Anna's king is quite safe. She can always hide away the king with, I want to see here now. Here, let's see if we go, no, queen h4, we have always bishop take e6. So it's not possible. You can't get there. So if you go king h8, I'm just wondering, here, take, check, here. Do we have this move? No, because we are first. And there is a way to get to the diagonal, and it will be mate. So here we have this threat of mate here, but white was first. So this is the sixth, no, this is the fifth game out of 6. Anna has already won the match. She has got 3.5 out of 4, and there are still 2 games to go. One is going just now, the match round number 5, and there will be one more game when Anna will play with the black pieces, whatever happens in this game. So there are 2 more exciting games to go. It looks very quiet, this game, but it is quite positionally. And now Anna has this big threat of coming here. Can you go here? I'm not sure. Yeah, you can also play this like this. He played king h8. This he did because he wants to play for an attack. But this rook c7, Anna can play. And now the best, if he does something else, bishop b5 could be possible. Anna can even go here because there is a check, but there is no more. There is no check. You can come here. We have bishop h3. And actually, e6 is coming. You need to go something like rook f7. I'm not sure. Check. Coming here. We probably push the pawn like this. And we are having, I don't know, a4, bishop c6. And we have, oh no, you can't go here. Oh, you need to go somewhere like this. And we have, oh wow, this is just very, very good. So go back, go back. this king h8, he wants to go. Now queen rook c7 is a good move. And after that, the best he can do is go rook c8. And if you come here, Anna can just take it. It's one check and here. And after the check, she can go with the bishop. Queen is defended. You take it and take it back. Stay with the next pawn. So Anna has the bishop defending the king, and that is very important. Will Anna go rook c7? I do hope so. It is a good move to be played. It's absolutely a good move to be played, but she needs to calculate here now. Oh wow, it's so much exciting. If she goes bishop c7, I think we will see bishop b5, but this is still no problem. If you go bishop f1, there's a mate threat, and we can even go bishop d5, and we can see that we are defending against everything. So I hope Anna goes forward. Here we have the position. Rook c1 was the king h8. You want to be on the dark square, so Anna never can take with check. But there is no danger, and after this, remember, you just take it. But after this, I think we will see rook c8 is still an equal position. We can come like this. Can we come here? Yeah. No, this is actually not the way to play it. Probably queen f4 is a good way. You need to come down queen e7, and we can start to play something here. We are a little bit... bishop d2, bishop c7, bishop g8, and we can even go this. And you can see how restricted this king is. It's absolutely about equal, but the king is very, very restricted here. Always watch out for the mates. I don't know if you can, yeah, you can't go here, then we would have this mate here. And you can't go here, then you would, yeah, this you could go. It's absolutely. So rook c7, I hope for activity. And so this is the 5th game. And you see that even if it looks dry, there are some moments of excitement. And will Anna go for this? She needs to calculate, and calculate takes some time. So you see, she is spending some time now before she will make her decision. I just hope she goes forward. And if she go rook c7, I think he will go for the mate. But actually, Anna's king is safer than his own king. And also, yeah. So rook c7, I do hope Anna will play that. After that, he can go rook c8. And because after this, why is this possible? You have rook c4. Wow, you have rook c4. We have bishop e6. Rook take d4. Check. Oh, you can't go this check. And we have e take d4. Wow, wow, wow. This position, wow. Because I want to go here, but that is not possible. So go back, go back. Will Anna go rook c7? I do hope so, but she needs to have her calculation well. And she did that. That's the way to play it. You have to keep on playing actively. If you play passively, things will go wrong. Here we have it on the board. I think we will see bishop b5 now, not queen h4, because then Anna can just take the bishop. We will see bishop b5 on the board, but this is actually the best move to play. Rook c8. Will he play this? Rook c8. And the plan is actually that after this, you have rook c4. And now, I don't know, can we do something like this? Oh no, we have a check. No, this is not possible. So it's not possible. So rook c8 is the best move to be played, and then Anna should just change the rooks. This is absolutely about equal if he goes here. But I think this is his plan. Now Anna can take here on e6. This is no danger. Check here. Queen take h5, and we have this move. And also in this position, if you start with queen take h5, we can go bishop h3, I believe. You can also go rook c8, just playing without the rooks on the board. and this e-pawn might be a little bit scary. We have a check, but e6, queen c7. Yeah, now this is actually now this is very, very well. Bishop c6, and we can take like this. Oh no, we can't take like this. We have e7, and we have bishop b7. Here we can take one of. I don't know which one is better. Yeah, but this is long way back. Rook c7, rook c8 is the best move. Did he go that? He played bishop b5, and now Anna can take on e6. And she will do that. She goes bishop take e6. You see, with Odin, we get fireworks on the board. So what will he do here now? He has queen take h5, rook f1 is a mistake. And it's very important to see that after this check here there is no mate. You have only one move. You have other moves, but bishop h3 keeps everything very fine. And now there is danger for black. There is absolutely danger. So Anna played bishop take e6. What will he do? If he goes bishop f1, we have a mate threat here now, but we can just go bishop d1. And if you go rook here now, we can just take the bishop. So that is not possible. Oh, so exciting. Still lots of, so the best you can do is go here now, and after that it could be rook c8, maybe bishop h3 is a good move, queen g5, and we will start going e6, I believe. No, e6 is not the right move to play. Maybe just rook c8. So in a position like this, it could be that rook c8, and it is maybe a little bit better for white. So Anna has got an extra pawn. White, Odin wants to play for a mate, and that is quite understandable. He's not happy to make a draw. He wants to win a game. He also has this very active playing style. He's not scared of giving a pawn or anything if he can get some activity. So someone said, can this somehow be exciting? I think it's very exciting now. Yeah, some few moments from before. Odin just decided to give away the e6 pawn. What will he do now? Well, there are 3 moves. 1, 2, and 3 moves, I would say, I would guess. Yeah, you can play a move like this, but no, you can't. We have rook c8. That would absolutely not be good. And now we even have queen h4. Wow, wow, wow. And you will get into big problems. Remember, we have seen this before. I will just show it again. It's a check here. I know we've not seen it. Here is even a mate. So if it goes queen take h5, so we can see Odin has lots of time. Anna is down to 6 minutes. So I would say that it's only the time I'm a bit worried about. She has a very fine position. Her king is safe. But of course, she needs to make some must move. That's absolutely important. I just wonder if we come here, can we also go bishop h3? Now we have bishop e2, e6 coming, queen g3. What is the idea with this? Are we threatening mate actually? Wow. Oh, threatening mate. So, but we have rook f7 and rook c8. And again, queen d2. We are keeping everything under control. But let's see, go back. So let's see. So bishop f1, this is the best way to play this. And after a move like, can you go queen e3 here now? We can even go this. Wow, so beautiful. Remember the mate we have been seeing. It's not a mate here, but rook is hanging. Take. We take back, we check, and finally we take this. So lots of tactics, but we can see many tactics works for Anna. So he has 1, 2, 3 pieces to attack Anna's king. Anna has 1 and 2 to defend them. But it seems that that is absolutely enough. So if he goes queen d3, we're threatening mate here now. And just even queen f4. Wow. Queen f4. We have seen it lots of time. So I said only 2 moves. Now this could be Queen f4 is a very good move, but you can also go Bishop f7 and you're planning e6. No, you're not planning e6 because the rook is hanging. So what can you do here now? I don't know, some slow move. Maybe Bishop c6, and now we go Queen f4, just taking this away, and we are going to march down with pawn here now. Oh, so it is fine. There is an open file here, but the queen is very good. It also looks a little bit like here defends these 2 very important pawns also. So what can I guess? This could be one move. It's not a good move. After this, Queen f4 is actually just winning on the spot here now. d4, and we can just go Bishop b3, d3, and we can go start walking with the pawn d2, and we have e7, rook e8, and we will just go up and we will pick up this piece. Oh, so exciting. What will he do? He has still 30 minutes. He has been playing very quickly. Remember, they have only 1 hour from the beginning of the game, but Odin has made his decisions very, very quickly. So what is the best way he can do? Probably queen take h5 is the best. And then maybe the easiest for Anna is to go rook c8. After that, there is a threat of mate in 1, because there is no more way of escaping. And then Anna can do like this. And can you go Bishop e8 here now? No, but then you don't have rook f5. We just go and take the pawns. There are absolutely no danger. So what are the moves? I can guess 1. This is a blunder. 2. What moves could it be here? 3 and 4. These are the moves I could guess. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Can we also go Bishop d4? Yeah, and we are playing. Now you have Bishop d3, but can just play this position and Queen d6. Wow, wow. How are you going to defend Rook 8 and 6? Now trying for a perpetual, but just go Queen d3. Everything is under control. So this is very, very far away. It's very, very far away. But Anna is doing well here now. The best he can do is go for queen, take h5, taking back the extra pawn Anna has got. And at the same time, he's threatening mate in 1. So this is the 5th game out of 6 in the match between Anna and Odin. It's a revenge match. And Anna already had won the match. She has 3.5 out of 4. This 5th game going. There will be a 6th game also. And here we have it. I think it will be Bishop f1. I think we'll see Bishop f1 on the board. No, he went Queen g3. Will Anna find Queen f4? This is a mistake. So she can go Queen f4. Will she see this? Will she go for Queen f4? That's a fantastic move to be played. Will she go for that? That is actually a winning move. So now there is a threat of mate in 1. He can also, could Anna go Rook f7? No, you have Rook c8. You have Rook e8 here now. This could actually, so this is not such a good move to be played. Can we go Bishop f1 here now? Yeah, the idea is if you come here, we have a mate. Remember, this is a mate, but you have Rook here. So what could I expect? Queen f4 would just finish the game immediately here now. Queen f4 would finish the game because, can I take here? We have seen this before. Check here, check. Nothing good to put in queen, and we have a check. Only way is to sacrifice. And after all the firework, we have e take f4. So queen g3, he wants too much to make. Well, I think Anna will put, yeah, she will go rook c8. She went for the end game. She went for the end game, and this is actually check here now. King h2, take and take, and will he go bishop f1? No, we can even go queen take d5, and this will be winning. So she went rook c8. That was a safe way of playing it. He has one check, but only one check, and then Anna can escape with her king. Wow, rook c8. Yeah, queen f4 was maybe not so easy to see, but that would have been a very beautiful move to make. But this is a very practical way of playing, and we can see that Anna is down to 5.5 minutes. Too much time. She cannot spend too much time for her moves. Yeah, queen f4, of course, it's a very dramatical move, but it was a very beautiful move to make. Yeah, it's still a good move. So just exchanging pieces. Anna is a pawn up. She has a strong e-pawn. So she just exchanging pieces. There is no danger for her king now. She takes away. And if, rook e8 could be coming. But if rook e8, we have actually bishop f7. Here we have it on the board. And now he play rook e8, but bishop f7 would be just winning. Why is this winning? Take. We take here now king h7, and we have queen d3, g6 we take, and this is a very, very well-known trap. So bishop f7 is a very good move to be played. Will Anna play this? It's just a pin. Wow. Oh, will she go bishop f7? I do think so. It's just such a good move. She's just taking the pieces, and she has also the long diagonal. So, is there any difference if you go bishop d7? You have queen takes and you pick up it. No, you need to go bishop f7. That is very important. Bishop f7. Because you don't have queen f2. This is the difference. You don't have queen f2. And after this check here, we have queen d3 winning on the spot. Will Anna find this? Will she go bishop f7? Bishop d7 will lose the game. Bishop f7 will win the game. So don't go the wrong square. Bishop f7, such important. You need to close this diagonal, close the line. You really need to close the line. Oh. Oh, wow. Anna is winning if she plays the right move. But go bishop f7. Go bishop f7. And she go queen f4. Now she find this beautiful move. Wow, wow. Now she find this beautiful, beautiful move. Wow, queen f4. Wow. Oh, wow. She didn't see it before, but now she saw it. So, wow. And we have this queen f4. She did it a move later, but it's equal good now. And the point is, after this, we have check here, check here, check here, check. And remember, check, take it with check, and in the end you will have a whole rook more. So queen f4, wow, what a killing move. And he give queen a1 check, king h2, but it doesn't really makes a difference now. It will be actually be made now if he takes on f4. So he cannot take it on f4, and he doesn't have queen h4. So wow, 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 wow. How is he going to defend this? Anna is going to go queen take f8. So she played queen f4. She played it wow move later. Will we see queen b4 on the board? No, you can't. You can take it. You see, I'm a little bit tired. So this queen on the 4th line. So we saw the check here, but there is absolutely nothing he can do. He took on f4, and Anna will take. There will be a mate now. Wow. Rook take e8. Wow. And will he play it out or not? Will he play it out? It's not only perpetual, it's actually a mate. So Anna is going to win this game. It's going to win this game. Wow. Wow. There is absolutely nothing he can do. And after this, Anna just go bishop f7. Here we have it on the board. And whatever he does, he has only to move the king up. And we can see that there will be bishop g6 mate. Wow. Oh, so, and he let Anna play the mate. And here we have it on the board. So Anna find this idea. She did one move later. And it's because he wanted so much to go for a win. And when you go for a win, you are open up behind. And we could see that that Black's king was weaker than White's king. So Anna won this 5th round. Wow, it was an exciting game. It was a Dutch defense where Anna, in the opening, had a very good position, but she went wrong. Her opponent Odin could get a good grip. He a little bit slipped, and then it was about equal. But in this equal position, he wanted to go for an attack. But when you want so much to throw your pieces forward, instead you open up. And in the end, we could see there is a mate with rook and bishop and pawn. So 1, 2, and 3 pieces. And it only works because Black has these 2 pawns here. Without one of these pawns, it would be completely winning for, it would be at least, it would be winning for Black, probably, yes. So it is different. But now, wow, so Anna is having 4 and 5 out of 5, 4.5 out of 5. Wow, I'm so happy. But this happened because because Odin wanted so much to win. He didn't want to play a boring game. He wanted to go for an attack. Here we see the result. And just stay a little bit longer. Anna will be with you at any moment. She will be with you at any moment. So Anna won the first game, she won the second game, there was a draw in the third game, she won the 4th game this morning, and she won the 5th game. And now they're going to play, I think it's about 45 minutes, 1 hour, they will play the last game of the match. And we can see that Anna has already won the match, but they will play until all these 6 games has been played. Anna has played 3 white, 2 blacks, so Anna will be black in the last game. Odin has played 3 blacks and 2 white, so he's going to be white in the last game. Anna has actually started to play quicker. I could see that she makes decision quicker, and that is very important. Also, with this quicker time control, they have only 1 hour for the whole game, plus 30 seconds per move. 1 hour always sounds a lot, but we can see Anna is down to a little less than 5 minutes. They have made like 32 moves. Time is just going away. And Anna has what she wanted to work so hard on this time. And she has managed to play much quicker here. And her opponent wanted so much to win. But when he wants to win, he opens up, he gives chances to Anna, and Anna grabs the chances. Woman FM means woman FIDE master. So Anna is a woman FIDE master. Her opponent is a candidate master. In becoming woman FIDE master, I believe you need to pass 2000 in rating. So in chess, we have an open class. We have also open class. We have titles we have female titles. We have also titles in the open class for everyone. And that we have female titles is because the number of female players is still very, very low. So the women has the chances of becoming, they can get both female titles, but they can also get the titles in the open class. So Anna has made a very good performance. 2486 is written here, and that is just wow, fantastically. So woman FIDE master means reaching the rating 2100, not 2000. I was wrong there. But Anna has passed 2100. Yes, her peak rating was 2175. For a long time, she was over 2100, but she went down. But now she is back over 2100 again. And yeah, don't forget about neurogum, the sponsor for this match between Anna and Odin. And it is a chewing gum to keep you with energy during the games. You can have it with caffeine, you can have it without caffeine. There are different tastes. I believe mine is with peppermint, the one I have been taking, yes, because also I need to have energy, and that it was also even happened more with age. But in chess, we need to keep energy. I would say that is one of the most important things, and especially for the players who are playing 3 games today. There's still 1 more game to go. And if you want to buy it, and if you write Cramling 20, you will get 20% off. So very beautiful match. They are playing actually the revenge match. The first match was played in, I think it was December 2024. It was in the end of 2024 in Oslo, Norway, where Odin was playing at his home country. And now for the revenge, Anna is playing in her hometown, Stockholm. There is a woman grandmaster title, and there is also, so you can be woman candidate master, woman FIDE master, woman international master, and woman grandmaster. But a woman can also get all the titles in open class. So we have around 45 women in the world who are grandmaster. And there are, I believe, much more women who are women grandmasters. But it's more difficult to become grandmaster than woman grandmaster. So wow, so happy to see that. You can see they're sitting and speaking about the game. Odin is pointing at some moments, at some squares, and this is how the players do. They analyze without moving the pieces. They have the position up in their head. They remember their thoughts and everything. Yeah, I believe Anna would like to become a woman international master because it's the next title for her. So that's really what she wants to achieve. And I playing like this, she will absolutely do that. So it's just a very beautiful mate with these 3 pieces, but it wouldn't work if black was not having these 2 pawns just being in the way. And we can see how much better it would have been for black to have the pawns on light square, challenging the bishop. But when the pawns are on dark square, this bishop was able to get to g6. And we have this mate with the bishop and the rook. I have got the women titles also, but as I am now a grandmaster, that is the title I have now. But yes, when I became an international master, I think it was 44 years ago, I also became woman grandmaster at the same time. So yes, I have also had these titles. So normally, to become a woman international master, you need to make, you need to reach 2,200, and you need to make, is it 3 performance with 2,250? Wow. So wait a little bit. Anna will be with you at any moment, and I will actually a little bit put up the board. She will be with you at any moment, and then there will actually be a game in about 45 minutes, 1 hour. I'm not sure exactly what time they will start. It will be the last game of this exciting match. And wow, I just hope they will keep energy for the last game. But of course, for Anna, when things go well, you are gaining energy. Absolutely. Oh, wow. And it was very nice that Odin let Anna play the mate out. Lots of players prefer to resign just 1 move earlier, but it was nice to let her play. So you can also see it on the board why there is no way for black to save the game. So, wow. Anna played Queen F4. Wow. Such a beautiful move. So probably she saw it afterwards when she had it 2 times. She did it second time, but the first time she didn't. She played another good move. So Anna will be with you at any moment, and I will say goodbye for this game. I will just be back in some, I will be back soon, and I will also be the one who comment on the last game. So bye from me. Bye.
Chat, I think I'm playing the chess of my life. I don't know what's happening. It's completely crazy. But I also played really badly this game in certain parts. Like, I allowed him to take on e5 and he was capitalizing on it very well. And then I was wondering, me and Odin were talking about this at the end, if he can take on d5 with the e pawn. I got afraid of that because he took with the c pawn and then I could enter with my rook, but I was afraid he could take with the e pawn and stuff. But yeah, I'm playing the chess of my life. I'm just happy now because no matter what happens in the final round, I will end this tournament over 2100 rating. So that is happening. So yeah, I'm just I don't know what's happening with me. If I'm, yeah, I don't know, but I'm very happy. I'm very happy. It's crazy. It's completely crazy. 1 round to go, everybody, and we will see what happens in the final round. But I feel like I have no pressure now. I had some pressure in this game because I didn't want to lose this game and then lose the next one, because then I would end up under 2100. But now I have 0 pressure. Whatever happens to the final game happens to the final game. I'll play my best, but we'll see what happens. I'll end up over 2100, which I'm very happy about. But yeah, I've played the tournament of my life. I don't know what to say. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to winning. You know, I'm not used to this. I don't know what's happening, but yeah, no, I'm very happy. Just I'm gonna dream about chess. We have 1 round to go. I've never played 3 classical games in 1 day, but we have 1 round to go. I'll let you know exactly when that round will happen. I would assume it's in around 45 minutes from now, but I'm not exactly sure. I'm gonna talk to Odin and see how long he wants to take a break for. And then we go final round, and then we go prize ceremony. Once again, we're going to be receiving some beautiful clocks from Von Doren, so thank you so much, Von Doren, for sponsoring us with some beautiful watches. Not clock, watch. That's the English word. English is my second language. So 2 beautiful watches for me and Odin are coming in the prize ceremony, and you'll see them. They're very beautiful, so I'm excited to show you. Okay. I'll see if Odin wants to come in here, but otherwise we'll go on a little break. My mom will entertain you during the break, and then we will be going for round 6, final round of the tournament. Bye! Hello everyone, how are you doing? I hope you're doing wonderfully good, because I am. I'm just here to remind you that this match is sponsored by neurogum, the gum that makes you sharper, more focused, and gives you sustainable energy. Regular gum only gives you good flavor. This one gives you good flavor, but much more. So make your switch from dumb gum to smart gum, aka neurogum. Use code Cramling20 for 20% off at neurogum.com, or you can just do !neurogum and get more info. Thank you so much, Neurogum, for sponsoring this match, and go get yourself some neurogum.
Hi, Odin Vea. I started playing chess quite late when I was 15. I stopped playing soccer and switched over to chess. So I've now been playing for 25 years. Actually, when I played during my teenage years, I played in Gibraltar with Anna's mom and dad. She was literally a baby back then. I used to play in the B groups and win them with some good money prizes. Yeah, me and my friend Askild in 2024, we decided to take Guinness World Record. because, okay, we figured we haven't achieved that much in chess, so now we're in the history books, not for our chess skills, but rather for endurance. And now I'm here taking on Anna in which is going to be our second match. We played 1.5 years ago in Oslo, so I'm looking forward to game 2.
My name is Anna Cramling, and I have played chess my whole life. And at this very moment, it feels like I've played chess my whole life to practice for this match that I'm about to play. But I've played chess since the age of 3, and that's when my parents taught me chess, and my first chess tournament was at the age of 5. And so I've studied and played chess for many, many, many years. And now I have a rating of 2084, and I'm very much hoping that after this match I will finally hit 2100 again. I've really looked forward to playing against Odin because I think that he's a very good opponent for me. He is exactly the strength that I want an opponent to have, you know, my strength maybe a little bit better. I mean, he's a bit higher rated than me, and he's, I think, definitely peaked way higher than me. So it feels like I am a bit of the underdog in this match, and that makes me very, very happy. I played Odin a couple years ago in Norway. We played this exact match then, and I lost 3.5 to 2.5. So I lost by the very bare minimum. So for the last 2 years, I have studied and worked hard to try to beat Odin, because revenge is sweet. That's what they say, right? So I'm hoping that I'm able to win this match. I think that both me and Odin have strengths and weaknesses. I think both of our weakness is that we play the same thing. I remember last match we played the exact same opening every time with white and every time with black. And I don't know if that's what's going to happen now. I'm hoping that's not the case. But I was going to say that the next weakness that I think we both have is that we don't study so much chess. I don't think Odin studies so many different openings. I think he plays his thing and, you know, he's excited about it and then he goes on with it. And I'm the same, right? So we will see if that will be a strength or weakness. I think another thing that I'm hoping I'm able to take advantage of with Odin is that he gets really excited about different moves and tactical ideas and pushing forward. And I hope that he will overextend and maybe create a lot of weaknesses on his own side that I can take advantage of. So I've also been working hard lately with chess. In my last tournaments, I've performed really well. My last 2 over-the-board tournaments in Wilton and in Menorca, I gained rating and I felt like I was playing above my level. So I think that if I'm able to not get psychologically distracted by the fact that I'm playing against the Norwegian Viking Odin, and if I'm not able to, well, and if I'm able to play just my best chess and stay calm and focused, I really think that I will have really good chances this match. Now, the one thing that scares me about Odin is his endurance. Odin used to have the Guinness World Record for playing chess the longest amount of time, over 60 hours straight. And that means that nothing can bother him. I mean, tiredness doesn't matter. You know, I don't know, losing a lot of games, it doesn't matter. Like, I feel like Odin has the brain of a Viking. Like, he can just keep pushing, keep moving forward, and nothing can stop him. And that is something that I'm a bit afraid of with Odin. But like I said, I'm hoping that he will get too stubborn and he will get too impatient and that I will be able to win some great games because of that. Like, I think I'm more solid than Odin. I definitely think I'm more solid, but who knows? Who knows? What I'm hoping is that we get different openings, that we get fun games, and I will say this, I don't think we will see many draws in this match. In fact, I don't think we'll see a single draw in this match. How much time I've prepared for this match? Well, that's a great question. I would say that one is always preparing for matches whenever you're studying chess, and I have studied more chess than ever because I've played so many over-the-board tournaments these last few months, but specifically for this match, I've studied 5 days. 5 days. I will keep a secret though, what exactly it is that I've been doing, but let's put it this way. My parents are involved in some deep preparation, and I'm hoping Odin falls for that preparation and that I can win some games out of the opening. So, for me, as long as the opening is fine, I feel safe. I just want to get a regular game of chess, okay? Like, make me survive the opening. Let it be my brain versus Odin's brain in the chess game, and I feel confident. I just don't want to fall for any tricks, and I don't want him to, well, I will not say this out loud, but I will whisper it. I don't want him to attack my king too much. I get stressed when they attack my king. Or maybe I'm saying it because I want him to attack my king so that he gets too impatient. Who knows? That is a question for you to try to answer. All right. This is my pre-game interview versus Odin. I'm hoping that I win this match. There's a prize pool of $10,000. It's a lot of money. And there's a lot of rating on the line. If I do a good match, I'll get over 2,100, which is something I've worked for and tried for years. So this is the moment. This is the moment. And I will not let the moment slip through. Be prepared, Odin.
So, hello everybody. We have just seen the 5th game of the match. So there's still one game to go, and Anna won that. It was about equal, but Odin so much wanted to go for the win. And then we saw the mate with the rook, bishop, and the pawn. So there's still a bit of time before they will start playing the last game. The match is 6 games, and whatever happened, even if Anna has won the match, now the score is 4.5 for Anna and half point for Odin. They will, of course, play the last game, and it will start in, I don't know if it's half an hour, 45 minutes. So I will just, and here you can see I have 2 bowls, and there are some small papers in the bowl. So I will just take one, and let's is what is said here. Yeah, so I will just take out, and here we see Nimsu Indian. And Nimsu Indian is just one of my pet lines to play with black. I would say among top players, we can see it. I will just, here we have the Nimsu Indian, knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3, and now the bishop go up. You are pinning the knight, a little bit saying, I'm ready to give away a bishop against the knight, but everything is about this square, about e4, because if you go e4, I will just grab the pawn. So it's about the center. Remember these 4 pawns, these 4 squares in the center, which are so important. So this is the Nimsian. It's absolutely one of my pet line. And when you see the top players in the world play it, lots of them play Nimsu Indian because it's very reliable, it's very positional, very quiet. It's a way of trying to keep the balance, and you're ready to give the bishop for the knight, but you are winning, getting something. White can go queen c2, Anna's pet line, for example. So if you take, you will take with the queen. But again, you can go here, lots of different things. And after a position like this, you have given the bishop pair, but you are winning time. Instead, we at least got the knight, and we have got the bishop out here. So that was a little bit about the Nimsu Indian. I have so we haven't seen any Nimsu in this match. Actually, we have seen, I will just say it, we have seen this was the first game. The first 2 games was this very, no, it was not like this. We saw this King's Indian, g6, knight c3, and bishop f5. We saw 2 times, and we also saw, today we saw d4, f5, the Dutch. And we have seen 2 Sicilian, knight f3, knight c6, and b4. I'm not sure the name of this. And we saw also today, this morning, for Gambit. So let's see what will happen next. So now I will take a paper from this other bowl just to see what it says here now. offered a draw because I was hungry. Have I ever offered a draw because being hungry? It could actually have happened, but it was surely because the position was about equal. I was hungry, I was tired. So I do believe that during the years, I've been playing so long time. I don't remember all my games, all the years I've been playing, but I've been playing for more than 50 years. But I'm quite sure that I have offered a draw because I was being hungry at some moment. But it's also because I believe the position was about equal. That draw was a good result. So that is absolutely fine to do. Oh, yeah. So actually, I have done that. Let's see if we find another exciting opening. Might be some openings I don't know the name of. No, these are the Catalan. Here we have it on the board. D4, D5. It has become so popular. The Catalan, Knight F3, Knight F6, and here, if you go like this, we have a Queen's Gambit. More common Queen's Gambit decline, we can call it. This is actually Queen's Gambit decline. Here we have a Queen's Gambit accepted, but D4, maybe you don't see the moves. I don't know, maybe you don't see the moves. I'm not sure. But here we have the Catalan, where white goes fianchetto. I play this with both white and black. Here we can see Odin is there. He's got some energy. We see also the arbiter Carl Fredrik Johansson. So Catalan is also one of these very positional openings, very reliable for black and white. Lots of different ideas to play, and lots of players play with both colors. And you can see the top players play it, and when they play it, it's because they trust it with both colors. So they will start, I believe they will start quite soon, but I just wanted them to get some time to have, to eat, to get some energy, because they're going to play some more hours. The first game was close to 3 hours. The second game, I believe, was quicker. Was it like 2 hours something? But they've been playing for 5-6 hours. That's quite a long time. So they need to have a little bit of break before they're starting. Let's go and see what we can find here on this other board. If I forgot my prep after move 1, yes, I have absolutely forgotten my prep during the years, absolutely. And sometimes you have gone into it and I have said, oh, why didn't I remember it? So it has happened, absolutely. I don't know after move 1, but very, very early on, yes. And but it's good. It is. I believe I'm not the only one who has forgotten my preparation. Yeah. We can go back to the Catalan. There are lots of different ideas in the Catalan. I'm not sure if you can see the board, but after G3 here, this is the Catalan G3. And if it takes, one way is to go check. You just take the pawn back. This is one way. You can go, there are lots of different. Another one is actually that you just develop and you say, you can stay with the pawn, but I will get it back, or I will get a lot of initiative. So that's a good way. It's one way of playing against takes C4. And so, but here we have the Catalan with G3. So D takes C4, I would say what is the main move here is bishop E7, just developing the pieces. You can give it check also, asking white, what are you going to do? Because after this, you have, this is the main move, you have another move. This is not so common, but absolutely also fine to play all this move. And of course, D takes C4 is a way of getting a more imbalanced position, I would say. And then I guess this is the most common way to play. You just develop on the queen side, and then later on, you might go knight e5. You might take back this pawn with the queen. You might even take it with a knight somehow. So this is one way of playing. But you can also directly go after the pawn with the queen check here now. So let's see, what did we have here? I think it's time for an opening. Next match at 4 o'clock. Yeah, they will start in just 18 minutes. They don't get such a long break, but at least there is a break. So 4 o'clock p.m., they will start the match. And then if they play 2-3 hours, yeah, there will be like 7, 8, 9 hours of chess, and that is quite a lot when you play different games. It's a lot for one game, but different game, it takes even more energy. So let's see, what do I get here? I don't know what it is. The W. The W. I don't know. The W. It could be the W when you are playing with knight and bishop and you are going to mate with knight and bishop. Then actually it's a little bit like a W, how you are forcing the king into the right corner. You have a bishop and a knight. If you have a light squared bishop, you need to force the king to a light square, to A8 or to H1 to deliver mate. So that's a little bit like a W, I believe. It could be. Maybe it's Eves. I'm sorry, I didn't know that, but I was thinking of this mate, knight, and bishop. Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, this is what I think. Is it Eves? Yeah, it could have been Eve who said it. I'm not sure if it was him. And Eve was the world champion some years from Holland. I think he made chess in Holland so popular. I believe. I'm not sure. I never played against him. I have been playing for a long time, but I never played against him, anything like that. But it could have been that he was in a tournament as the invited guest when I was playing as a junior a long time back. And Eve was also the FIDE president for some years. So it's Eve's W. I didn't know that. I thought I know it was the W, but I didn't know it was the Eve's W. So thank you for telling it. And that is actually very, very, I guess it helps to make it bishop and knight. And you can see if you have two bishops to catch the king, so much easier. The two bishops are so strong. With knight and bishop, it's a little more tricky. And I actually seen grandmaster who has forced the king to the wrong corner. They're playing with, let's see, this bishop and this knight, but they force the king to dark corner, and then you cannot deliver mate. So some players have not managed to win that position. No, it's never too late to start with chess. And I believe one of the Swedish players, one of the Three Musketeers, Erik Lundin, he was born, I believe, 1904, a long time back, and he passed away like 35 years ago, 89. But he started very late, and he became number 3 in Sweden for a long time. We had Gideon Ståhlberg, he belonged to the really top players in the world, and we had Gösta Stahls and Erik Lundin. Such a strong team, and as at best, they were second. I believe it was in Olympiad 33 in Folkestone, lots of years back. I'm speaking about close to 100 years back. But Erik Lundin started late, so it's never too late to start. But to think of that you compete with yourself, and the rating is a booster. Try to gain rating, but not to be, and just try to keep yourself. Try to become better, but to be more patient. Because like with languages, with everything, when we learn as a kid, it comes more natural. It comes much easier. We are fighting more as an adult, but of course, never too late to start. And it's such a beautiful game, so you only need to enjoy it, and then you just to keep going. So should I take a paper? Yeah, let's see what is written here now. Yes. Blitz out a losing move because my opponent has time trouble. Yes, I made this. I made this mistake. Lots of players does that. You have time. Your opponent has very little time. You want to win on time, but it's better to win on position. So I have absolutely done that I have blitzed out a losing move only because my opponent was in time trouble. And I remember, I'm not sure who was the one who said it, that when you have a losing position, maybe you should get into time trouble. Maybe you can trick your opponent to start playing quickly, because then it's like both of you are having time trouble. And only, of course, in a losing position. If you are in winning position, no, you shouldn't get into time trouble, because in time trouble, it's easier to go wrong. But might trick your opponent to do the mistake I have done more than one time, to blitz out the move just because I wanted to win on time. Was it the Warsaw Olympia? We were second, 35, not 33. So sorry. And that is the best result for Sweden in chess Olympiad during all years. Okay, let's see where we'll have the next opening. Budapest Gambit. Yes, this is actually, it's a gambit, but it's quite a reliable gambit. I know some Swedish player playing d4, knight f6, c4, and now it comes here, e5 take, and you go after the pawn. Just go after the pawn. So knight bishop f4, you have knight c6, and you want to, you go something like, I don't know, queen d5. We might even go, can we go some, we may even go e6, and we will get out, or we have queen f6. Wow. And we are looking at this, but we are also looking at bishop b. Oh, wow. And after a check like this, oh, what is happening? Yeah, no, this is a little bit crazy. Bishop e6 looks like a natural move to play. So Budapest Gambit is absolutely possible to play. Bishop f4 is the main line for white. White can also go knight f3, developing. And now again, you attack the pawn, and you can go, actually you can go, maybe bishop f4 is the more line to play, and after e3 you go knight c6. So then you will get back the pawn. So Budapest Gambit is absolutely possible way of playing it, in because we are actually recommending this little bit unusual move just to give the pawn back like this. And the idea is if you go something like this, we will go e3, you take care. You see that this knight on the rim is hitting for 5. So Budapest Gambit, have I played it with black? No, I haven't. I don't think I played it with black, but I faced it several times with white. And we have one grandmaster, Tom Wedberg, who liked to play quite a lot earlier on, and he plays it now and then. So it's a gambit, but it's actually a quite reliable gambit, absolutely possible to play with black. So let's see what we will get here now. There are still 10 more minutes before blamed lag for a bad move. Yeah, I guess it's lag. Is that time lag when we are coming from a different zone? Yes, that is that absolutely. I remember sometimes playing in China. I could never get my route to be like in China. It was just very, very difficult. So when you're going very far east, it can be difficult to get your body to adjust to the new time route. So I do hope that was what they were asking about. So yes, I have done all these things, I believe. Let's see if we find a good opening here now. And what is this? The Ruy Lopez. Ruy Lopez, after Spanish man, his name was Ruy Lopez. I think he was from Extremadura. This is the eastern part of Spain. I think actually he was from Zafra, a small village in small village in Extremadura. And I actually played a tournament there. We played also round robin, 6 players. It's actually there I played against Fabiano Caruana twice. I'm very happy. I got 2 draws 2 years in a row. But they also had a tournament where you needed to play the Ruy Lopez. And I will just put it up. This is also very reliable opening. Here we have, this is more like Italian. Depends on also what black answers. But here we have the Ruy Lopez, where the bishop is looking at the knight, and we have attacking on the e5, and it's named. And Ruy Lopez, I believe he was living like in the 1500s. Is that the 1600th century? I'm not unsure about that, but it's quite a long time back. So it's also very reliable opening. I played a lot when I was a kid because we normally start with e4, e5, and later on I haven't played it so much, but it's absolutely good opening for white and also a good opening for black. But I don't expect to see this in the last game that will start in just some 10 minutes. And so I will leave you a little bit now, and you will see the players coming at any moment. You see the board is already there, of course, and Odin will be white against Anna with the black pieces. The last game of this very, very exciting match.
Summer's gone, I'm latching on. Don't even know your name, but yours.
to the match between Anna and Odin.
So here we see the players again. Again, they will start the last round of the match, the final game, the sixth game out of 6 in this match. We see Odin to the left. He's going to play with the white pieces. Anna to the right. And behind we see Carl Fredrik Johansson, who is the arbiter. And this is a federated match, 6 games. So they face each other 3 times with white and 3 times with black. Anna already played her 3 games with white and she only played 2 games with black. So now it's time for her to play the last game with black. And it will be, here we have the handshake, we have the arbiter Carl Fredrik Johansson starting the clock, and we have e4 again, the move he has been played in all this game, e4. So here we have it on the board. Let's see if the live board works or not. e4, c5. Will there be a b4 or not? Will he go b4 again? It looks like he was on his way to go b4. And here we have it on the board, b4 again. Absolutely. I don't know if the live board is working. Yes, now we have it. Anna took it. So this is exactly what happened this morning when Anna was playing black this morning. The first game, here exactly the same position. In this position, Anna went e5. So the wing gambit, yeah, it could be that it's the wing gambit. Absolutely. Quite unusual, but Odin, he wants to play very active. And he got a good position. Anna goes e5 again. And it's a way of taking the center. She goes e5 exactly the same. In the last game, he went bishop c4. Knight f3 came here now. And now knight f3 came. And that is actually a better move to be played here now. Let's see. If it comes knight c6, bishop c4, we will have this position. So knight c6. Can Anna go knight f6 here now? Knight take e5 and queen e7. This would actually not be so good maybe. She can absolutely go knight f6. So knight f3 is a better... In the game this morning, he played bishop c4. But now he go knight f3, and that is actually a better way of playing. Knight c6, bishop c4, and here knight f6 is the right. We have been looking at this, and knight d4. We were looking at this morning. This is absolutely fine to play, but will Anna do that? I'm not sure she wants to play that. So knight f3 is possible here now. And what would I do? Yeah, I did knight c6. He wants to go bishop c4. We had this, and in this position, Anna can take on a3. I like this. Knight f3, and she can go, yes, bishop here. And if c3 comes in this position, knight f6, bishop b3, and we have d5 take and knight f5. Bishop b5 and bishop d7. This is absolutely fine to play. Knight take e5. No, we cannot take the queen. You see, that is not possible. So let's see. Knight f3. He just changed his move order. This is a better move order to play. It has been very intensive for them. They played this morning 9:30, and after the first game, they had, what was it, 1 hour, 45 minutes, where they needed to, a little bit they were speaking about the game, but also to eat, get some energy. So it has not been very much time for them between the games. They've only been playing for is it around 5 hours? And here they're playing the last game of the match. What will Anna play here now? Knight f3. Knight f6 is absolutely fine to be played. And after this, but you can't take like this. Can you do it? Queen e2, d5, and d3. We could actually go bishop d6. Take a look at this here, and we go castling. Wow, because I just want to show. Okay, So the move I like in this position is knight f6. But I'm just wondering, queen e2 and d5. What will happen here? Queen take, check. This is a bit of a tricky move. Knight e7, and you take like this. And how is this position? It's a little bit better actually for, this is better for white. Can we go queen e7 here now? Queen e4 and queen take e5. And it's a little bit better for white because you have the pawn on the side. I guess here, maybe bishop b2, but then we go knight c6. So this is a little bit better, or it's very close, a little better. So I would like Anna to go knight f6 here in this position. Yeah, Odin knows very well how to play exhausting marathon. He has the world record in the Guinness record. He has got into the Guinness record book together with his friend Askild Breen. They were playing marathon chess for 61 hours, 383 games, I believe, 2 years back during Norway Chess, actually a tournament which will start tomorrow already. Wow, so much wonderful chess all the time. And here we have this very, very exciting match. She goes knight f6. Actually, knight f6, that is a nice move. I like to see. He will actually take on e5. And what is Anna going to do if he takes on e5? I was just wondering, she can even go here. After d4, we can go knight c6. And if you go f4, yeah, we just go knight e4. And the idea is, if you go take here, we have time, queen take e4, bishop e2. And we take back like this, castling. And now, even bishop d6 is possible. Bishop f3. And just moving away, because after the check, we have very, very solid position. Here, probably we can just go, even taking here, but we can just go castling. So, knight f6, this is the move I like. Often when we, yeah, we will soon see the players. It's just by mistake. We have someone standing here the way I asked, but at any moment we will see the players. So, at any moment. So Anna attacks this. After this, she can even take here now, queen e2, but d5, bishop b5. This is a little bit a tricky move. Can we go this? Knight takes c6, b takes, queen d7, bishop d7, take on d5, and knight f6. And in a position like this, actually, white, this is a mistake. Maybe queen d4 is a good move. And we take here, yeah, oh, you have queen e5. Wow, not possible. So in a position like this, probably bishop e7, take, and castling. You have 2 points more. I would, white is fine. So if this take, I actually like queen e7. Yes, queen e7. This is the move I would like to support. And after this, we have knight c6. Yes, to take on e4 next. So knight f6 was played on the board. And often we go out with this knight first. One is to attack e4, but we're also closer to get the king to shelter. So only bringing out the bishop, and then you are ready to activate here. This, I like queen e7, d4. If you go, can we go knight e4? Can we go bishop? Yeah, so here, d4. I actually like knight c6. And after f4, we come here, bishop c4. Look here, we have some danger. Check here. This is a common theme, remember. This is a common, remember. And now we go back to the check and grab the rook. I'm just playing everything very quickly. But again, we can see a very tactical game. But if it takes, and I can also play knight c6, take, and this is actually a good position. She has given back the pawn, After e5, oh, we have queen d4. So actually knight c6 is a good move to play. d4. Now I don't know. Knight take e4, queen e2. Can we go d5? Oh, we have to be careful. No, we can't go d5 here. This is actually a little bit scary. No, this is a little bit scary. After the... yeah. So let's go back. So the only move that scares me is to take on e5. And I think this we will see on the board. What is Anna going to do after this move? I like knight c6 and d4. And maybe just go queen 7 here now. I'm just wondering, bishop f4. Can we just take here, bishop c4, and just grab away the knight here. And now we go d6. Wow. Where is this bishop go? Oh, no, you can't do that. I will just show you the trick. He played bishop c4, but now after bishop c4, I like d5, take, and e4. This is what I like to play in this position. Queen e2, bishop e7, knight g5, and just castling. So I really like d5. Here we have it on the board. Anna goes d5, and she's attacking the bishop, and she also gets pawns in the center. So we have, and that is, if you take it, yeah, you will go e4. He will take it, yeah, he took it, and now I just like e4 in this position. And here we have it on the board. Anna plays very determined. It's very nice to see. Here we have the position on the board. So where is it going to go? Yeah, if you go knight g5, we will go h6. You need to go, if you come here, oh wow, look at this, bishop g4, bishop e2, and we will just grab this and probably go queen take d5, and this is coming. You need to play something like this, but we just play in this position. I don't know if there's something better, but this looks very, very good. You have this pawn structure that Anna got today. Actually, she got today, but you also have an extra pawn. You have a pawn on e4 already on white. So this is quite nice to already have this pawn on black's on white side of the board, a pawn on e4, forcing the knight to go away. So they're so very, very focused. It started like a Sicilian, but it looks a little bit, started as a Sicilian. But now with e4, I like Anna's position. What could you go? You can go bishop c5, knight b3, and then bishop d6. And we just have a nice, if you take, yeah, we just can take, can we take it? Yeah, c3. You need to go c3. Come back looking at the king. I just want you to know that this is probably check here, and I'm not sure which way is the best. Maybe we can give it check here actually. f4, and we can grab this, but it's not the best way of playing. There are other ways also. Probably h5 is a good move. Threaten mate. Wow. Wow. Look at this king, so scary, but this should be for white. It should have it for black. It should be very good for black. Not sure. Maybe we can go 6 actually. No, that is not the right way of playing. But let's go very, very far away. But black gets a pawn on white side of the board, and also with tempo, this knight needs to go. You can go queen e2, but now bishop e7 is a good move. You need, and if knight g5 comes, we can go castling. And this would actually be rook d1, king d1, and we have bishop f6. Threatening the queen and also threatening on a1. And Anna has come out with her Jezebel course. We have been working, I have also been working with it, and it's in 2 parts. One is d4, d5, and the other one is d4, knight f6, also including that defense. And just before the game, I took a neurogum again, just to keep the energy. So it is, it's a way of keeping energy, and that is what we really need when we play chess. So instead of, we can drink coffee, tea, all these things, but also the chewing gum is very, very good. And neurogum is the sponsor of this very beautiful match. There is a prize fund of $10,000, and the winners, they will also get both of them will get a Von Doren watch, very beautiful, and the winner will choose the color. I think there's one white and one black. Of course, I'm very proud. I'm very happy to see Anna's good moves. She has played some fantastic good moves, and also Bishop D6. Wow. But I'm just wondering here, he wants to give the check. I'm just wondering here, Bishop D7, and we will have this. He went forward, but this is a little bit of a shocking move to go here now. Of the Queen C7, he wants to go D6, Bishop D6, but also this is actually good. So what has happened here? We can go Bishop D6, Bishop B7 check, and Knight BD7. Yeah, this is also possible. But after Knight E5, that was a shocking move for me. I expect Anna to go Bishop D6. You see, this Knight doesn't have any square to go to. And if you go something like D4, maybe Knight B7 is a good move. I'm wondering, can we take this also? This is also fine to play, and we can go castling. We're not scared of a move like this, because Bishop G4, I'm just wondering, F3, check, King F1, and we will just play very, very actively with the king badly placed here, and there are equal pawns. So for me, Bishop D6 is the natural move to be played here now. Bishop D6, if Queen B7, I like castling. Queen C7 is a big threat. If you go castling here now, we would have Queen C7, Yeah, so this is d4 was a good move. Now bishop d6 looks very natural to be played here now, just to keep on attacking this knight. We had some problems with the computer, but now we are back again. Oh, so Anna play knight b7. He go d4. This is absolutely fine. Here we had position, but now I like it. Don't take anything. Just go d4. After bishop f4, can we go castling? Even castling, is that possible? Bishop take f7, rook takes. We have knight b6, winning a whole. That is not possible. So I like bishop d7, bishop f4, and castling. And if you take like this, we just take with the queen. So, and what can you play now? Maybe, I don't know, go here, but we will just go maybe knight b6 and take the pawn on d5. Wow, look at this. And maybe take, I'm not sure which way is better to take. And now we have also b4 pawn. So I like develop bishop d6, attacking e5, and next move will be castling. Just let this pawn remain. So let's see what Anna will play. So he played d4 move.
All right, okay.
So now we can also see the clocks ticking. They have been playing quite quickly here now. This was the last move, was move number 8. And we have again this b4. So with white, we saw the b4 coming in every game Odin played also today, but already the second game. My longest classical game, it was actually 16 hours with a lot of adjournments. It was a game played in Benidorm Open. I think it was 8-8, and we were playing in round number 6 or 7. I'm not sure which one, but we kept on until and here we have bishop d6, such a good move. So happy to see this, very, very good move. And if knight g4 comes here now, I guess Anna can just grab it here, and then you will go castling, no problem, because we have queen f6. And if you start with bishop d5, you can just go f6 if you want to. No, this we cannot do. We need to go, we need to go knight b6, and this is actually a very good move to be played here and there. And we have this very, very good endgame. Remember the two bishops. His pawn is pinned, going to take on a3 at any. Here we just grab this pawn. Wow, so go back. Bishop d6 was a good move. I expect her opponent to go bishop b2 here. And after that, bishop b2 or bishop f4. Bishop b2, now castling. Will it take on b4? And now, no, we check. No, you don't want to take on b4. So, again, very, very sharp position. The way Odin likes to play with both white and black. So what do I expect? I expect him to go something like bishop f4, but that is not. After bishop f4, I'm just wondering, can we go bishop f4? Can we go queen c7? Yeah, we could go, but we don't really have. If you take here, can we just take like this here and here? This, but you have d6. This we have to be careful. Takes, I guess bishop takes or bishop takes and queen takes c4. It's about equal this position, but no, it's a little more pleasant for black. Who has an extra pawn. You will go bishop e6, a little bit chase away the bishop, so you will be able to castle. So here we have it. Bishop d6 was a good move. Lots of time. It's very important. I just want to say that this would have been not good at all. Knight g4. Look at this and this check. Wow, wow, wow. And you have, I just want to show. And in the end, you have e6 blocking the defense of the knight. You can just go and take it. So to take on e5 was the dream for white. And I went bishop d6. It's good move. One is that you attack e5. You also block the diagonal. You see this bishop is blocked because of the pawn on d5. And now the plan is to go castle, and also later on knight b6 and take on d5. We started the first game 9:30 and they played close to 3 hours. I think it was 2:45. I'm not sure, and I believe they played a little more than 2 hours. So I would say they have played like first game, and they have played around 5 hours, maybe a little more than 5 hours. Could it be like that? 2:15, 1, no, 5.5 hours, something like that. No, Anna can't get an enorm match. I believe you need to play against different players, and I think you cannot get an enorm by playing against the same player all the time. That's what I believe it has to be. And normally it also has to be, yeah. So she cannot get a norm in this match, but she can gain rating, of course. So that is very, very nice, and it's also a very exciting match. And playing matches is a good training, and not everyone gets a chance to do that. I have played some matches during the years, and I must say I do like to do that. And I told you before, the World Cup, when you play these mini matches, is so exciting. Every time winning a mini match is feeling like winning a whole tournament, because only when you win the match you will qualify for the next round. Yeah, when I played this game 16 hours, this was 88. We still had the Germans. So I guess we played the first 5-7 hours. I'm not sure how many hours. And it was a German. And then we played sessions, I believe it's 2 hours session all the time. And I believe it's 2 hours. But in the end, we actually finished 4 o'clock in the morning before the last round. And in the end, it was rook and bishop against rook that I finally won. But that is my most longest game I ever played. But I must say that it's seldom I play more than 10 hours. But we had these Germans before. So with that, after some certain time you join the game, you had to write down your next move on a paper. You put it in an envelope, you gave it to the arbiter, and the next time when you started to play again, the arbiter took out paper and checked the moves. And normally you write always the long notation, because if you write knight e5 and there were 2 knights to go into e5, you don't know which one it is, and you would lose the game. So it was good to write the long notation like knight f3, 5, for example. Both of them has been taking a lot of neurogums during the game to get energy, and I think they took it now in the pause. They had a pause. They have had a pause between games all the time. I won that game, yeah. I finally won that game. I was very, very happy, and I just felt very, very sorry for my opponent, because I was the one final I did that, but he was the one trying to make a draw, and finally he didn't manage. So it was just very, very tough. He took what did he do? He took on d7. Now I asked like bishop take 7, natural move, galloping, and so on. So what I like to do, just bishop take d7. There is no way why I should play anything else. So here we have it on the board, bishop d7, and like this. So how is the position? Equal pawns, but you have this double pawn, and I don't know, after a move like this, I have queen 7, and in the bishop, here we just grab the pawn, so that would not be good. Could also do like this, but I think the worst way of playing it back, you have king 1, and now for this is also fine to play. Probably here king 2g actually quite worse, much see these. So that would was also 5, and later on bishop d4. It's actually very, very yes. So now Anna took here, and now what can we expect? I think maybe h3 could be a move to be played here now. And h3, maybe castling is fine. Go castling. Rook c8, bishop b3. And we have this idea. Wow, queen 7. Wow, wow, wow. This is actually, he played h3, but h3 is, you know, he wants to stop something coming to g4. But now I like castling. Can you go something like g4 here now? This looks completely crazy. I'm just wondering what will happen. No, g5, we will just move down. We can do whatever we want here. G5, we will just go. Oh, even for what happened. And knight. Wow. I made it quickly. So h3, castling or rook c8 are both good moves, but castling is absolutely very good move. Yeah, I should be.
Right, now it should be fine. And just talk like towards it.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you for telling me. I will try to speak directly to the microphone, and thank you so much that we got the help here with these with the computer. Oh wow! So I do hope it will be good. But now black has. So I like castle. I absolutely like castle. And if you go castling, I like this idea. And bishop b8, queen c7 is a tremendous threat. If you go g3, we have bishop take h3, bishop f4, and queen d7. This is very, very scary. Maybe knight d7. Yeah, we can take on f4. I don't know what you should do after a move like this. We have bishop g4, moving away the queen, and we have bishop f3. This is so scary. After this check, we have knight g4, king g1, and we have queen f1. Have you seen? It's a mate attack. So what did she play? Oh no, Anna played queen c7. What did she do? She played queen c7, but this, I don't like this queen c7 so much because I wanted to be the other way around. So what is her idea with queen c7? No, this is a move I didn't like so much. So after bishop b5, Anna wants to come here. So it could be her opponent will come here, and Anna will go rook c8, and you can go bishop b3. Absolutely, this could be happening. So I think we will see queen e2 on the board. But Anna said if you go knight b7, we can have b5 here, and queen c3. Wow, no, this is not so good either. So queen e2 is the move he has to play. No, queen c7 is absolutely fine. He has only one move, and that is queen e2. And now h3 is very useful because otherwise Anna would maybe go, and not yet. So he will need to go queen e2. If he goes something else, he will get into problem. Did he play queen e2? Yeah, he played this good move. And now, but it could be that Anna now wants to go rook c8, bishop b3, and she wants to go a6, taking here now, and she wants to play this position. We have check here now, and bishop d2. She's still a while in a position like this. Now this is actually a mistake already. Why is this a mistake? So yeah, queen e2 was a good move. I like to see castling here now. This is what I like to see. And if bishop d5 comes, we can even go knight take d5. What is happening? And queen a5. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. And what this is, queen take d5, we have rook e8. Wow, wow. But this is very difficult to see. Queen e2 was a good move. I didn't like queen c7 because I like this idea with bishop b8 and queen c7. I believe Anna will go rook c8 here now, and we will have maybe bishop b3, and now maybe queen b6 is a good move to be played here now. Here we have it on the board. Queen rook c8 was coming, and let's see, her opponent will go bishop b3. He wants to keep the pieces on the board. Here we have it on the board, and now I like queen b6. this is a good move because the idea, if you go castling, we have bishop b5, and also, so like this, you are actually looking at, if you go bishop e3, we have bishop b5. So queen b6 is a very good move to do because you're doing two things. You're hitting this, you're preparing bishop b5 also. And one idea is, if you come here, we go here, and now you have c4. Oh no, that is a mistake. So maybe this you need to take here, and we have queen take d4. Wow. And after c3, I think we have rook takes c3, bishop e3. We will just grab it. Oh, you see, I'm just making all this firework. And so queen b6 is the move I'm hoping Anna will play. I will try to put the microphone just in front of me. So So this was move number 12 forward. And she played queen b6. You know, Anna is finding these beautiful moves. I'm so happy to see how she is playing. Wow, it's quite amazing. And the idea with this is actually that you take d4, but you also prefer for bishop b5. So what are you going to do? If you go, this is very passively, we have, you needs to move away, and we will go castling here now. And where are you going? Check here, c3. We will just bring it back, and you don't have c4 because we can take it. Queen b6. Wow, what a good move. I'm so happy to see Anna's play. So she has two ideas. One is she said attack d4. Another is that she wants to go bishop b5. Yeah, so this is the 6th game in this match. So probably this is the best move to take, but come here, rook a2, can we go, and now maybe queen e5. We have the queen coming here. You can't go castling. You can't go castling. Maybe like this, but I guess, can we go bishop b4 check here now? c3, we would just grab it, and bishop d2. And this is, how is a position like this? This is maybe not so, and castling is actually equal pawns, but black is better. Maybe not as much as before. So queen b6, attacking d4, but also planning bishop b5. And the play classical with 60 minutes, 1 hour. It's not so long time in chess. And we can see that Anna, who has been a quite slow player, like her mother, like me, she has improved. Could queen e3 be a move here now? But then I guess we will see bishop b5, and you have this problem. You don't want to go f3. We will just castling, and yeah, king f2. Wow, this would be so scary. I have no idea what to do. And we bring, yeah, now we take a queen, take d2, and we're going to bring rook e1, knight e4. No, it's not possible. So let's see what. So Anna is to take. The best black can do is to take. White can do is to take on b4. This is actually very, very good winning for Anna, because you have a double threat attacking the rook, but also rook e1. If you make this, we have rook e8 picking up the queen. So, what fantastic move Anna plays. So her opponent wanted to attack. Now we can see that Anna is getting the initiative with the way she played. I would have played differently because I like more the other plan, but this is absolutely one good way of playing the position. And that is the main thing, that we find the plan that we are happy with. Yeah, and thanks for the sub also. Thank you so much. And we can see how Anna has speeded up, playing more quickly. I was just wondering, can we do like this? Here, rook a2. Can we go bishop b2? Can you go knight d2? No, we have knight take d5, bishop b2, and knight c3. Wow, it's a fork. Wow. And bishop c3. You will never be able to get rid of this fork. This is just, next move will be castling. Castling take, and rook castling, we will just go queen take and check. And I guess we will go king d8 or king f8. I'm not sure which is better. Actually, king d8 is better, but this is just difficult to see. Rook e8. Yeah, this is very, very far away. I shouldn't go so far. But probably her opponent should take on b4, but Anna can just then take the d4 pawn. Remember, a little bit the rule we said that when we take a pawn, normally we like to take a central pawn. So if you take here, you take this one, and then this will no way to defend it, because after c3 we have rook take c3, bishop b2. We can even go rook c1 check, and if you take, we take on a1 here. You see the rook is hanging, and if you go bishop d1, we just give check. You need to take it, and we take on b2, and we have the two bishops for a rook. They are much stronger than a rook. So this match, this very beautiful match, 6 games, and we see the 6th, the last game of all, is in Svarta Hästen, chess bar in Stockholm, very well known, and just a very nice place also to go and to be with your friends, and you can also make a little bit of game of chess. What do you expect your opponent play? I don't know. It's not so easy to know what he will play. Will he try, if you come here, bishop e3, actually this is a good move to be played, queen d2, and now even a5 is good, but yeah, we can even play this. This is actually less precise. Better is actually to go a5, taking here, and this keeping a grip of c3, because you can never do anything like this. You're just entering a pin, and it's just the end of the game. I don't think he always play actively, so what would I expect him to play? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. It's not so easy for white. That this is maybe the first time, one of the first time that Odin has, one of the few times Odin has less time on the clock than Anna. He has been playing very quickly, but now he has got into problems. Anna has a nice grip of the position. She has initiative, and we can see it on the clock. She has spent like 10 minutes, and he's down to 38 minutes. That is quite a long time, and we can see how determined Anna has been in this game. What will he do here now? Maybe take on b4, and then Anna should just take what did he do? He played queen e3. Wow. And now the idea with queen e3, he wants to, but now bishop b5 is a very good move to be played. She can also go a5, but I guess we will have, maybe this will be played, take, Anna will give it check. Bishop d2 is a good move, and now a5 is a good move to be played here now. Let's see. So queen e3, maybe a5 is actually the best move to be played. Castling, can we go a4 here? What is happening? We have rook c. a5 is a good move to play. Will Anna find a5? She went bishop b5. She played according to a plan, but a5 was actually a better move to be played, but that was not easy to see. But I like this move because you take a grip of c4 square, bishop c4. So what is the best? The best is to take on b4, and now it's actually best to go castling, but I don't think Anna will do that. That is a little bit too much. So I guess we will see this check here now, and now bishop d2. If Anna goes like this, white is already better, so she needs to come back. Is this a problem? Oh, this is equal. No, she needs to go a5. This is what she needs to play, a5 in a position like this. And after knight c3, can we go castling? I'm just wondering. Knight take b5, and we can play this position. Take here and queen e2. And this is about, it's like this. It's a little bit better for white, a little bit better for black here. Now we can maybe take on d4. I'm not sure we want to have this pawn. Could this d pawn be annoying? Maybe yes, rook fd8. I'm not sure if we should have this pawn or not, but we could maybe take it, but it will be about equal actually, because the d pawn will start moving. So take on b4 is the best chance he can do. And I play bishop b5. a5 was a better move, but it's not. She played according to the plan. She plays quickly. And now take, she will absolutely, castling is actually better, but that is impossible. Bishop d2, and now this here we have bishop c3, and it's actually perpetual. It's actually on perpetual here in this position. Queen b6. If you do something, if you don't come here, if you go, you will go b6 next move. So if you play something slowly, let's see like this. Oh, we can even go bishop b4. Wow, this is, we have a threat of bishop b4. So if you do something, I just want to show we have this threat. Is that a threat? Maybe b6 is what I would like to play, and queen b7. Yeah, so Anna is, she is having a nice position here, but it lots. Just like that, you can have a nice position, but you need to keep on playing well. If you go wrong, sometimes all very good moves, but one bad move, and it could be just so bad that you even loses the game. And actually, we have to be careful. This bishop d2 and take. This is already better for white, castling. Why? Because you have c4. Wow, you have c4. You got this master. So no, that is not possible. We're not allowed c4 to come in. So I guess we will see take on b4 and take on b4 here and planning c4. He did it also. He took on b4. I'm quite sure Anna will take back on b4. Castling is a better way to play it, but I don't think she will do that. Castling, bishop d4, knight h5. Wow. g3, and we go f5 and f4. Wow, this is fantastic. So the best way is to go castling, bishop d2, knight here. Can we go off? But Anna takes back on b4. It's quite a natural move. And now c3 is not a good move. Bishop d2 is the best move. And don't take on d2, because then you will get into problems. So don't take on d2. I'm quite sure bishop d2 will come. And after bishop d2, the best Anna could do is a5. And the reason is, if you go like this, we keep a grip. You know, you can't try this. We just go in here, rook c3. So he played c3, but that was a mistake. Now Anna should come back. I don't know. It's not, yeah, she should come back somewhere. He does want to go knight a3, but we have bishop d3, and this check is no problem. We just move away, move away wherever we want to, and this is just a very good position. So c3, bishop d2 was a bit more tricky. Now Anna should move back the bishop. Where would I go? I would probably put the bishop on d6. I like it on d6. This is what I would like to do. I would put it on d6 here now. And after c4, take, and take, castling and castling. We have just such a fantastic position. Let's see. Just move back the bishop. is a threat. This bishop is defended by the queen, so white is threatening to win the bishop. You really need to move it somewhere. There's no in-between moves to play. So you have one, but I want to be here and here. I would have played bishop d6. This is the move I would have played here. Here we have it on the board also. It's also the move I would have gone for. Because I like to have this idea here. Later on, you might have this in queen c7. So I really like it. I cannot really see how you are able to create something. You take also away queen g3 for black, for white. Yeah, I think it's just a very natural move to go bishop d6. And now also after knight f3, you want to exchange some pieces. You want to go, we have bishop d3 and check. We will go away with the king somewhere. I think this is not. And if you go c4, oh, wow. We go picking up the piece. Wow, wow, wow. This is just... So what can you do? He cannot castle and you can come here, but we have knight, bishop d3, threatening in the bishop. If you go bishop c2, I guess we can just go and take it. You can go rook b1. We had queen a5. If you go something like this, yeah, we had queen a3. And if you do like this, yeah, we have this with check. So it is just bishop d2 we can take with check. Now this is just a very, very good position now for black. Knight d2 could be possible, but then again, I like bishop d3. You have the check and we will just move away. And the rook is very good here. You don't have anything like this because we will actually just grab it. So bishop d6 was a very good move. You take away square. You can't go quickly controlling the whole board over here. Can you go bishop a3 here if you want to? We can take it. We can even go, can we go castling? Maybe this is the best way to play this. And again, bishop d3. You have the check. We move away. King f8. And how? What are you going to? This would be just a disaster. Just losing on the spot. Wow. So this is game number 6 in the match. He played c4. He couldn't see anything else to do. So Anna just needs to take the pawn, just needs to take it on c4. But she has fantastic. She has only one move to do, to take it on c4. She can also go bishop b4. But this is very good. And if you come here, we can just go bishop b5 if he wants to, because this is absolutely no problem. Oh, we have rook takes c1. Oh, everything is hanging. So just take the pawn. He couldn't see anything else to do than to take it. And like this, we will come in here. You need to go castling, and we go castling. And we have just fantastic position for Anna. So just take the pawn, Anna. I just hope you take the pawn and take it with the bishop. And here we have it, just play natural. It's just such a good, it could be that it's even stronger to take it with a rook, but I think we should just play naturally. And now, of course, he gave the pawn because he wanted to get rid of the bishop. And castling, and now castle is a very good move to be played. Could Anna go? She could go queen take d4, but it's not. Queen take d4, no, a4, 7 pawn is hanging. Yes, go castling. This is just so natural. Yeah, I don't like to take on d4 because the queen is very good defending. So this is very good. If knight c8 comes, I guess we move away the rook somewhere. Rook b1, we can just go queen a6 and knight b5. We have even rook b4. So So Anna played castle. That was a good move. I think we will see knight a3 now on the board. This is what I expect to see. So, an excellent move. We need to have the king safe, so both of them are safe. And I guess we will see knight c8. And maybe the best is rook a4, rook b1. Maybe we can go, no, not rook b4. That would be, yeah, c4. We have, this is still very good for Anna. This is absolutely still very good. But I think knight a3 will absolutely come out now here on the board. This is what I expect. Yeah, you can go knight c3, but after knight c3, we just go rook e8. We keep this pawn defended, well defended. So I don't expect her opponent to go knight c3. I think he will go knight a3. This is what I expect him to play. Here we have it on the board. Or will he go something else? I'm a little bit knight f3. If you come here, we have rook b1. We have rook b4. So did he go there? No, he did something else. What did he do? He go, no, was a little bit of a surprising move here. He wants to go rook b1, but we can even go rook b4. Wow. So he went knight d2, but I think rook takes is a very good move. And rook b1, even rook b4 is a good move to do. After anything like this, oh, we have knight take d5. Wow, wow, wow. Take d4 is absolutely fine to be played. Bishop b2, we take it. Oh, wow. So knight d2 was played. And keep taking. Yes, keep on taking. You can just grab the pawn. You don't have to go backwards because he wanted to go here. If you go backwards, he will take on e4. We have this. This is still good, but not the same. But she can just grab a pawn. And not only she's grabbing a pawn, she's planning to go knight d5. She defends e4 pawn. So, and after this, we can go bishop b4. Now we have knight take d5. I don't know why you're coming here like this. And oh, we have rook take d2. No, this is not possible. And if you go something like this, we can go rook takes, take, and you take here now. And knight takes, and in the end we can see we have yes, knight c4, and we have completely winning position here with the two. I just wanted to show how the pieces are keeping away the rook. So rook take d4, yes, keep on taking, yes, keep on taking. And they have played quite quickly. I guess it's because they played games here today. They have been playing so many games, but they have been playing so much chess today. Already 5 hours, a little bit more, I guess. And so they are playing both very fast. But I think that was a mistake what her opponent did, because Anna can just take here. And if knight b3 comes, we will go rook d3. Wow, wow, look at this. And this knight, where are you going? You need to come back. This is actually, now we have bishop c4, and we're going, we have keeping the pieces here. I guess we will just go e3, and that would be so good. So yes, rook take d4. I just hope you will play it. And after rook queen b1, you have 6 if you want to. I think Anna will take the pawn. And she took the pawn, a very good move. And after rook b1, I think we will see rook b4. I think actually this is what we will see on the board. But this is actually even better. This is even better. I was just wondering, can we go like this? Rook take b6, knight take e3. You take here now, and we go rook take b7. We go rook a2. This is also very good. Bishop c5 is coming. This is also very, very good to be played. So rook b1, queen d5. Do you have a queen take e4? Wow, this is actually take here, knight take b6, and here. And we will have an endgame with 2 pawns extra. This is absolutely also very, very good. So rook b1, I think it was the idea. And after that, Anna has lots of different moves to play. So I think the idea was to go rook b1. And after that, I expect Anna to go rook b4. But this is one move. It could be bishop b4 is the strongest. You're keeping all this. After bishop b2, no, we have rook take d2. Wow, that is not possible. We can just grab it. We can even, we can take the queen. Oh, what is happening here? And we have a5. He just play very practical. Has he played? No, he's taking his time. He's taking his time, the pawn. But the pawn, but it's very good. She takes a pawn, but she defends e4, and this is very important. And now when e4 is defended, knight take d5 is a threat. It's not only you take a pawn, but you get the knight to activities. So, and you're forcing the queen to go somewhere. And this queen has nowhere to go here on this side. This queen is just very, very passive, actually. So I just want to say, if we make something like this here, queen d5, we have bishop f4, and there will be just picking up. I don't know, however, bishop c1, knight d5, and bishop g5, just playing against the knight. And we have even 3 extra pawns. So let's see if Anna will come and speak with you. She is actually having more time than her opponent, but she also have a very, very good position.
Hello, everybody. I think I'm doing really well. Like, I love my position. I think it's going very well. Like, I've just won this central pawn. I don't know. I think I was able to get a good pin in the opening and stop him from castling and stuff for a long time, which was good. So. Fast, because there's not so much just over. No matter what, I'm gonna be over 2100s. I don't really have so much to lose, I feel like, so I can just have fun and play. And so that's what I feel like I'm doing. I'm just having fun and playing. And chess is very fun to play. So, okay, I'll go back.
Anna took on d4, and we can see how Odin is taking time. What is he going to do? I'm not sure. He's just, I would say he's in big problems. Anna played e5. This is not possible. We just grab it, and we still keep it because next move is queen take d4, so it's not possible to play this. And what could you do? You can come here. And now actually Anna can go knight d5, bishop b4, or rook b4. I think we will see rook b4 like this. I believe so, that this. But it's just knight c4. You can go knight take d5 also, rook d1, and we have even knight c3, rook e1, and b5. You see, we're keeping lots of extra pawns. So I believe rook b1 will come, and that Anna probably go rook. But after this, she has 1 move, she has 2 moves, and she has these 3 moves. These are the moves I can see. I wonder, can you go queen c5? Oh no, you have knight b3. That's the fork that will lose on spot. And we see they're sitting there fighting for now they've been playing, is it 1 hour? So they have been playing more than 6 hours, 6.5 hours. I'm not sure how long the second game was. And that is quite a long time, and also 3 different games. And I told you before, I am here playing and I'm just exhausted by the moves by this game. I'm getting, it's not this game, but with how many games they need to play. So that is quite amazing to see they keeping the energy. And then of course, when you play lots of games, there are more mistakes, absolutely. But also Odin has decided to go for this B4 gambit. It's not often I played against it. It has happened in some games, but not often in classical game. I do not remember. In Rapid and Bliss, yes, I have seen B4 in different moments against the Sicilian. But also for me, the time passed very when you play, you have all your thoughts. It's like when you focus on something, the time is just running away. But also for me, it passed quite quickly when I see these games. And it's the magic of chess that that it just gets you to forget anything else. You're just focusing on the game. So now this is the big threat of going knight d5, pushing this queen back, activating the knight, and we can just see how it can jump into lots of different places. So it is just a very, very good position for Anna now. And we can see for the endgame, Anna has these 2 pawns. So he's on his way to do, I think we will see rook b1, and I believe that was the idea for him to play the way he played. But yes, I was, knight b3 now. Yeah, you can go knight b3 now. I think we just go rook d3. You take here, and this knight needs to be defended. Yeah, you can go rook b1 if you want to, but then we have knight take d5. So you need to come here back, and now maybe rook c8, just activating the pieces. And rook e1 could be played. Oh no, you're getting into pin. Rook d2, and we are just, oh wow, after a move like this, I'm not sure what is happening. And we have these, there is no mate here. Yes, so he played, what did he play? I think rook b1 was played, but it took some time. I expect Anna to go rook b4, but this is maybe the strongest move. This is a good move, and this is a good move. Don't go queen c5. That would actually lose the game, because we have these forks, and after here there is an in-between move, just winning on spot. Take and take, coming here, and queen g5 and h6. We need to kick away the queen, but after this there will be just this is just winning for white. You have so don't go queen b3, don't go queen c5, just anything else. Just, of course, you need to keep the rook here. So this is the safest option to play, rook b4, I would say. But bishop b4 is maybe the stronger. But rook b4 is the safest option to play. Yeah, Anna has lots of time. She's actually even close to 20 more minutes in this game. What would I do? I would probably go rook b4. I think this is what I would do. I think I would go rook d4 here in chat. And this is of course not possible. We would just we can take on b1 also. We can do lots of different things. But just grab it back. Anna will play. We shouldn't forget that they are, of course, also touch range if there are some bigger moves, some mistakes coming. Could it be rook b4, take, and bishop b2? No, we have knight d5. I think we will see rook b4 on the board. Here we have it on the board. This was the I would say, the solid way of playing the position, not going into some pins, because you have to keep under control. And it's very important that this pawn is on a7 defending the queen. So after this is actually the best way is to take back with the pawn, just to get this double pawn. So let's see, I expect her opponent to take on b6. Yeah, you have to do, or you can take on b4, but playing like this would allow Anna to have a better pawn structure. And yeah, here we have queen b6 playing. Let's see if Anna will play a take b6. This is a better way of playing the position. I do hope she will go a take b6 in this position, because the rook is good on the 4th rank, keeping e4 well defended. If she goes like this, maybe you have bishop b2, and yeah, no, I don't like that. So you need to take with the a pawn. Let's see if Anna will do that. Just keep the rook active where it is. So here we have, it's about 5 o'clock p.m. Sunday afternoon in Stockholm, Central European time, where they are. The best is to take with the a pawn, and not like this, because after bishop d2, the rook e8, I don't know, you have knight c4, rook a6. This is not, so just take the right way. And you see, no, she took with the rook. This is a blunder. She took with, and now bishop b4, she will need to come back. She will need to come back now. This is a blunder. The rook was very good on the 4th rank, because bishop b2, knight d5, knight c4, rook e6, and we have this, and bishop a3. So no, this was a bit of mistake. Bishop b2, and she will need to come back. He will absolutely go bishop e2. What else could Anna do? Anna could go e3. e3, can we come knight c4? No, we take here now. You move away. Oh no, you have knight h4, knight e4 coming. No, you can't play check here, and we will actually just take here. So bishop b2, I like e3 move. It is e3 move. Here, what did he do? He took on b6. He took on b6. But now bishop d2, knight d5, knight e4, and we are just, Anna is having bishop c7 is the good move to be played. Rook c1, we can just give a little bit here. So what was happened? He took and knight c4, but this is a mistake. Bishop c5. Wow, bishop c5. He wants his d pawn to be, so bishop c5 is a very good move. You can go bishop d5. No, you can't. You need to go either d6. But then we have b5. Wow, he go knight c4, but that was not, he wants to go for this d pawn, but bishop c5 is such a good move. One is that you defend the pawn on b6. Here we have it on the board, and you also want to keep the bishop. And now we have b5 coming next. You can go rook d1, but we will go rook d8, and if you go d6, we will go b5, and if you go, you have maybe bishop e3 here now. Take, and we can go knight d8, d7, and we will pick up this pawn. Wow. So this was good. I expect Anna to go, I expect him to go rook d1, because if you go something, Anna threatens to go knight take d5. If knight e3 comes, I just like this, rook d1, and actually not do anything. Yes, maybe you just keep it going. Bishop b2, you can even just play this endgame. You need to take here, and yeah, we can take on f6. This is actually better to take like this, and we just keep on playing this. So, but it's not end here, but Anna is doing very, very well in this position. So what did he do? Rook to d1, I believe. Rook d1. Now rook d8 is a very natural move to be played here now. Just rook d8 attacking the pawn on d5. And I think this is actually what we will see on the board here now. And here we have it on the board. Where did Anna go? Rook d8 or rook e8? It looks rook d8. Yeah, it is natural. You're attacking the pawn. So how are you going to defend this? D6. This d6 is the only way. Knight e8, but we can also go b5, and then actually bishop e3 is the best way to play this. Take look at these two pawns. I don't know where you're going, and we will just threatening to go with the pawn, threatening c3 here. This is a very good blocker. If you try something like that, we will just, maybe we go c3. No, you can take it. It's a mate on the last rank. So, sorry, I forgot here. Check here and d7. And white is winning. Remember, the pawn is very far away. You will be winning this because you will pick up this, you will pick up that pawn. And then you play rook against free, probably winning for white, but it's very good for white. So we always have to be careful here. Rook d8 was played. We can see Anna she has 20 more minutes, but she has a very good endgame with these two extra pawns. There are double pawns, but this is also weakness. I'm quite sure we will see d6 on the board here now. And neurogum is the sponsor for the match, and they have a very good chewing gum to get you focused during a long time. And for chess, this is really what you need when you play. And also I know this because with age, this is what's happening, that we actually lose energy. So, and there is a prize fund of $10,000. There is also 2 Fondoran watches. You can see them behind, one white and one black. And as Anna has won the match, she will be the one to decide which color she wants to have. But there's still this game to be going. Anna has these 2 pawns extra, and she also has a d pawn, which is weak. White can manage the pawn actually by bishop e3. And I'm wondering, bishop b4, can we go? Then we have even rook b1. Wow, knight d5. What is hanging? Bishop d2. There is so crazy taking here, and in the end we have all these rook endgames are very, very good. This is, I just want to show you, this is a fantastic rook endgame to have. Your king will just walk here, and the b and the g pawn are normally the best. I will just show you so you can see how you will go. You will just walk here, and if you go backwards, we can just keep on moving the pawn forward. He played knight e3, so it means that Anna can take on e3. What would I like to play? I would actually go just h6 in a position like this. You have bishop b2, so that is maybe not the right way of playing. And the idea for him is Anna took on e3, take, and I think she will go rook take d5. We will see rook c1 here coming. Now Anna needs to go h5, and we have bishop take b6, and she is having. So this is what we will see. I would have waited a little bit, but it's absolutely fine to play. And after, if she takes like this, you have bishop takes and rook d7. This is absolute, maybe the better way to play this. But Anna takes with a rook, and now he cannot take on d5, and so at this moment but he can come rook c1, rook a1, and then just to go a5. Could be that he will go rook b1 here also. No, then Anna has b5. No, he needs to put the rook on c1 on a1, so on mate. And now the best way for Anna is to go h5. She can also go h6, but I actually like more h5. You take space here, bishop b6, and we will play. And then you go up here. So what did he play? He played rook c1, and here we have it on the board. Anna, she can go knight e7, but that would actually be very, very dangerous. So don't play knight to check. So now there is a threat of mate in one. The best way to play this is to move the pawn, and I like to move this pawn. So with the dark square bishop, so h5, but I think Anna will go h6, but h5 I like better, but h6 is... Anna played h6. That is absolutely fine. And rook b6 might be coming here now. What will Anna play in this position? He will absolutely take on b6. Will he give a check first? It could be. No, I don't think so. Could it be that he wants to go this and king here? But you have rook d7. This would be a mistake. And when you take, we take like this. And if you take on b6, this will absolutely be easier to play. Knight d5. Look at how you control the board with a knight, and you will start moving the pieces. He gives check. Anna has only one move to do. King h7. And I believe after this, we will see knight d7. And he go rook d7. Wow! But now Anna has rook d7. Wow, wow, wow. Rook d7 is a very good move to be played. Yes, take away the activity. So there is a threat to take this pawn, a threat to take that pawn. But I believe she gave a check first. King here, moving up. And now I believe she will go rook d7. And why did she give the check? Yes, the king will be more far away from the queen side. She also have knight d5 if she wants to do. But I don't like this so much. Rook take and take. How is this position? Rook d3, take and take. This is a draw. This is a draw. So don't go knight d5. Go rook. Yes, play natural move. Rook d7 is a very good move to be played. Rook d7. Yes, keep the pawns. And we have it back. And we could see she wanted to put the king more far away from the pawn. That's why she wants to. And you see this king doesn't have a good way to come to the queen side because you put the knight on d5. So what will he do here now? He will absolutely go, he will move away. But then Anna will go knight d5. Here we have it. He went rook d5. So we will see b5 coming now. b5 is a very good move. And after b5, you keep the pawn. I don't know what he's going to do after b5. Yeah, b5, he is just moving away. Here we have it on the board. Yeah, I was guessing right. b5, after rook b4, we come here. If you go bishop here, yeah, we can even go knight e8. You move away the bishop somewhere, and we go knight d6. And we will not put the knight on c4. Oh, it's just so fantastically. So b5 was good. You put it on a light square and go queen c5. But then we will go... he went rook b4. Oh, because... And now rook d5 is just such a natural move to be played. Yes, keeping the pawn. And I think we will see it very quickly. Here we have it on the board. And I like to see how Anna plays very determined all the time. It could be that you go here planning to take this, but then we can move this away. And if you go, I don't know, you go somewhere here. Now this, we have rook d2, we have f5. And if you try to get in with the king, knight c5, oh wow, no, that is not possible. Yeah, I'm also very happy for how Anna is playing. Here he played g4 now, and I guess that was a good way of playing. But Anna can go now h5, yes, getting a little bit of a target, g5, and then we move away the knight here. It's, no. So I'm just wondering, take here, and we go knight d5, wow, king g3, and we go knight c6, and we start walking. No, but she will not play this. So g4 was a good move. I believe we will see maybe g5 coming, king g2, and king g6. This is what I believe we will see on the board. She go king d6. I'm not so happy about that move. I'm not really sure what she wants to do. We will have king g3 here on the board, absolutely. And what is Anna's plan now to play? h5, you will go g5, knight d8, we will take it. We have knight d6 and knight b4. Wow, this is coming. Queen f4, we take here and take, and we will just grab the pawn. So king g6 was absolutely a fine move also, and I guess we will see the king coming up here. If bishop d4 comes, we will just move away the knight. So comes here bishop d4, the idea is to take on f6 and take on e4, but so here we have king d3 playing with the king, and now actually I like h5. I like this move h5. Yes, planning to push here, but I'm not sure Anna will play this, but I like h5 because you're planning to get the knight to d6. I'm just wondering, we can play, yeah, but this is not. And I can also give the pawn like this. And I guess we just can go, we can go knight d5. And if f4 comes, we have knight c6. And we are just coming back. And now this pawn will start moving. But okay, feels a little bit a pity to play like that. Yeah, I like h5. It's a good move. And that is after that we have this idea. And here we have it on the board. Anna played h5, and I think we will absolutely see g4, but g4 is not the best move. What is the best move? I don't know. So a little bit like this rook needs to remain here. If you go back, king f4, he go g5. And now I like knight e8. This is the what I like most here. We can go also another move, but I like knight e8 and going. This is what I like. I like this rook to f5, and I went knight g8. Why did she go knight? Oh, she went. No, she went knight h7. And after this, she wants to go king f5. So this is her plan. Yeah, this was absolutely fine to play also. Absolutely. If you're coming here now, we have only f6. So Anna playing knight h7. I didn't see that. The plan is if you take here, we will grab, she will grab the pawn e7. You will take this pawn. I don't know here. and we have check. I'm just wondering what is happening. D6, and she has lost. We still keeps an extra pawn here now. So yeah, she changed e4 for g5. She will lose b7, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3. Is Anna having... Oh, I'm a little bit tired. Anna is actually having 3 pawns up. I thought it was 2 pawns up. Oh. Yeah, they're still playing, so it's such a long day of chess. If g5 comes, we see the king f5, and we can see the pawn on dark square. This bishop is not playing so well, and now we have the idea of bringing up. Let's see you do something slowly. We will just bring it up to, we will actually knight e6, and we will actually start playing against the king here also. This is a bit scary for the opponent. So it is, the position is of course fantastic for Anna. And she has so much more time also, but it's because he played h4. I guess now we will see king to f5. He's planning to take the pawn, but king f5 is very natural move to be played, just to keep the pawn defended. So he's planning king f4, but Anna can just go king f5, just keeping it defended. If you make lots of mistake, but I don't think this could end in a draw. I just think king f5 is very good. So he kept the pawn here, and now king f5 is very natural. You are an after move like f3. We will just grab it. And if you go come back, I'm not sure. King e6 could be a better way. So I just like king f5 here now. So we don't allow the bishop to come. So rook e5, I think would be, you can also go like this, bishop d4, and but king f5, why not go up with the king? She will go f5 instead. She went f6. Yeah, I didn't like f6 so much, I must say. I would have liked, okay. So he will take on e4, and now king f7 is better move. Can we take here now? We have a check, king f7. We have rook e7 here now. We have a check here. And what is this? We can even go g5 here. We have a check. This is coming, and we will pick up the rook. He will absolutely go rook take e4. I think Anna will go f6. I think she will take on g5. Yes. So she took on g5, and probably we'll see check. After rook e7, we will just go check here, and we will go maybe b6. B6, no, I don't like. Why should we go b6? Knight f6 and rook take b7. And we have this position. He will go, he gave a check. Anna should go forward. King f7 is a very good move to be played. Go actively up with the king. This is very, very good move to be played. You kick in this, you take here. Now I like g5. You need to come back, and we have, there are 2 pawns more. I guess we can go knight f6 here, and we can go knight g4, and you need to keep the bishop in some way or another. But this is just also very nice for Anna to play. So go forward. It's always good to go forward, to play actively. Yeah. So Anna had 3 pawns up. Now she will be 2 pawns up instead, but that is still very good. I like this. You can go wherever you want. We give a check and take it. And now I like g5 check. You need to go back here, knight f6, taking here, and now maybe knight g6 here, and knight e5. Wow, yeah, centralizing with everything. Rook d3, king g4 is coming. We start playing for ideas of my mate, actually. Or knight f3 and g4 will be coming also. So here we have the position. I'm sorry, we have it here to check, but play actively up with the king. There is no reason to go down with the king. I was just wondering, if you go rook b6, take, check. Can we come here? Check. We need to come here. Knight g4 check. I don't know where we're coming. And can we take this and here? And this is actually a very winning position. I just want, we will go and grab this and we go with the king. There is nothing you can do. We just walk with the king here and we support the pawn. And we will just support the pawn going down. Let's go back. So up with the king, yes, play. But of course, Anna needs a little bit to calculate everything. So this is the sixth game of the match. They have been playing. They started Friday evening. Anna was white. It was the king's Indian with bishop f5. Anna won that game. And this would be a losing move. Knight f6. She would lose after this. Maybe not even losing. You have king f5. But it would be so unnecessary to play this. And king f5. Remember this, always play actively. He went rook b6 very quickly. And now I just like Anna to take on h4 and go g5 check. So you see she's so active. So just grab this pawn, take her, and g5. Such a good move. Let's see if she will do that. Here we have the position. Yes, Anna is very much winning. She will lose the b7 pawn, but she has such a good position anyway. She still keeps 2 pawns more, and normally you need to have 2 pawns to win the game. So she take on h4. Let's see what she will do afterwards. I guess it could be that she will go knight d5, but I just like, he takes with the king. Now I like g5. This is a very good move to be played, g5. And the reason is that after g5, take knight f6, you need to come back, I don't know, wherever you go, and we have this endgame. And here we have it on the board. Anna goes g5. Wow, so good move. She has seen that if he will take on h5, Anna will get into the rook endgame. This b5 pawn will win the game. So he needs to go back somewhere. He needs to go back somewhere. King g3 or king h3. I'm not sure which one he will choose. Oh, so exciting. Or is he going to take the pawn? He grabbed the pawn, but now Anna can force a rook endgame with knight f6. You know, I just want, yeah, knight f6. And then just go for the rook endgame. Don't play for mate, because here there is this tween move between. So, but we should just go for the rook endgame. So here we have it. King take h5. Here we have it on the board. After knight f6, there is only one move her opponent can play. Knight f6, and her opponent, yeah, he can only do one thing. It's an excellent move, and after king h6, knight g4 is very good. Take on e3, and you walk in with your king. King h6 was absolutely only move, and now I just like to Anna to go to, here we have it, knight g4. She played this very, very determined, very to see that. So, and just to grab have this bishop. Remember, rook and bishop are good tandem, but also that she has now a winning rook endgame. So what did he do? He went back with the king to h5, and now knight take e3 is a very, very good move to be played here now. She took it, and he will probably take back. I guess Anna will maybe go g4 here now, but I would prefer her to, yeah, it doesn't really matter. King e4 is the way I would play this position. Yes, king e4. This is how I would play this position. Yes, go after the e-pawn. And then you have 2 pawns more to win the game. And here we see Anna is... And you see how important to be active. Anna has one active king and active rook. But to bring this pawn further, the rook is not enough. You need to have the king. So here we have it on the board. King e4. Wow, wow. And if you give it check, Anna will just play like this. You cannot. And after this, king takes, the pawn is just running and will become a queen. She has played so well. I'm so happy to see. Wow, it has been amazing to see this match, but also to see how Anna has played very well in Rilton Cup, where she won all her games with white. I think the course made her very confident playing with white after she played her Jezebel course that she has come out with. And after, she also played very well on Menorca, and now this is the 3rd time she's playing classical. They're playing with quite short of time, only 1 hour per game, 1 hour each, and they get 30 seconds per move. And we see 2 pawns are just so very good to have. It's just a little bit general that with 2 pawns you win. With 1 pawns, yeah, it depends on activity what 2 pawns are in general winning. And here we see Anna will lose this pawn, but the winning pawn is that one. This is the winning pawn. So Anna is planning to go king e3, then she will put the king on c4, and then she will run down with the b pawn. Wow, so intensely. They started 4 o'clock, so they are playing close to 2 hours. 2, 4, it's around 6, 7 hours they have been playing. He gives the check, and Anna will absolutely go rook e5 here now. And here we have it on the board, and it could be that he will resign here. So Anna won the last game. Wow, what a match. But she has been playing very, very well. So in the end, it's 5.5 against half in this match. Anna gains a lot of rating. Wow, so happy to see that. And maybe it is that Odin, he decided to play this gambit, this with b4 with white, and if you don't know what to play against it, it's just such a dangerous weapon. But when you know how to play against it, you have some ideas, then it is not the best opening for white. So wow, so nice to see. But I'm also very happy to see the most Anna has played. There have been moments. Here we can see the result. Anna won the 1st round. She won the 2nd round. The 3rd round with white was a draw. The 4th round with black, she won. And the 5th round with white, she won. And now she won this final game. So Anna has absolutely been improving. And more look at the clock. In this game, she has even 20 more minutes than her opponent. That is quite amazing. And here we can see that they are, I'll be speaking about, Odin didn't, I forgot to bring the Viking helmet I have at home actually. And the last position, Anna was better, but it was a game that she was better, she was worse. It was a little bit going back and forth. And but she decided to go for perpetual on the rook in that game. Wow, so Anna, she is gaining a lot of rating. Very happy for that, but also a lot of confidence, and to see that she can also play classical with only 1 hour per game, because it's quite a short time, and I believe both of them are exhausted. I am myself completely exhausted after these after these 3 days with 6 games. Today they're playing 3 games. Amazed that they managed. They have been playing for about 6 hours. This game was the shortest one, I believe 1:45 to 15 something, and the second game I'm not sure, but around 6 hours, maybe a little longer. But it's very intensive when you play different games. I have played 6 hours lots of times, but for 1 game, not for 3 games in 1 day. So, very amazing match. It has been held in Svarta Hästen, a very beautiful chess bar in Stockholm, in the heart of Stockholm. And you can see how cozy it looks like. Lots of people like to go there with their friends, hang out, and at the same time you can have a game of chess with your friends. Sometimes there are some tournaments organized there also. So, wow, so happy to see this. But so also happy to see Anna's good play. Also, Odin has played some very good moves, but sometimes he has made a big mistake, a mistake that Anna has taken advantage of. And chess is very much like that we always get chances, and if you always take our chances, we become world champion. But the better a player is, the more chances you take, and the less chances you give to the opponent. And also, so oh, thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you so much. Thank you. Brutal. Yes, it is. Remember, you can play 39 perfectly moves, but then you make 1 bad move, and this move is so bad that everything you did before was not is gone, and you even lose the game. So chess is very brutal, but it's also such a beautiful game. And the best is that there will be new games to come, new tournaments, new matches to come. And so this is, I believe, the 3rd match Anna played. She played twice against Odin. They played first time, I believe it was December 2024 in Oslo, Norway, in Odin's hometown, home country. And the revenge match, the next match is held in Stockholm, Sweden. So it has been very, very beautiful to have this in Sweden and Norway. We actually used to be one country 100 years back, but it was peacefully, it was a union that Norway went their own way. But we always have lots of challenging each other. It could be chess, soccer, lots of different things. And here we have the last position, rook e5, and Anna with 2 pawns up. This is the pawn that will be winning the game, but white didn't want to wait for that. Wow. And here we see them, they're analyzing the game, and that is something always to remember. And why did he resign? Yeah, I will just say after this, the B pawn will just walk. There is no way. If this king was here, this was completely different. Then it would have been a draw. But with the king so far away, the pawn. So I just wanted to show it. So here we have the final position of the game. The final position of the match. Yes, Sweden and Norway are a little bit like brothers, but we're also fighting like brothers too. Oh, wow, so exciting, and but also so nice to see lots of good moves. There have been moments where Anna had only 1 move to stay in the game. I remember the 3rd game. Was it the 3rd game? No, maybe it was the 4th. No, it was maybe even the 1st game, I believe, where she needed to go with queen b3. Otherwise, she would get into problems. It was still very, very tricky. And so very, very happy to see how Anna has played here. in this match. And it has been a match with lots of exciting ideas, lots of crazy openings, gambits all the time b4 against Anna's favorite weapon, c5, the Sicilian after e4. And yes, thank you so much everyone for being here. Wait a little bit longer. Anna will, if I have a favorite game of these games, no, I don't think so. They have all been very charming in different ways. I want to see what I think. Yeah, no, I don't know. I just like lots of them. Of course, when Anna was black, the first leading for a draw, yeah, and then Odin, he played very well in that game, but then all of a sudden he make a blunder. No, I don't have a favorite game. I have some favorite moves. I'm very happy that Anna played, and also some good moves I saw Odin play to put pressure on Anna. Yeah, this 98 was so beautiful. Maybe 98 is the most beautiful. That is the most artistic game. You have a knight on e3, black knight on e3, and Anna has a white knight on e6, and then he could 91 and Anna had this 98. Wow, maybe that is the most artistic game of all, that position. Wow, and you see they're analyzing different moments. They are analyzing different moments like blind, and that is always good to do. Wow. Yeah, 98 in the first game. This is when Anna was white. It was a very wild game. All of a sudden there was, I think it was the first game. Yes, it was the first game. There were some sacrifices also on b2. Yeah, that was a very crazy game. And also thank you everyone for being here. So this match has been sponsored by neurogum, and they have this very good chewing gum to let you stay with energy and energy we need to have when we play. So I have every time before every game I have taken a chewing gum, yes, to also to have energy, because it's so intensive for those for Odin and Anna to play, but I have also energy that I need to keep energy, and they are the sponsor. There is $10,000, and there are also two very beautiful Fondor clocks, watches, you can see there. And here we see Anna won the first game with white, she won the second game with black, but I was hitting for a draw, and then Odin made a mistake. There was a draw in the third game. In the fourth game this morning, she won with black. In the fifth game, she won with white, when Odin wanted very much to play for a win in an equal position. And this last game, yeah, we saw it just by now. So Anna won with 5.5, and she's gaining rating, she's gaining confidence, but I also really love to see the improvements Anna has made, and she has played 3 very, very good tournaments this year, 2 tournaments and a match. And don't forget, if you want to buy neurogum and you write Cramling 20, you will get 20% discount. So wow, but stay a little bit longer. I believe Anna will come in any moment. Yes, stay a little bit longer to hear your thoughts, to hear how she feels. How could she and how could Odin manage all with the energy these today, especially today, but all these games, maybe thanks to the chewing gum, neurogum. And thank you so much here, all of you. And you can see how exciting chess is. It's just a beautiful and magic game. And the best is we always get new games, new tournaments to go to, and new games to fight in and to learn. And they're still sitting and analyzing. I remember I told that before. My brother Don, who is an international master, we played in Bill, Switzerland a long time ago, and he was playing against Suba. They played a game. I think the game was 5-6 hours, but then afterwards they were analyzing for at least 2 more hours because both of them really love to analyze the game. So there are sometimes it could even be like almost playing the second game when you analyze so much, but you learn a lot from it. I put the game from black side because we are following Anna's game. So this is why we see the 8th row close to us. Normally you always see from white side, but as Anna was black today, I put it from the black side. Wow. Wow. And here we see the last final position of this game. And for you who love chess, tomorrow there is Norway chess, this beautiful, beautiful 2 tournaments to have. Magnus will play some of the best players in the world. We will also see some of the best women playing in the woman tournament. So it will be very, very exciting. It's going to be held in Oslo this year. Yeah, A1 is always a dark square. So I will just put it quickly. Yeah, A1 is always a dark. And behind we see the arbiter Carl Fredrik Johansson, and he is also a very well-known chess personality in Swedish chess. And I play with him sometimes. He's a bit younger than me, but I play with him sometimes. And here we see the watches. There are on the side behind them, I believe, are on the where are they? Yeah, there are the watches, the very beautiful watches. There, I believe there's one white and one black, and Anna will be the one to pick one of them first. So Anna gained 56 points. Yeah, that's amazing. That is very, very good. So now Anna passed 21 with a jump, and of course she wore some time. And now she's back. Her peak rating is 21.75. I'm a little bit unsure about Odin's peak rating. If it's 22, Anna's peak rating 21.75. His peak rating is either 22.71 or 21.80. I'm not sure which of them. So wait a little bit longer. Anna will be with you at any moment. At any moment. Wow. So yeah, but the rating will change 1st of January, the 1st of June, I'm sorry. So every month, the first day, the new rating comes out. Normally, I believe in the evening before we know the ratings, we can also go and check how it looks like. But so every month it's changing. When I was a kid, it was only twice a year, but now it's every month. So it's quite often. His peak was 22.88. Thank you so much. I believe it was because he is a candidate master, and then you have to have had the 2,200 or to make some performances. So I'm not surprised. So his peak rating is 22.88. It's more than 100 points than Anna's peak rating. So yeah, we must say hooray for both of them playing this beautiful match, giving so much happiness, giving so much beautiful tactical idea. And we have seen some really lovely games here. Lots of fighting, but lots of also unusual openings that you normally don't see so often. So thank you so very much. I think both of them will come now, both Anna and Odin. So I will say goodbye from me, and just hope you will be back watching when Anna plays her next tournament or match, or just to come to her streaming on her channel. So wow, but it was lovely to be here. It was lovely, and they were fighting so well, both of them. So thank you all for staying here, and bye from me. Bye.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know what has happened. This is completely insane. But I'm here with Odin!
Yes. Hello.
This is the first confessional we do together because the
Yay.
match is over, so now we're friends again.
All right. Yes. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We're going to do a prize ceremony, so we are going to be very soon showcasing our beautiful watches that we've received from our amazing sponsor, Von Doren. We're very, very thankful for those watches, and there's going to be several prizes over there. But this has been a lot of fun. Odin, have you had fun as well? I'm sorry.
Yeah. I have had fun. Okay, the result could have been better, but I'm glad I didn't lose 6-0.
Yeah. But I was just telling them that I think it's, and we were talking about this too, I think it's very easy for it to either, you know, be super close in a match or for someone, like you said.
Yeah, for someone to just crush. Yeah.
Because it's very tilting to play the same opponent. Like you lose one or two games, and then it's like, how do you come back? It's so difficult to play the same person over and over again. So I think it's very easy for this to happen in a match.
Yeah. I think my chance was actually the game where that ended in a draw.
Yeah.
Like if I win that.
Yeah.
In a better position, then
and then it's 2-1,
then it's 2-1, and then it's a different mindset.
Yeah.
But of course,
And then I'm scared, and you're you know, coming.
Yes, I start to believe again. So
yeah.
But it's difficult.
But Odin, you've been the most amazing opponent, and
Thank
you're also just so positive, and you're smiling, and you know, no matter what, like how it goes, you're just so positive. So you're absolutely amazing, and I'm very happy that we've been able to do this match together.
Thank you. Likewise, it's been fun.
Good. I want you to like Stockholm, you know? I want you to
I like it.
Stockholm.
It's gonna haunt me forever.
This is not good.
No.
I should win in Norway and lose in Stockholm. It should be the opposite.
Yeah, but I think that actually has to do home field advantage. I think it's a big thing in chess as well.
You feel more at home, more at peace.
Yeah, I think so. And it's of course you have to travel, and there's logistics and stuff like that. So next time we'll find the neutral ground. Neutral ground.
Yes, because there will probably be a next time. We want to do this again, which I think is super duper fun, and we're gonna do a proper training camp before. Yeah. And it's gonna be the most epic match ever.
I need some really good and long training camps.
You and us can do like the...
Are we gonna have to do another marathon or something like that?
Another Guinness World Record.
Yeah.
Playing along
just for training.
Have you thought about doing it again?
Yeah, we have. There's some plans in the works, but they're so big and it involves so many people that it's gonna take some time.
Yeah, of course. No, it's a huge project to get a Guinness World Record, but that's why that's why I call Odin the Norwegian Viking, because he's always pushing and he's always going for new records and everything. So it's been so much fun, Odin.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for doing this match. We are going to have the prize ceremony, everybody, in just a moment. But yeah, shout out to our sponsors once again. Also, neurogum, thank you so much. I'm telling you, if I've done really well, it's because I've been chewing neurogum every single round. You haven't chewed as much neurogum as I have.
No, but I was afraid there was too much caffeine. But when I figured out it was only half a cup, then I chewed some as well.
Yeah, we thought. I told him that it was only 40 milligrams of caffeine in the Energy and Focus neurogum, and that's when he started chewing too.
And if there's someone from St. Pauli, the Bundesliga chess club, watching, we had some contribution from Olav there, from SBR Consulting, Net Consulting, and I'm really sorry that I didn't deliver on the chessboard, but I will come back stronger.
Thank you so much for sponsoring us as well, and this has been so much fun, and also Svarta Hästen. I mean, the chess bar where we've been
of course.
Playing chess. It's a beautiful place. If you're in Stockholm, you should definitely visit. It's one of my favorite places in Stockholm. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's just amazing.
Thank you.
You have to see it for yourself.
Yes, and then you can sit exactly where me and Odin played our match, and where Levi and my mother played their match a couple years ago. So there's been so many people that have helped us out so much to make this happen. Also, S, who's been producing all of this, give her a big shout out. She has been absolutely incredible, working so hard. She's been here setting up very early in the morning, very long days. Also our dear arbiter, Carl Fredrik Johansson, he's amazing, always with a smile. He's right now preparing for the prize ceremony. Also amazing.
And some comments about the games as well.
And then I'm like, are you like watching the game, you know, at the computer? And he's like, no, and I'm an arbiter, of course not. I'm just thinking. And I'm like, okay.
He's quite a savvy chess player himself. Yeah.
But he's very funny. And also to my mom, of course, thank you so much for commentating all these rounds. And also Jonas, who's also helped out with commentating.
Yeah.
Also from Czech Snack.
Yes, Jonas Boysen, as we call him.
He's been amazing as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, so many people and all of you guys that have been watching. Thank you so much for watching and supporting and watching all these games and waking up early as well to watch some of these games. It's been so much fun. Yeah, also thank you so much to chess.com. And do we have anyone else to thank?
I can't remember. Oh, I can thank my family.
Yeah.
Who came. It didn't help the support, but.
Don't tell them that.
No. But they've been very supportive. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, shout out to Odin's family as well. Oh, and shout out to Virtual for bringing me food all the time. Okay. I think we've said thank you to everyone.
Yeah, I hope so.
We're gonna do the prize ceremony now in any second, so please wait here, and we'll be back very soon. And there'll be some beautiful prizes you're gonna see. Okay. prize ceremony is soon about to start. We will have our dear arbiter initiated very soon. But whilst before that, I just need to show you the most beautiful watches that we're receiving from Von Doren. Look at this beautiful watch over here. Do you see it? Do you see how pretty it is? It's absolutely stunning. And there's two. There's one that has...
one as well.
Yeah, black one as well. Very beautiful watch. And look at the very nice like box it comes in and everything. It's the... Oh, this is like almost a chess set.
Yeah, it's almost.
Wait, this looks like a chess... Wait, this
Yeah,
is
it looks
so
like a
cool. This is super cool. So... We're very, very, very thankful. Like I said, Von Doren has also sponsored Norway Chess, and they've also...
He's sponsoring a lot of chess events.
Yeah, a lot of chess events. So we're very thankful for Von Doren. Very beautiful watches. Very high quality. I'm excited to start wearing a watch. I haven't really worn a watch before.
And since you're the winner, you can choose.
I get to pick?
You get to pick the color.
Okay. I get to pick the color. So should I go for the white one or the black one? Okay. I will pick this one. I'll pick the white one. Look at this. I really like it. I've been looking at it for days now. So I kind of made up my mind that if I win, I want to pick this one. I really like this one. I feel like I wear more white clothes anyway, so I think it's going to suit me. Are you okay with getting the black one?
Yes, suits me fine.
Okay.
Perfect.
Do you want to give them to us? We miss you, Carl. Come here. Our dear arbiter.
What do you want before?
Just give us the watches.
Yeah. Okay. You feel like you cannot. I go.
Yes.
I feel like
You cannot just take it.
No.
You have to be given. them.
Exactly.
Right. Congratulations, Anna.
Thank you.
Nice victory and congratulations to a nice match.
Nice-
Okay.
nice
Nice games.
place.
Nice games. Okay. It's lovely to be here. And I don't know how it works, but I think you can pick your prize first, I guess.
I picked this one.
Very good. I heard you just, yeah. Yeah. And what do you pick then?
I'll take this.
You take that one. Are you happy? Both of you are happy?
Yes.
Yeah. But then congratulations to both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you for a nice weekend. Thank you for a nice chess match.
Thank you so much.
I hope to see you again in Svarta Hästen. And I also have some gifts from Svarta Hästen to you. If somebody can just bring me those two beautiful chessboards that we want to yes. Yeah, because we are happy to have you here, and it's not as beautiful as the watches, of course, but I mean we still have something to yeah, this is one.
Look at this!
Yes.
This is Svarta Hästen perfect summer chessboards in our beautiful colors.
I can play everywhere now.
Wait, this is amazing.
Maybe you feel you need to I don't know train or something.
Yeah, I think I need
This is the Spain colors.
You can call it whatever you want.
Look, this is the colors of Spain. España.
It is.
Viva España.
It's for the World Cup.
It's for the This is my flag.
I'm happy. Can I is it okay now? Is it okay? Yeah.
Well, I have one more gift, but it's not for you. I will give you. Actually, I have two gifts. I have one for you too. Stay there. Stay there.
This is a beautiful day. Oh, this day, I love this days. No, I don't know. She's like looking in my boxes.
Oh, that is wine. No. I think I know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
These are nice.
Sorry, it's coming very soon.
Really good quality.
And yeah, it's very good. Yeah, and while we're waiting, I can say yes to everybody. You'll come back to Svarta Hästen. Yeah.
100%.
Chess and Wine Bar in Stockholm City. It's beautiful.
It's the place to be.
It's the place to be.
It's the place to be. No, this is absolutely amazing. Okay, here we go. We have two gifts. One, Anna Cramling / Printworks chessboard for my favorite opponent,
Yes.
Odin.
Thank you.
And one for my favorite arbiter.
I'm so happy. This might be the most beautiful chessboard. I'm sorry, but I mean, I'm trying. Thank you very much.
You don't have one, right?
Of course not.
Okay, nice. Now you have one. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Perfect.
And lastly, we also have one. Well, we have more at home, but you get a neurogum.
This is with the.
This is with the caffeine, so I know the one that you really like. Big thank you to neurogum because well, they haven't just given us neurogum, but they've helped us sponsor the incredible prize pool of $10,000, $6,000 for me, $4,000 for Odin. But Odin has the best thing ever, his family here.
Lukas, kom!
Lukas!
kom här!
Nej,
jag vill inte. Nej, du
You're on TV, you're on camera. Hej! Anna.
Men det är Sara.
Trevligt att träffas, hej!
Bonken!
We got the whole family.
Okay, so
Wait, we
what's
have
it
my
like to
mom.
say?
Mama! Come.
Second
We have my mom here too. Everybody's here. Yeah. Yeah, hi. We have my mom here as well, who's been commentating everything. Have you had fun commentating, Mom? Yes. Yeah?
Until Maja var bilda.
Thank you.
Jag heter Sara.
Very fun games.
Very fun games.
Well, I feel like this is a beautiful final shot of this match. Family is here. Family is always the most important. Thank you so much, everybody, for following us throughout this whole match. It's been so much fun. We will do a rematch 2027. Odin won the first time. I won the second time, and we'll have an ultimate winner 2027. Thank you, Odin. Du också. Bye!
Bye!